Are you ready? I heard a heart. Are you ready for the show to start? Welcome to Genesis After Dark. Recommend and stay till the end. Let's turn up and have some fun. I'm Genesis and it's After Dark. Can we talk about what's been on my heart and my mind? While we build this one brick at a time. While I'm sitting at the wall, I get to thinking, this world can be a crazy place, and when there's nowhere to go, our health is right in our face. Can we talk about it? Can we chat about the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit? And about love, let's live it like, let's live it and finding the one. Let's do it. We are gonna pray the enemies away. With the stake in our stay. No weapon and will never come our way. We can be in a talking point. We don't even have the curse to make a point. Break down your questionable thoughts and feelings. Listen to each other truly. I can't do this solo. I know I'm not alone. I got all of y'all and that means you.
So support, you know what to do. Hit the cash app, Genesis I am, 702. Put your thumbs up, and like if you do, drop your thumbs down. I won't be mad at you. Come in peace and let's chop it up.
Hit my panel with intellect and respect. Drop wisdom and knowledge we will never forget.
So please, come, please, I wanna hear from you. And subscribe, like and subscribe, cause I'm a whole vibe.
So are you. So hey, sugar. So may come in and subscribe. You're a whole vibe. Come in and subscribe. Whole vibe. Come in and subscribe. You're a whole vibe. Come in and subscribe.
Sugar. Did you hit the like button on the way in? What? I thought we are friends. How you doing today? Are you liking what I'm doing so far? Then let me know. Then hit the like button.
I promise to bring good content if you promise to hit the notification like they are free. Like, do that for me. Like, they are free. Like
Hey, sugars. I don't know if anyone was listening to me. I thought I was on the panel. I was talking to myself. I said, hey, sugars, how's everyone doing? Shout out to all the people who are live this morning. Um, you could have been anywhere, but you came to be here with me for the hot second that you came and stopped through. Thank you. I appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it. Um, I was saying before I didn't realize I wasn't on the on the panel. I was talking to y'all. Um, It's nice and cool outside today, y'all. It's surprisingly warm in this Metro Michigan area, you guys, especially in this Metro Michigan area where it's normally cool. So, you guys, it's 11:26. I'll take that from Smitty. I learned that in these spaces. Hey, you guys, it's 11:26 Eastern. What is it? Eastern Standard Time here in Michigan. It is a cool 53 degrees outside. It feels good. Actually, this is great weather for all of us mature women who are mostly warm all the time. We get to go outside with no jacket on, no sweater. However, because our body heat vacillates so fast, sometimes you get really cold. And I already have a low iron, you guys. I'm about to eat these grits to keep me warm real quick because, um, I order me some grits. I order me a breakfast. We're known for having our Coney Island breakfasts, our breakfast out here. Yeah, and I ordered me some, you get hash browns or grits with your breakfast, right? So I usually give the bacon and the ham to my dog. 'Cause I don't eat the meat. Maybe I'll eat the sausage. Actually, I'll give him the sausage and the bacon. I'll probably eat the ham. Um, but I'm definitely chewing up on these grits while we talk today, guys. Shout out to everyone who is live right now. Okay, go over and support all your live people. And it's okay, guys, to stop through, hit the like button, and keep on going. It's okay. The engagement is real either way, right? So either you stay and you watch it, or you don't pay attention and you just leave us on, or you actually stay and engage, or you just hit the like button and then you go about your day. So it's okay. It's still okay, right? Um, but I'm about to mess these grits up, guys. I'm about to tear these grits up. I got me a nice tall coffee because I was actually cold, or when I went outside, my body temperature just like tripped on me, and I was so hot with my hoodie on, but as soon as I took my hoodie off, my hands and my feet got so cold. So I'm gonna kill these grits, you guys. I'm gonna eat these grits while we talk and watch these clips. The link is in the chat. I'm gonna pin it. I'm gonna go to the other side and pin it. Um, um, and that way we can you'll have it as well. Y'all, I have so many crazy clips. We might even get into the talk. You know what? I'm gonna put his name in the chat. I mean, put his name in the title. I'm gonna go back and re edit my title and see if I may or may not get to it. We don't know. But guess what? Since it brings clout, I'm just gonna put uh yeah, I'm just gonna put his name in the chat. Okay, since I'm already gonna do that. Um, I'm actually gonna change this up because, well, no, I'm not. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna leave it. Okay, let me just put his name in the chat because he said his name brings views. So let's go. We might get around to it, and we might get around to this review for Jay Prince, and we might get around to it. If we don't, we don't. If we do, we do. Okay, in 5 days. Don't worry, we got you covered. Click here to reconnect. Okay. Oh, it was going to go expire over there. Okay, so just continue as me. Perfect. I was gonna cam up in a second, but I really haven't gotten dressed for the day. So thank you. It just reconnected me to Facebook. So we're all on Facebook too, guys. I've been trying to kind of like spread that out. So, and actually work across my social streams. So I want to be able to do that. So on my Facebook, you guys can go and see me in my let's close this right here. And in my Facebook, I think I want to do Twitch. I didn't connect to Twitch yet, but I do have a Twitch and I do have an IG. I'm not sure how to do the IG live, but I can connect all four. And so we're gonna work our way up to that. All right. So thank you guys for hanging out. However long you hung out. And yeah, dude. So I wanted to get into some stuff, but you guys know I love my clips and my reactions. But we're gonna get into it in real life because I think that I do things differently. And I think like the cancer in me makes me want to be like super honest a lot of the times. And then I'm thinking like, so is it real? Because I'm thinking I'm being honest with people, but they're not being honest with me in return. You know what I mean? But now I've stumbled upon this new, it's not even new, but just this other way of thinking about it. So women and honesty, can women actually really be honest? Y'all, wait till I show you this, okay? This might be, it might be. All right. Before we do that, let me go into my, where was I last night? And I was watching all these little funny clips. Oh, let me see. I think I was in my IG. Okay, let's see if I was in my IG. Oh, you guys, have you guys been seeing the clips of um the okay, so have you guys been seeing the clips of dad and mom, what did you look like in the 90s, right? So I love these clips, right? We're gonna start off with one of the clips because I'm waiting for Smitty to come up here. He said he was on his way, so I was waiting for him to hit the link. I did drop the link. Yep. Okay. But we're gonna check this clip out because y'all, let's see. Where's my little thingy? All right, let me share my screen. And we're gonna go to my Instagram. Shout out to Corey Love, who's live right now. Shout out to Sharon, who's live right now. Okay. So I'm gonna come over here and let me see what it looks like over on this side. Okay, so that's my whole IG. Okay, so of course, hold on a second. Beans, seriously. What you doing? No, puppy. You gotta go sit down, okay? I gave you a treat, okay? You gotta go sit down. You can stay right here by mom. Okay, thank you. All right, so yeah, he likes to be near me. Let me see, where's my background music at? Let's turn it down. And I like this one for now. All right, that one works too. So okay, so yeah, so let me go to my IG, guys. Okay, so this, I've got quite a few, right? Oh my God, you need to see who these people are. All right, so look, this guy. Let's look at him, right? Let me go over here. Let's look at him. Do you see his face, right? You see who he is? I don't know if I can't play the music. Okay, so this is Dad. What did you look like in the 90s? Not the Shannon Sharp with the Guess who he is, guys? Guess who he is in the 90s? Guess who he was? Look. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is not him. Dude, that is not him. Oh my God. He was so uber handsome. Y'all understand how behind this man is when he was younger. Can you believe that? That's him in the 90s, you guys. I love these little videos. I'm probably going to go through one or two of them while we watch the other content. However, I love these videos. I can't get enough of them. And I love these. Okay. So Dad, what did you look like in the 90s? This is him, you guys. Look at him. He was so freaking fine. We loved him. He was a jerk, but he was handsome. Okay. Handsome. And then to see what they look like, we got another one. We're gonna do another one. And then I'm gonna hold on. Where are you at? That's him right there. Yo, he still looks handsome. I can't. Okay, I got another one. All right, y'all. Okay, hold on. Look at him. Look at him, right? You look at him. Everyone look at him. There's no one looking at him but me. Look at him, right? Who is this? Who do you think this is? His kids have been bugging him to do that. He says, so here goes nothing. You know who he is? Do you know who this guy is? Wait till you see who he is. He is still so handsome. God, this man is fine. Okay. All right, y'all. Here we go. Here he is. This is who he is. This is who he is. Hey, Daddy. Not Devontae Swing Child. He wasn't. I'm verklempt because he. All I. Oh my goodness. I'm freaking. I wanna freak you. Every night I close my eyes. Lord Jesus. Think it's daylight, y'all. I can't get saucy. It's daylight. It's 11 o'clock in the morning, okay? And I still have to eat my grits. But do you see who this is? His kids have been wanting him to do it. Do you see who he is, you guys? Let's one more time. One more time for the people in the back, for ladies. Ladies, you guys are gonna appreciate this later. Every time I close my eye, morning, thinking on my mind. Hey, whatever you think you want from me, oh, I got it. Whoa, my heart belongs to you. Boy, do you see if I saw him in real life, he would get climbed. To this day, Devontae Swing can get climbed. Can get climbed. He sure can. Can get climbed. Well, will get climbed. You hear me? Climbed and swallowed. Okay. I got one more. One more. But I need to go check and make sure where is it on my IG. Because I can't take it. Why did y'all do this to my heart? Dad, what did you look like in the 90s? Oh, let me tell you who I found, y'all. Dad, who you were. What did you look like in the 90s? Hold on. It's up. It's in the chat. It's in the chat, Smith. Here, I'll post it again. It's just right there. Ain't nobody here but me right now. I'll post it again for you. All right, so, Dad, what did you look like in the 90s? They're doing the moms too, right? Wait till I show you. I just showed you two people. Mom, what did you look like in the 90s? Here we go. We're gonna do this one again. Dad, what did you look like in the 90s is the question, right? Here he is. Guess who this is? You'll never guess who this is. You'll never guess who this is. Hey, Smitty. You'll never guess who this is. Look at this. I can't play the music on their video because it's their music, right? But this says Dad. Okay, so where are you at, Smitty? Can you hear me?
I'm right here. You can hear me.
Okay. Yep, I got you.
Okay.
So I just did two videos to kind of start to show off with, like, you seen these reels where there've been like all these people and they're like, Dad or Mom, what did you look like in the 90s, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I just played one. You know who this guy is? Can you see him on the screen?
Yeah, I see him.
Do you know who he is? Does he look like anybody? Okay. Wait till you see who he is. So the theme is Dad, what did you look like in the 90s? Guess who he is? Look at this. Look and see who he is. Watch this. Oh my God.
That's him?
Now, some people are capping. Some people are doing the cap. Like, they'll say, Mom, what did you look like in the 90s? And they'll show, like, you know, Vanessa Williams or Beyonce, and it's like totally cap. But the ones I just showed, that is Kenny. That's Bud, yo. Remember, that's Bud. My brother said women are supposed to be in their place. He was be like, what? Yo, look at his face.
I know. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it definitely looks way different. See, this is why people be thinking celebrities be getting cloned and stuff. Don't mind me. I'm eating a croissant.
Oh no, I got my grits too. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is why people be thinking, you know what I'm saying? folks be getting cloned and stuff like that's not Jim Carrey. It was something about him like that. I'm like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because I guess they look so different from I guess back when we knew him and saw him. People be getting. I'm just saying that in a humorous, But
And they do, but if you look in their face, you almost can see the child star in there. Okay, I got another one. Here go this one. Look, you're gonna be like, who is this kid? Dad, what did you look like in the 90s? Look. Guess what? And you'll be gonna be like, oh my God, when you see his face you have to almost watch it twice to see the face inside the kid's face inside the adult face, if that makes sense. Okay, so knowing you can see his face, guess who he is?
okay.
Look. That's why you see Viola like, give me my purse, because this is who this was this whole time. Dad, what did you look like in the 90s? Yeah, him.
Nah, that's not him.
Listen, look, wait till it comes back around, and then you see his face, and you be like, oh shit, that is him.
Yeah,
Look,
but
that is
that's
him.
yes, like okay. Nah, it's just his wife black.
Yo,
or
that was him.
or
That's
or at
crazy
least a
work.
baby mama. At least a baby mama, one of the two.
Wait, but look at this one. I pulled up the other one earlier. We can go back up and see. Look at this one. What this one was at? Oh, here we go. Now that doesn't look like that. I thought this was gonna be. I was like, I know Eric Sermon. Eric Sermon, I know he looks like he's got the light brown eyes too. But I was looking at him like, who is this? Then I looked at his face and I was like, he looks like somebody. Guess who he
Yeah,
is? I was just going crazy over it.
I
Watch.
feel like I know for some reason it's just not clicking.
Oh,
Who's that?
Devontae Swing. Anything you want from me. Hey, hey. I got it. That's Devontae Swing, child. Look,
And from
my heart. He right
from
there.
what that Jodeci?
Yep, with the glasses on. That's
Oh,
Devontae. Remember,
he was with
Devontae hit that.
Jodeci. Oh, Jodeci.
Yes.
Okay,
But he
Jodeci.
don't look like that right now, though. But he do. But if you look at him, he don't look like that. It's crazy.
I wouldn't have been able to peep that anyway because I wasn't a Jodeci. Like, I wasn't a Jodeci fan, but I was typical in our age. Like, I'm listening to rap, hip hop, shit like that. I wasn't listening to that kind of
But
soul
you
music.
knew what they look like, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Mhm.
look, here's this guy. You ever watched you've seen him. He's been everywhere. Look at this guy. And he doesn't look like nobody, right? Dad, what did you look like in the 90s?
Mhm.
Look at Shannon Sharp talking about You remember him?
I wouldn't have.
He was on everything. He was
No, of
on
course.
Moesha. He was on Steve
Of course.
Urkel. He was on everything. But he aged well. Not so bad. Look at Shannon talking about
I'm not gonna lie, that don't look nothing like him.
I don't know. It's
That looks
listen.
nothing like him.
Okay, I got another one because I'm gonna show you there's
That
another
looks
one.
like if that was his son or something or like
Maybe.
yeah, I'm not saying it's not him. I'm just saying that's the trickiest one because it don't look like him even when they came back. That does not look like him. It don't, not to me. Maybe I'm the only one. I don't know, but
I
I'm
don't
just
know.
giving
There's
my
a couple of them
honest.
out here. Oh, look at this one. This one creeped me out because listen, they're all in. Look at what happened. This is crazy. Watch this one. Hold on. Let me go back to my StreamYard, and pull this up. All right. So look, she played Kiera. What's her name? I forgot her name. Lonnie, right? She played Kiera Mickerson's and exposed Jeremy Jackson's ex-wife. Okay. Anyway. Okay. This is what she looked like back then. And this is what she looks like now. Lonnie Wilson. Right? This is Amanda Bynes from All That, right? Remember All That? Amanda Bynes?
Mm-hmm.
This is what she looks like then. This is what she looks like now. You wouldn't even notice that was her, yo. She doesn't even look like that. And she's wearing orange. Schizophrenia and multiple arrests. All right? We're going to go over to, remember him?
No.
Played Connor. That's Connor in Terminator. That's the little boy in Terminator.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
little boy who played Terminator. That was him then. This is him now.
Man, it ain't bad. It's just that look like typical white people aging. I remember
Look,
him definitely.
remember
Mighty
him from the
Ducks.
Mighty
Mighty
Ducks?
Ducks. Yeah, Mighty Ducks.
Okay,
Yeah.
this is him then. Again, another orange. Look at multiple arrests, drug use, and theft. Fame did not save them. And then remember, well, you probably don't remember her from a Different Strokes.
I actually do.
Oh, okay, well there you go, Dana
I
Pluto.
actually do.
Hmm. That's her.
Like I remembered the face, but I couldn't remember the show. Wow.
Wow, right?
Nah, I never guessed.
What happened to Dustin Diamond?
He died. He passed away, right?
Well, then
Yeah, I think he passed away. Oh, he's still alive?
arrested for stabbing someone.
Oh.
Remember the guy Bug Hall?
Alfalfa, the original Alfalfa
The
passed away.
original, yeah. Remember
I
him?
know. Yeah. He got locked up too, but nah, yeah, he definitely passed away. I remember him too.
And
He's
we're
gone.
back. Yeah, so that I was just showing
You know
that
who
because
I
that was
thought the
crazy.
first
Like,
white girl was, honestly?
I
was
what's it
gonna
called?
say Pam Anderson.
I thought so at too, but I was like, wait, that's that other. I remember her.
Yeah,
I
nah,
remember
it's
her.
okay. You know, all white folks look alike.
Minnie, did you see the video I sent you?
Oh, I actually, you know what? I'm mad at
About the
myself.
girl? Did you see the one that did you see her
Nah.
arm?
Look. I'm
Yo,
mad at myself.
why don't I know about this world of prosthetics? This is amazing.
Nah, I'm just saying I'm actually mad at myself because I knew it was something I was thinking to use, and I was going to use that in my show today.
You
I'll
can
just use it in the next
follow
one. I'm
her.
gonna
Her
use it in
name
the
is
next
follow her. Her name is Cece. I follow her.
Yeah.
She like all day, like that's all she does is talk about her arm, and it's like, and she's like a freaking, in the medical field. She said her arm battery died. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They got some really, really high tech stuff.
Wow. Do you hear me on the wow?
You know, I don't know if I told you or not. I'm going in Monday for surgery.
No.
Hey, I'm going in Monday for surgery.
For what?
To,
You don't have to tell me online.
to get my bionic legs connected to my brain.
Wow.
Yeah. My appointment's Monday, 10 o'clock.
I swear to God, I think that is just crazy. I'm not the only one who thinks it's amazing how they can. We saw the video, remember, with the guy that was connecting his leg. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Mind you, how this works, right? Just so you know, I'm not leaving out of there fully complete that day. I'm gonna be there like about 2.5 hours. They're gonna make all of the fittings and the adjustments and get certain brain scans and all kind of neurological stuff. And
That is
then
crazy awesome.
yeah, and then they're gonna do moldings and from there. Then after that, I gotta go back maybe like 2 more times after that, maybe max like 2 more times. But like after like that second, third time I'm come home, I'm definitely standing up, walking up out of there upright all the way.
And your leg's gonna react to your brain.
Yeah, because see the thing is the ones I have now, like
they just move, right?
Yeah, they're decent. Yeah, but I mean not even that. Like they're not as stable as they should be. So it's like luckily because I got good balance and stuff like that, I'm able to keep myself upright on them now pretty good. But nah, I'm about to have some jumps that like literally like they like correct your fitting and everything, like when you walk, all of that. Yeah, they're going to be doing like scans of like me walking and like how my body moves, like because everybody has like what they call a signature
gait,
of
right?
walk. A signature, like literally, like how like even like on cameras, you ever seen like with investigations, like, oh, we know that's him because of the walk. Yeah, right. So they're gonna get like my emotion down, everything, and do a bunch of stuff that I have no clue of what they're doing. I just want to.
We study that when you get your CNA license. You do study
Yeah.
people's walk because that's so that you can help them gait properly after like a stroke
Mhm.
or an injury or surgery.
Right. Right.
hmm
Right. Yeah, you
That's part of
literally
their that's
study
part of
that.
their rehabilitation plan. When you're a CNA, you have to make sure you can't walk the way you walk. You have to walk the way they walk.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
Hold on, wait. Somebody, I didn't even read the chat. Oh yeah, Soleil Moonfry. She still looks good. Punky Brewster. Mm-hmm.
You said Punky Brewster
Mm-hmm. I see Kojak says Soleil
from
Moonfry.
the show. From the show.
Yeah, you know Soleil Moonfry is on what's the show with Sheldon? She's Sheldon's girlfriend. What's
I
the
just no. I'm saying because when you say Punky Brewster, I'm thinking about the cartoon.
no, what cartoon? The show.
You said Punky Brewster.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
The
thinking
girl
about the cartoon. Yeah, so when you said that, I'm thinking about the 80s cartoon that was out. Yeah, it was a cartoon. Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Man, what? Yeah, yeah, Punky Brewster. Yeah. Oh yeah, they had the cartoon. See, you know what's crazy? I don't remember the show you're talking about.
Mm.
I remember the cartoon. No bullshit.
That's
That's why I'm
crazy.
like,
That means the
yeah,
show. That's crazy. 'Cause I don't
yeah.
remember.
Man, that
Maybe
shit
I
used
don't
to come
remember.
on like Fox or ABC, like part of like Saturday or Sunday, whatever cartoons. Oh yeah, Punky Brewster cartoon. Man, you could Google it, type it in, whatever they and just type in Punky Brewster 80s or whatever theme song, and
Cartoon.
guarantee you it'll pop right up. If you see it, you might remember it because the theme
I
song's real
might. Yeah,
memorable.
it might be a trigger. Let me
Hmm.
shout out. I thought I had my music on. This thing be tripping. I maybe don't like that song. It likes his other song though. Um. Oh, let me shout out and say hello. I forgot to
Hmm.
say hello to everybody. My chat looks different on this side when I load up the Facebook. So I want to do on the Facebook, but it looks different. So hey, Third Ward, how are you? Right, Genesis in the morning, me in the morning. He said, "Hey, what's up?" twice. Okay, what did he say? What did he say? Oh, hey, what's up? Smash the like button. Um, yeah, them Disney and Nickelodeon stars.
Hmm.
They something happened, but then we see now because we associate Nickelodeon now with the island and all that. So maybe something did go down. I don't
Well,
know,
no,
but
I can definitely tell you this. I actually watched it.
mm-hmm.
Do you remember the real fat guy that was the main goofy producer for all that?
Mm-hmm.
He had like no hair on his face, but he had like a full head of hair. Fat guy, look kind of geeky. Like he looked like he'll be like a Boy Scout leader or something. He got a rack. He got like a what's that dude's name? Something Steen.
Oh,
Not
Weinstein.
No, not Weinstein. Yeah, yeah, Harvey Weinstein. There we go, Harvey Weinstein. Damn, Weinstein, Epstein. There's something about the Steen names that just keep violating. Anyway, um, but he was like kind of like a Weinstein. Yeah, he was like a lot of those like chicks, like the women, the girls, the little girls that was on all that, and Amanda herself too. He got to her. He got to
I
a
just I
lot.
just showed you Amanda Bynes and how she looks
Yeah,
now.
yeah. He got to her too. Listen, Brandy's sister, Zoe, she had a show.
Mm-hmm.
Zoe, Alex Mack got to her. That show she used to have when she turned to the liquid metal. I remember all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Nickelodeon actually did have, I guess you can say, like, let's call it the Snick Gate.
Right.
You know what I'm
Nick
saying?
Gate.
Yeah, like
Do you see this guy on the screen? Can you see this guy? I just make sure you see it. Can you see him?
looking just as sweet as he want to look.
Guess who he is?
Um,
Dad, where were you in the 90s? Look. He's Omega Psi. Look at his face though.
Bernie.
Jordan.
Bernie.
Little sneaky,
Yeah.
yes.
From Bernie.
That's
Okay.
him.
Okay, so I mean, now I'm not making.
He said they wonder why everybody calling him. Oh, okay. He said he looked like everybody Jordan. Okay, that's fine. No, call him. So, okay, let me go back to this. Well, I had another one. Oh, can y'all see my IG? Oh, man, let me see my IG. Oh, let me show you. There's another one. Here is this one though. This is the one that I just did. This look. Mom, where were you in the in the 90s?
Oh, that's Denise.
She aged well.
She looks really. That's her now. She looks really nice.
Yeah.
Actually,
She still looks good. Like they were saying, Topanga still looks good. Kyla
He
Pratt
was
still looks
with
great.
wow, no. Well, I mean, I can see some surgery done, but it's okay though.
Oh yeah, she got herself
Whatchamacallit?
together.
She was with what's his name, man? Black Lenny Kravitz.
Yep.
She was with Lenny Kravitz. I remember.
Yep. So Kyla Pratt still looks young. Topanga, the actor that played Topanga, still looks young. It's a lot of them that still you be like, wait, how? It just for me, it was like, no way. You know what I'm saying? Because then you wonder what happened to those kids. What do they look like?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know I like to have my little y'all know I like to have my little my talk shits and my talk shit before we get into the meat and potatoes. But check this out. Now, this is what happens. I don't know who auntie is this, but I feel like this is where we going in music. And then the fact that the man is sitting here listening, talking about, well, it's not bad. Well, let me just show y'all this.
I'm calling and calling you on your phone. I text you where you at. Said you never answer a lot of me. You said you'd be right back.
He said,
Hey,
who
hold on.
auntie is this?
Hold on. Am I? Wait. I know. Wait a minute. Am I tripping?
His name is Big Mover. Big Mover.
Oh, okay.
He's not
yeah,
trans. He's not trans.
Nah, yeah.
This
I was just gonna say that this dude got eyelashes in.
Dude, look.
You said you're hanging with your friends.
Aura.
Before I don't believe that.
Looking like a beautiful.
Cause what you don't know is I went through your phone. I know exactly where you went.
Hey, what do you got me looking at? What are we looking at?
I said this is the new R&B wave. The auntie. He's an uncle and an auntie.
It was making plans to be with somebody.
That's the crazy thing is that if you don't look at the image, the music sounds fine. But now you got this in your mind, because if you had never seen him, you'd have been jamming and you'd have thinking like it was some Rod Day or some, somebody R&B-ing you. But
Big
yeah.
What's going on for real? I gotta do. You tried my hand, you tried to play.
He sounds like Life Jennings, don't he? Must be nice.
Me like I'm a fool. To lie right in my face, I swear that you're ass so cruel.
And then he wholly not feminine. Everything except his face is masculine.
I'm calling and calling you on your phone, and I text you where you at.
Jamming, but he's stressed out. What's up, Jay? I just had to show y'all that because y'all know I be with the bullshit. But don't turn the song when you hear the song, because you already know the song with the jamming had y'all not seen the face. What's up, Jay?
I'm gonna be real honest.
Hey, what's up? I mean, we gotta look at it deeper though. It's like if your intention is to get attention, if your intention is to get attention, then there's going to be a lot more men doing this, because you're going to get support from the women, you're going to get support from the rainbow community, and you're going to get support from the men who don't want to be seen as unaligned with the women. So in reality, this is actually a better move in order to create not to create content. It's a better move to get content and get paid for it, even though it's not, what most men would call masculine.
I ain't nowhere near it, but I feel you though, because I was listening to the song and I said, "Who is this singing?" And then I found the video, and then I found this guy reviewing the video. I was like, "But wait," because it sounds like some old school R&B, some old, like I said, so his voice is very similar to Life Jennings, so that's what I thought at first. I was like, oh, "Okay, it must be nice." Came back out, but child, when I saw him, I said, "Who was Big Mover?" They said, "No, that's not Life Jennings, honey. That's Big Mover." Mover.
It's not.
Well, but here's the question:
It's
Can you do this as a man and still be straight?
Ouch. Because nothing, he don't have nothing on feminine besides the makeup. Everything else, the clothes,
Well, I mean,
his gear is not. He
people in
not
that
in
community,
the
if people in
feminine
that
gear,
community are saying that the makeup can make you a woman,
or not
then
make him feminine, not a woman. But yeah, I know what you
no,
mean.
no,
What
no. They say that in the community. They say that if you do the makeup and do all the work, you are just as much as a woman as a natural born woman is. Whether I believe that or not is not the point. But
right?
that is what they say.
What say you,
For
Spinny?
example, if you took a
Hold on
woman that
one
was
second.
never
Hold on,
shaved,
Jay. Hold on, Jay. Hold
Mhm.
on one second. We got Smitty up here, so while we both on the same subject, before we progress, what you say,
Okay.
Smitty?
no, I was just saying, I honestly can't get past the eyelashes. I I saw the eyelashes, it threw my brain off and it couldn't compute. And my brain went deaf. But what I would say is no, I believe because out here, like that's how we spell it. No, his name is Big Mother, like
Mother.
mom. Yeah, mother, like
Mhm.
mothers.
Mhm.
Yeah, like he's Big Mom. And that's all I gotta say. I digress. My mic is muted. Go ahead.
But that's why I said when I heard the song, because you can hear music through YouTube and Instagram and TikTok. I hear people download these songs. So you listening to the music, and had you not seen his face, the song was just gonna be in your in your ear. You lying, you lied again. And the storyline, like I'm calling your phone and you're not answering. None of that's gonna trigger that until you see what the person looks like, and now you're like, oh, okay, Lord.
But see, everyone's going to watch the video at least once, which is the
Mhm.
goal of the
It's a
record
goal.
label. You
Because
know,
I did watched it a few times.
and that's all that matters. So what it's going to start doing is it's going to be a lot. A lot of people who are artists are going to be told they have to do this in order to make a wave. Because if he was just
Mm.
a straight up regular dude, he would not have any views as much as compared as him doing this right here.
And they would call him super soft for what he's singing about. I called you, you ain't answer the phone. What's going
Right.
on?
But
They're gonna
but
be like,
but
oh,
but
you a
now,
whole bitch anyway.
right. So at least it's like if you lean into it, you at least get protection.
I don't know. But me and my clips, I love my clips because I was like, oh, I can't wait to show y'all this. Woo, but I was jamming. I was like, okay, you lied again. Oh man, okay. Oh, you right, be right though.
But okay, let's say you had a male member in your family who was trying to get into the music game and he did this. Like, would you? But he was still straight. So could you even knock him for doing it?
No, because that would be no different than Jalen Smith putting on a skirt, or
Right.
what's the other rapper putting on a dress on his album cover, or and
Or an
those
actor
rappers,
wearing a dress. Or an
right,
actor
and those
wearing a
rappers
dress.
never claim to be like, oh, we're not straight. So it would be no different if he was going for the goal on that, you guys. But I feel you
And
though, but
and
it
Tyler
cracked me the
Perry
hell
just
up
did
because
that
I was jamming.
Beyonce thing
Hmm. I was
where and the women were bigging it up, loving it. Like he did a Beyonce. He dressed like Beyonce and did a whole thing with Tyler the Creator. So it's like if the women don't have an issue with this, then I mean, what are we supposed to do as men about this? Nothing. There's nothing we can say about it. We can't even, and there's no point trying to emasculate him or tell him he's wrong because he's getting the rewards.
Oh,
And
look at Cynical. She's saying, well, compare it to Prince. Prince, we never
yeah, good
questioned
point.
Prince. He was mad feminine, under 5'4", wore eyeliners, heels, tight clothes, and still had celebs crushing all over him. I mean, he did. And we never was like, is Prince gay? We was like, he was Anton. He had a plethora of bitches in
Oh
real
yeah,
life.
that was because dudes in the '80s was trying to dress like Prince.
So maybe is it coming
let's,
back
let's keep it
around?
100.
Is that feminine androgyny coming back around for the men? Is
I think
this
it
a
is
Prince?
actually.
Is this Prince and not could be just a completely straight person and it's just the Prince situation? When he just got on, he just in the phone talking about I've been calling and you ain't been home.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna. I don't even want to put him in the same sentence as Prince because Prince at least had some talent behind his questionable wear.
Right.
Whereas,
We didn't care because the song was jamming. When you talking about I
right,
put
and he had
stuff on
talent. You
you,
you can't
right,
knock the talent. Like the talent he had with the guitar. It's like shit.
right,
You
right,
can do
right.
whatever the hell you want
Rick
if you that
James,
talented with a
right.
Hey
guitar.
Jen, hey Jen,
Yeah. Hmm.
real quick. My daughter's texting me right now. Her bus supposed to be in school, so I want to give her a call and figure out why she texting me right now.
Okay, yeah, I'll be
Yeah,
here. You know,
I'll
I'm
be.
about to
Yeah,
go.
no,
I'm
no.
about to bring up
I'll be
the
right back.
video.
Yeah.
Okay,
All
I'm
right.
gonna bring up the video that I was telling you about. Okay.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right.
Okay. Yeah. um, right. She said, I'm not sure if Androgyny gonna make a full return. I don't listen. I'm just saying because we don't know his orientation to say that he could be whatever. We're just saying that if this might be the move for the next wave of artists, because I mean, they kind of massaged us already with the
This is the
skirts
move
and
for the
the
next
nail
think of
polish.
men.
Yeah. You know, they've already kind of massaged us a little bit with the rock vibe going into the, that whole, now the men are back wearing nail polish. Now the men are, back looking a little different, when they go on stage, they wearing tighter pants, tighter clothes, more fitting gear. Maybe, I don't know. What you think?
Well, I think the typical boring idea of masculinity is boring for women. And I think that in the next 10 to 15 years, I think it's going to be men like this and men who are
Mm.
like kind of bisexual who will end up being the ones that women start procreating with. I think it's going to completely change because
So
on this
so you
side of the
talking about,
world,
are you saying more lavender marriages?
lavender marriages, is that like, what does that mean? I've never heard that
That
term.
means, a lavender marriage is that you are into men and then you are married to me and I'm into you, but you're also into men. So you have
No,
a
no, no, no.
boyfriend over
I
there,
think it's going
and
to be more.
yeah,
No, no. I don't think it's
we're
going to be more
married, but it's just
marriages.
for the sake of. I mean, it's not even
Because they're always talking
it's not a
about tearing
beard.
down the patriarchy. So they won't be marriages, but I think that the men who are
Okay.
the bi-curious and this androgynous way will be the ones that women start having children with more versus typical average men or below average men. I think that section of men is going to be completely bypassed. And women are going to start saying, well, this androgynous man has great genes, he has a great shape, and blah. So I'm going to give that person a baby versus the average man who might have this like money but I don't think that women in general like men anymore. They like this androgynous bisexual kind of version of men. They don't like below average or average boring men. And this is on a global scale.
I like men, and I like masculine men that look like men that booty
But see,
grab, and
you
I
don't
don't
like
like
the
all this.
average and below average. I'm talking about the average and below average men. Of
Mm.
course, women love the tall, dark, and handsome, masculine, buffed out man.
No,
But the
that's not
men
even
who are
it.
not that,
You don't know me at all.
you said you
No.
love a masculine man. You just said that.
I like men. I like a man. I'm not talking about what you're saying. I said it. You're saying because I don't. No, I'm not into that part of a man. I like men who are men. So you say because you're saying that women they might not still like the men anymore, and I'm saying I still like men. I'm old school in that regard. I think I actually still like the man factor of you guys. So this would not be attractive to me. He would be a good friend, but I couldn't see a woman like of my age or, you know, caliber to say I'm going to be with this kind of guy. Maybe that's a younger woman, who's a little more fluid. I still like the man factor. So you still need to actually you have to still be a man and look like one for me, just for me. Not even yeah, I don't even say cynical and I'm not into bi men. And so even if he looks like this and he could be straight, I'm that whole idea, I couldn't be with that. And then despite what you say, I despise that dumb term lavender marriages. People are playing with him. Yeah, well, that's just so because there's a whole reel about out here with the guy from the LGBT community that's saying that. He's like, listen, fellas, your women are starting to get with us. and we're going to marry these women, and they're going to be with us because then some of these women want this. They want to be married. They want to have a family. They want to have all this, and we're going to be able to give it to them because. And the guy was saying, he was like, I still have sperm. I still have genes. What are you saying? Just because I'm gay does not mean and I can't get a woman pregnant and have a family. So he was making his reel saying that, hey guys, all you straight men, you need to watch it because we're going to take your girlfriends and take your wives. Like,
well, I mean, he has a point, especially if you ask women. I don't ask women what kind of man you want to marry. It's important to ask women what kind of man do you think you can grow old with, and what's his personality like. And when you start to ask those sorts of questions, you'll find that a lot of times she's going to start describing her gay bisexual friend because they can spend they've already been spending time. So if the goal is to grow old with somebody, not marriage. Because if the goal is marriage, then of course they're going to want to deal with men because there's benefits in divorce. That's just the truth. But as far as if the goal is I want to grow old with this man, what kind of personality does he? Then more than likely she wants you to be like her gay or bisexual guy friend. So I think in time, eventually they're just going to go ahead and bypass that and just start dealing with them. Because if they want to grow old with a man, most likely it's going to be the man who's already been spending a lot of time with them in their chill out environment. And that's their gay bisexual friend.
Listen, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. So on to other news, you guys. Y'all know I like my clips of my news. Did you guys see the thread of the police undercovering this YouTube farm? Did you guys see that? Did you see that, Jay?
The police.
Have you seen this?
I don't think so.
Watch this.
Okay,
so look here. So they discovered an undercover YouTube viewing farm after days of long sting and phones, a long sting there, so that they were sitting outside watching this place, like trying to case it to make sure that they were going to be correct when they went in there, right? Phones mounted to the ceiling running non-stop to generate fake views.
Meu Deus do céu, são centenas. No YouTube, é uma fazenda de visualização. Quem montou isso aqui gastou uma fortuna. A gente precisa chamar o pessoal da inteligência agora. O celular até o teto. Parece uma colmeia. Vai dar trabalho. Olha isso.
Y'all see this? Do you see that?
I've never seen it before, but it definitely makes sense.
Do you see all the phones that are mounted? Do you see the contraption on the floor, that all the plugs and whatnot? Imagine the electricity, the heat, and all that. And these are all, so when you think you're getting views, when you think people are viewing you and you're talking to, my 3 views are organic. There are 3 people watching me.
Your 3 views you have BO views.
I have exact 3 people viewing me. I have organic viewership. Okay. This is crazy. And you see how let me go back.
But it's also genius.
There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I'm sure there's warehouses full of 1,000 phones doing this.
This one, okay, yeah, this one on the right is 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 rows of phones. And then the one on the left is just 4 rows of phones. Well, look, 5. There's double. This is crazy. This is genius. Whoever thought about it.
It's genius. If you want to beat the system, you got to see how.
And you got views, and you ain't got no views.
I'm sure whatever they're generating, let's say they're doing this for one channel, right? I'm sure that the money they're making from monetization from boosting up this one channel, this podcast, because that's how you get into the algorithm. I'm sure that the reward of that offsets the electricity bill.
Or even, what if you probably have to pay for this ahead of time, right? There's no after the fact. It's you pay for it now and then we boost you up.
Yeah.
God damn. That is so smart, but oh my God.
And so many times, and we wonder, like the black YouTube's like, why can't we break through? Why can't we break through? Because we're not doing anything like this. And the one black channels that probably do break through probably have somebody behind the scenes who's doing something like this for them.
But that's the thing, that they're actually having people that are like sending out apps, sending out messages, sending
Yeah.
out like when you get all these notifications. So now you're actually using your people. They're thinking that they actually have to build a team and have someone, help them spread the news
Mm-hmm.
about their channel in real life when this is what they're actually doing. This is crazy. I have never in my life, I would never even thought about this. They said, who might say, what country is this? Where are they doing this at?
It's America. I'm sure it's America, but it's also it's all over the world. I know they do it for sure in Russia. I know for sure it's doing like they do this in China and Japan. I've seen this in Japan like years ago, where they kind of had something done like this. But this is
Mhm.
this is all over the world by now, except for the places that are maybe third world countries, and they're not doing this yet. Because
Well,
with
they're
any
trying.
first world country, yeah,
Someone said, "How is it?" I like to read my comments, guys. Off to the comments. So someone says, "How is this? But how is it illegal?" Someone else said, "Oh, this is how y'all favorite artists seem so much bigger than us underground artists." That's obviously an artist saying that. And then somebody said, "Drake. This is what Drake did." Because this makes sense on the back end of people who would just be like, "Where did you come from out of nowhere? How did you get?
yeah,
How did you break into the scene with 20,000 views and 50,000 subscribers? When did this
right.
happen?" So this makes
And they
sense
get
on the
called industry
back end.
plants. Yeah,
Right. It makes sense on the back end. You're like, oh, now, because if you had never seen this, you would have been thinking that, oh, that's what it is. It's an industry plan. There's like all this fake thing going, fake paparazzi around you. When really it never was a fake any paparazzi. It was just this. They actually took the real artist, took the real music, put the real music out there, but behind them is not fans. It's this. So you thinking, I'm about to be rich, Jay. We about to be out here and do this. All these people are subscribed to my channel. They love my music. No,
but
they don't.
you got to think of it outside of music. You also think about the streamers.
Oh, they
Think about
love
the
my stream. I got 40,000 people watching.
right,
Psych.
exactly. Like
I
I've
have
gone to streams before where I've seen that where it's like they have so many people watching, but it's only like maybe you'll see like maybe 30 or 50 people actually like making comments.
interacting. Yeah.
And it's like, but so again, this Matrix thing, it's it's so much money in cheating it. And I think so many black people are trying to maybe make some money from it organically, and they get
Hmm.
frustrated. Like even channels like yourself, like you're a good channel. And again, like a lot of people get frustrated because like no one's listening to me, or because they compare themselves to these other channels that are doing
This,
this type of shit.
right. Oh my God. Think about this. Made me think about it. This is a great segue into my next video. Think about Anton Daniels having 20,000 subscribers on a Patreon. And
Right.
everyone's questioning that. They're questioning, how do you really have 20,000 people subscribe to a fully paid channel? And they're paying you every month to hear you talk every month. And it's a fully paid channel. 20,000 subscribers is what you're saying. I'm thinking his subscribers is on this wall.
Yeah, but Anton is small beans compared to like the Fresh and Fits and the
But
all
even
the other.
then, that doesn't mean that all their subscribers were organic. Some of them are
Oh, of
from this
course.
wall.
I know for a fact they're not. It just doesn't make sense.
Hmm.
Uh, I think once you get to a certain threshold, most of your subscribers are bought.
This is crazy. Whoever stumbled on this, thank you, because I listen. I don't feel bad about grinding and pushing so hard or trying to make sure I have good content or keep myself because now I know that some of the best of them aren't may not be grinding so hard. But shout
But you
out
can
to you
also,
are if
but
you are
also remember
grinding.
this: when someone tries to like say, "Hey, I'll be your social media manager," and I can be like, "Well, do you got a whole warehouse full of phones to like?" You gotta ask,
Right.
like, "Do you got to, then I can't hire you because you ain't even." I saw somebody that got a
Wow.
whole warehouse full of phones, making sure I get views. Do you have that? If not, then I'm not paying you.
I know there were. I mean, I know Coach X. See, that puts things in perspective now. Like maybe, yeah, the people look, pay attention to the physical warfare. See, and all the. I see, like when people, what too cynical. Like in the chat, when you see, like you said earlier, when you see, like it'll be like 300 people watching, but there'll be like 40 people in the chat, and it's the same 20 people talking to each other. Like
Hey,
that's you can
hey,
tell something's
the
off.
cynical one, she ain't joking. Hey, that testicular cancer ain't no joke. They walking in there with no protection. I would be in there with a
Oh,
whole
right.
hazmat
All
suit
this.
on.
Oh, yeah. All this. What is that? Radiation? What is that?
Yeah. Think of
Oh
think
my
of think of the
God.
radiation level in there, and they just walking in there
You
like
said the
ain't shit
radiation,
wrong.
though. I'm just. They probably was like, "What the hell?" And then after the fact, like, "Oh shit, radiation." Because
Shit,
what?
I
How, you
get
can't.
paranoid falling asleep next to my phone. I couldn't imagine just walking up. Imagine like working there and being there for let's say a year.
Oh, day.
Like yo balls just got all types of lumps. No. Mm-mm. But you wouldn't
I
think
did,
about it.
Kojak. I was working my way through the chat when I said hello to everybody, Kojak. But just for the record, this is being recorded for quality service purposes. It is 12:21 Eastern Standard Time on March 26, 2026. It is a cool 53 degrees outside, and I must say hello to Kojak. Thank you.
You sound like a
Dude, this is
weather woman for
crazy.
okay, oh
This
my
is
God. Okay.
crazy. I like your voice too, Jay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I love the way you speak. I'd be like, let the man talk. You're like, do you actually the testicular fortitude? I'm a
Okay,
sucker for
wait.
pronouncing all your
First off,
letters and words.
if you go to imitate, I do not sound like that. I
I tried.
appreciate.
I got an A for effort. I tried.
Hey, I can't knock it, but thank you. I do appreciate it.
Yeah, that was cute. You're like the testicular fortitude.
Like
All
I'm
right.
like a professor with DJ Screw voice or some shit. Okay, all right, I'll
Oh
take it.
yeah, I don't know. I tried.
Chopped and screwed.
Wait, hold on. See,
Yeah.
155,000 phones on the wall, and they all die. The recording artist content. Wow. What'd you say? 105,000 phones on the wall. 105,000 phones on the wall. One of them dies, and no need to cry. 105,000 on the recording artist. Okay, you're being funny, but I feel you because that's crazy, y'all. I just can't. That was one of the ones I couldn't get over when I saw it. I was like,
How much would you
what?
have to get paid for someone to say for you to do this job as a like to go? Your job is to make sure all the phones are charged and stay on, and you just keep strolling the warehouse. How much
Yeah,
would you
but
expect
you
to
can
get
see
paid to do this?
just imagine though, because look, you can see I'm put on the big screen. You can see the charger box on the floor and all that. Look
Mm-hmm.
at you can see. So whoever's job it is to make sure all that stays running. Look,
Meu Deus do céu.
look on the ground. See all that on the ground?
Mm-hmm.
Look at oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
And
6,
they got
7,
phones on
8.
the floor.
Look,
São centenas. Dados no YouTube, é uma fazenda de visualização. Quem montou isso aqui?
that's got to be the charger. Like everything's that's got to be power. Look at this.
Gastou uma fortuna. A gente precisa chamar o pessoal da inteligência agora. Celular.
Look at this on both sides, yo. This shit looks like a freaking aquarium
It
tank.
looked like a damn Stranger Things place.
Até o teto.
Look at that. Oh my God!
Damn.
There's more over here.
Wait,
Look at
and
this.
this is just the first floor. Probably it's probably three floors
Oh
of this
my
shit.
God! Look at the boxes on the bottom, right? See the boxes on the bottom. Those are the chart. Look at these.
So how much would you want to get paid to do this job?
Whoever this is, you got to get paid to be the hell quiet, and you got to get paid to be in there. Like you got to pay me to not tell nobody where I work, and then you got to pay me. You got to pay me for the cancer.
They got to pay for your hair falling out. Your
Right,
hair
for
gonna
all the
start
stuff
falling.
that's gonna happen
Yeah.
after for the exactly, cynical. You gotta pay me
Right.
for the radiation treatment and the medication I'm gonna have later. The power supply units, yeah, and the charging cords, all that on the bottom. You gotta make sure that's clearly like I need $100 per phone. I'm gonna need $100
100,000
per
a year.
phone.
That's it. Oh, you blowballing yourself. Okay.
It might be because we don't see how many phones is in there. It could be more than 100,000 phones.
Oh, it's definitely more than that.
Yeah, I need $100 per phone.
Wait,
$200 per phone.
Okay, never mind. You took it too far. Never mind.
What do you want? 500
a
per
phone.
phone? You want me to watch You want me to watch over 100,000 phones? That's like you want me. That's like telling me to sit here and watch and make
Let's
sure all the
negotiate it.
Christmas lights
How
are
much do
on.
you really think you? How much do you want to get paid a year for doing that job?
That's gotta. I don't know. 250,000.
Okay.
300,000.
Right. 5 days a week. 2 days a week. No, we'll give you 3 days a week off to kind of get the radiation out your system, you know. So
That ain't gonna take 3 days to get that shit out of my body. Lord Jesus.
all we want is you for 10 hours a day for 4 days a week, okay? We'll give
10 hours. Radiation City is crazy, she said. 10 hours, and you got to make sure every last one of those phones stay on, stay working.
I mean, that really can't be that hard, right?
No, but it's just the idea of sitting in that room and having to make and then that is freaking crazy, yo. I can't even believe I saw this. That's super crazy.
Listen, there's a lot of men that would take this. Like, look, you ain't doing shit all day, really. Like, you get to sit there and browse the internet. Look at, like, it's probably like one of those jobs they'll let you look at. Like, they don't give a fuck what you do because as long as you there, that's all they care about. Like, it's probably a very easy job. $250,000 a year.
$250,000 a year just to let me chill and leave me the hell damn alone.
Right.
And and all you gotta do that's one of them jobs for people who want to stay by themselves, who don't want to be interacting with when it you know, it ain't nothing like you can't steal nothing because ain't nothing in there but you with some phones and some plugs.
Like, what do you tell girls in the bar? Like when you trying to mack on hoes, like, you know, like, what do you do? Oh, well,
like,
you know
what,
you see that big old building right? You see that big?
I sit and watch phones. They're gonna be like, huh? What? You sit and watch phones? What does that mean? God damn.
I just make sure they got enough. I make sure all the phones got enough juice, and that's my job. And shit, I mean,
that's crazy.
My mugshot going viral.
So let's go on to more news. You know, I'm here for the shit. So remember the guy that went viral for his mugshot, right? Everyone was like, "Oh my God, honey, when you got out of jail, you come live with me." And then after he got out of jail, you know, remember what happened? He got all these modeling contracts and all this stuff. He said life wasn't like that. When he said no. This is some bull. Look, he said things was not what y'all thought.
I was probably getting 300 letters a day, and it was just too much.
Yeah,
I'm getting naked pictures. I'm getting money orders.
Money orders to a whole stranger.
Movie opportunities. While I was in
You're getting a movie opportunity to a whole stranger in prison.
The feds, I signed a deal with a management agency. I got random people coming up to visit me, and I'm denying them before I even walk up the stairs into the section. And I'm like, I don't know who that person is. I could see him through the glass.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I don't know who that person is. And they're like, well, I'm still taking your visit. You can deny it, but I'm still going to take your visit for the week. And
so right there, he's just saying, guys and dolls, that they get so many visits, and that even if someone comes up to the prison, and because so many people were a fan of his, they were still counting that as a visit, even though he didn't see that person.
Oh, yeah.
So now my family can't come.
They don't know that you only get 3 visits a week.
And what frustrated me is that I had like 2 people who came back like 3 or 4 different times after I had already went up there and told them, hey, please don't come back.
Right. What are they saying? Like,
yeah.
Why are they even coming?
They're like, well, we drove all the way from Tennessee. My son's 5 years old, and he doesn't understand why I'm not home, and he needs to see me. And so I'm just going to ask that you please don't come back. My mugshot going viral. Oh.
So what do we think about that, Cynical? Because the women, he was a crowd favorite, and he still is. And he got mad. Like, he came out of jail and was like rich. Like, you know, he hit a lick. So in real life, I mean, I feel bad because I didn't know you get like only so many visits in prison. And if someone, I didn't think about it. Until I saw that video, I didn't even think about that aspect of it. Like, dang, all them fans, you're getting 300 letters a day, folks are sending naked pictures, you're getting money orders, you're getting people putting money on your books, taking care of you while you're in prison. And then I forgot that I didn't even think about that. You can't see your family because you only get so many visits. And if the officer wants to be an asshole, they can be like, no, that counts as a visit. So now when your family comes, they can't see you because you got fans. But who the hell thought you was gonna get fans in jail?
I'm not feeling sorry for him. his experience in the look, most men don't have nobody visiting them. Most men
Right.
ain't getting no money on their books. Most men
He
ain't getting out of
crying.
jail with no type of opportunities. So
Movie
if his
contracts.
son had to like not
What?
see him in jail for a little bit, shit, he won. I'm not. No, he gets no sympathy from me. Zero.
He got a movie contract. Be like, Dad, when I get out, when they get
Right.
out of jail, I'm gonna set you up with a college fund.
No. No.
He said, no, no,
And
no,
he's
no,
trying
no.
to come out here and talk. No, he gets zero sympathy from me.
You don't get no sympathy.
Zero. Most men's jailhouse experience is nothing even an iota as positive as his was.
You don't feel bad for
Just
him, like he
because,
was
just
a
because
little bit
he,
suffering.
just because he was light skinned and had green or had pretty eyes. Yeah, that's all it really was.
Look, Seneca said
He
when
has
when
he
they
has a
find someone,
tattoo tear under his eye that shows I killed someone. More than likely, probably another person of color.
not
But
that Seneca posted his rap sheet. Damn, what just happened? She's like his rap sheet. Here you go. How did you have it so handy?
she got it on her saved bookmarks with next to her
Right.
porn.
How did you just have it in your wallet? Was it like next to your ID? Like, here you go. Here, I got his rap sheet.
I got it on tab right now.
But I'm just saying, he hit the huge lick. I mean, I know
Yeah.
they were sending Ted Bundy too. Like, why are these women obsessed about this? We were talking about this yesterday. Life
It
after
wasn't just
lockup.
women. It was men too. When he got out of prison, he was on those those all white yacht parties with all the men and shit. So
What?
yeah.
She said, "I'm quite resourceful."
Listen, when you get to that level of fame, best believe that rich white man took his cut first.
That's crazy. He was like, what am I supposed to look? I know, cynical. As soon as we find someone attractive, all standards just go out the window. Because we were talking about this. That's when we made me trigger it because we were talking about this yesterday about life after lockup. How people were like down for you, and then they get out of prison, and it's like, what? Now you're crying about it, saying I couldn't even see my family. My son is 5. I came out of prison with a movie contract and money orders. And it was just so devastating.
wait. What are you coughing up right now? Are you coughing up some?
I was crying. That was my acting crying. Okay. She said she liked looking up stuff. Okay, thank you, Seneca. Well, let me know. You know what? I'm gonna keep you handy on the side, girl, when it come down to looking for stuff, because that was quick as hell. You was like, pow, quick on the draw. Because I had his rap sheet. Shit, but he was so handsome though. Okay.
Listen, handsome men do not have to abide by the same standards as average and below average men do. And I think that's
so
the
how
whole.
many times a day do you get to break the rules? Because you're handsome, so stop capping on yourself.
You see my, don't make me cam up real quick. I am sitting pretty at average and below. Okay, I don't want those
Kevin
responsibilities
Samuels
of a
yourself.
handsome man. No, good looking men have responsibilities. I don't want no parts of them. I've already had my children, so like I'm retired. All loving I get is organic and bio, and I've gotten it from my personality, not my looks. And when women try to say like, oh, you know what? No, because once I start trying to look really good, you want me to do more work. That's just the truth.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with me because I just be one. I guess I'm gonna take them as they are, woman, because I don't understand some of this. I don't understand some of that. I don't even know where it's coming from most of the time.
Well, no,
Because
it's smart to
I
do
don't
that.
have
If
that.
you
I
take a
don't have
man as
that
what they are,
mentality.
then you don't build him into something that another woman wants.
And usually
Most women
because I'm physically active or I work out or I walk my dog a few times a day, and I've always had a dog in my life. So it's not like, this is something new. But in addition to walking my dog, when I didn't even have a dog, I still worked out because at a certain point in my life, my dog was with my mom. So I got stabilized and then I got my dog, So I've always had a pet to kind of add to me being physical. But usually if the guy is not of a similar physical stature, at some point being with me, he'll start to kind of want to work out. Or if he doesn't, then usually that it doesn't last because he fights that. You know what I mean? He wants me to stop. Like my last person, he wanted me to stop working out so much because he didn't want to work out with me, and then he didn't want me to work out because I was, that whole mental thing that they play with you. I don't want you to look better because that means someone's gonna want you, and well, I don't, but then some of the guys, a lot of times the guy will want to come with me to kind of offset that whole thing, right? Because I can't no guy walk up to you and talk to you if I'm with you working out. So usually that would be what happens. But every now and then there's a guy that's like, you need to stop working out so much, and then the argument is because all these, when you go to the gym, ain't nothing but niggas looking at you, or you can come with me and then you could be the nigga looking at me. So I don't try to change anybody. They just kind of influence a little bit.
He doesn't want that smoke. I learned. Listen, I've learned this in living in America and this is something that I think we have to have a conversation with black men about. Like, if I have a good looking woman, why do I have to risk my life to show that, I'm with her? Because it's always men that will test you. Like when you have a good look, oh man, you don't know what you're doing with that, and they're gonna check you to the point where you have at the bare minimum a verbal altercation, but an altercation that can lead to death. Like, it's men that make other men test like their veracity to have a good looking woman. If you have a good looking woman, or if you got a woman with a big ass, you have to fight for her, and it's idiotic, but it's the truth.
And ladies,
and if you take her out to a club, if you take her out, men are always going to dick test you, or try to little boy you to make themselves look better to that woman. It happens everywhere.
They're gonna peacock and show their fangs and all that stuff. And ladies, it's so bad. It's so bad that some ladies don't. They still see that as like an act of affection or an act of, because I've said this before. You don't ever have to see your man fight nobody to know that he can beat someone's ass for you if that's what he's gonna do. You don't ever have to test that water, right? You don't gotta test it and see. But for some reason, there are women out there that see that as like, that's what it is. It's really truly loving me. And it's like, no, those two men are literally, this whole conversation has nothing to do with you except for him fighting for you. Just fighting and pissing on the tree first and saying that this is my woman. Everything else that they're doing has nothing to do with you. That's all man talk. So at the end of the day,
ladies are talking about, like, could you be with your man if he lost a fight? Like if you got to argue with a man, right? And your man tried to protect you and lost that fight, could you be with him? And a lot of the women were like, "Ooh, no." Like, and this is like, see,
happen. That happen.
This is why I think a lot of women do like the so-called Pookies and Ray Rays, because those men will resort to gunplay in order to solve an argument. And I think that there's something very cavemanish that turns women on about this, where essentially you will end a life, and again, more than likely a life of another person of color, to prove your masculinity. Where I told a woman one time, where I was like, look, if a man grabs your ass and we're in a club or whatever, can I take you and say, let's leave this club, let's go somewhere else, let's shake the spot? And she was like, no, I need you to go say something to them. And I'm like, no. Then you don't give a shit about me or my well-being, because one, I don't have a weapon on me. Two, what do you think is going to happen to people who are drunk and high in this kind of environment? And I'm trying to have a logical I've worked in restaurants and bars and lounges my entire life. Yeah, having a logical conversation with drunk people does not work. Hey man, why did you grab that woman's ass? You should go apologize. How the fuck do you think that's
I've learned though through my experiences, and yes, to the ladies, yes, I've learned that you don't want to. I thought I pinned the link to the top. I'm sorry, guys. You don't want to put your guy into a position where he could hurt himself or hurt somebody. You know what I'm saying? I don't ever want that. So I understood that game early. But even just in real life, like with my brother, you know what I'm saying? With my little brother, it was just like, I know I had to recognize and say, okay, I know my big little brother, at the time, I know how him and his friends are. You know what I mean? I know that there's a crazy one in the bunch that as soon as listen, you guys have to stop being stupid, ladies. I knew earlier on that I knew my brother had his way, and then I knew my brother has his crazy friends. And you also know that the crazy friend that doesn't even that doesn't take much to kind of get him started, right? You got that. Everyone, they all have that friend. And I knew that. So I just knew that and he's always the one ready to go, right? So I knew that if my brother had something to where he had to call his friends and his friends was coming, you know what I mean? That was going to be that, you know what I'm saying? I knew that as soon as so I already knew that I'm not going to be in a situation where I got to call my brother unless I need to actually call my brother and his friends, because I knew that if he called his homeboys, he's going to bring Crazy Stevie, he's going to bring this one and that one, and those guys set it off. Those guys are loose cannons. And those are the guys that, like we always say, those are the guys that will go stand up for you even
when you wrong.
Hold on, Riaz. Even when you're like, yeah, Jay, like you don't even have to worry. That's why we always say sometimes you don't have to worry about the retaliation coming directly from me. You got to worry about the people I told and then them going on their own fruition and doing something because they standing down for me, right? So his friends were like that. You didn't have, all he had to do was be pissed off about something and his boy be like, I'll be right back. And then next thing you know, the boy going over there and beating him up, and he never asked him to do nothing. He just told him that he pissed off about it. So I knew that early on, and I was like, okay, well, I can't call my brother because he gonna call them and they just gonna come and everybody gonna get fucked up. So knowing that at early age, I realized that with men, like you can't be out here wilding out to the point where, I think somebody was talking about that too on one of the panels, where you like expect your man to stand up for you because he might have been the loose cannon of the bunch. He don't need much to set him off. Remember the scene in Five Heartbeats? He said, every day I got to defend my love. And she up there just putting him in situations by flirting with old boy, and now he got to beat old boy up because, you know what I'm saying? So I just learned that early on.
I think
not to
majority of
create
women
that kind of
like wielding
situation.
that level of power.
No,
Whether it comes from
y'all,
their guy friends or whether it comes from police. I think majority of women like being able to wield the power of, I can sick other men onto you when you make me angry. And I
Sick is
think we've seen
crazy
enough
choice of
instances of
words.
this. Yeah,
Jay, that's a
it
crazy
is,
choice of
because women's
words. You're gonna
words
say,
are
I
their
can
weapons,
sick
you know?
my brother on you. I'm gonna sick my brother on you. I'm gonna sick my
I'm gonna
uncle
stick
on
my
you.
brother on you. I'm gonna stick my friend on you. I'm gonna stick the police on. Like I think the majority of women like this level of power through delegation. Like, there's no
That's
statistic of this, but
crazy.
I wish there was. I wish we could figure out how many. Just in the black community, how many black men have died to the hands of what a woman started or what a woman's like sick.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you could get the number, but I know the number is large.
Mm-hmm. That is very dangerous. Hey Riaz, how you doing, sugar? I unmuted you. Hey Riaz. So we're gonna get to the
Sorry,
meat and
I'm here.
potatoes.
Oh, sorry,
Okay,
I'm
we're
good though. Sorry, I made it. I
Salam
didn't.
alaikum, young man.
Well, I guess I'm doing good. I just got home recently and I'm chilling now after changing, man.
Okay, well let's watch this video, okay, and then we're gonna talk about it, all right? Cool?
Okay. Okay.
All right. All right, so listen. This is why we got to the topic. So, and this is a great segue, right? So, women and honesty, is it really real? And then we're going to move into the fact of, can your digital footprint be damaging? And if I get around to it, we might go ahead and drag JP because he said some messed up shit about me, and I feel like reciprocating, okay? Reciprocity up in this joint. But first, let's get to this, okay? So let me show you this. This was on Room 9 last night. So my old lady insomnia be keeping me up in the middle of the night, okay, Jay? So sometimes I'll just be watching other content creators, and Room 9 is on live late. And so, of course, we know who Room 9 is, Anton Daniels. So we're just getting inundated with Anton Daniels, right? Everywhere. But check this out. So look at the title of the show, right? Let me go back to it.
Okay.
The title of the show was, it says at the top, but I still love you. And then it says, Black woman says she's obsessed. It was supposed to be the Black woman says she's obsessed with the hood guy, right?
Okay.
So then this is the panel. I just want y'all to see. We're gonna set the stage. The panel was very there's a lot of controversy back and forth. Everyone's not down for this. But listen to what just happened. This young lady is upset, Jay, because she's being courted okay, air quotes, by a man, but she does not like him. She's in love with this street nigga that don't give her no attention. So watch this.
Okay.
But we here though. So
Okay, so wait.
without
Y'all
further
can't hear
ado,
it?
I
Is
want
the
to
volume on? Hold on.
introduce a set of questions. We're gonna do 3 or 4 questions.
I don't know if y'all can hear
Depending on
anything.
how
I hear
Y'all can't hear
it pretty
anything.
well.
is, if
Maybe
we
you
need
can,
to move
but
to
I
the
mean, I
next
hear it.
question or not or whatever.
I don't hear anything.
And then we're gonna go from there.
I hear it.
The first
Okay, hold on. Let me come out and come back in because sometimes I think something happens when it does that.
Can we ask the chat? The chat, did you guys hear it as well? Because sometimes when you're the host, when you do it, sometimes you can't hear it, but everyone else can.
Oh,
But I
okay,
heard
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah.
And
You heard it? Okay, so hold on. All right, so
anybody in the chat, did you also hear the videos?
Riaz, did you hear it? No, no one said anything. All right, well, let's try it again.
Oh no, sorry. I was hearing sorry. I was talking to someone else though. I was talking to somebody in the background. I had to stay on mute.
Okay, so here, see the words here. It says, raging because I have someone actually courting me and applying pressure, but I'm stuck on a one-sided relationship. She's in love with this other nigga.
That's how pissed the fuck
Can y'all hear it?
Are you serious? Fucking understand why I am so in love with the bitch who don't want to do shit for me, who I have to beg for all of any fucking thing. Whole time, I have a man who literally wants to send me. We are about to go to a 5-star fucking dinner, and I don't even fucking like this man. Not even a little bit. Not even a fucking little bit. Not even a fucking little bit. Why? Why? Oh my God, what is it? Like, seriously, what the fuck is it? I need to go touch this fucking grass. Matter of fact, yeah, I'm about to go touch this fucking grass. Cause I don't have the fucking answers. And I need the fucking answers.
No more borders.
Wow. Whoa.
So, what do we think? Everybody heard that? I saw you guys can hear it. So what do you think, Jay? She is wigging out. Do you hear that? She was having a complete. Oh, Jay dropped down. Oh, I guess everyone dropped down. So yeah, she's having a complete meltdown because she is being courted and she's being definitely dated by someone who actually likes her, is interested in her, right? Blood pressure check. She was all the way on the next level. She's spazzing out completely. I thought this was crazy. The conversation that they had last night was really interesting. In regards to that, and I just wanted to know what everyone thought about it, what we're feeling. It's just Irby says doing too much. Okay. Cynical says check the blood pressure. Like she's gonna make herself go into a whole nother space, right? Yeah, you do guys. This was crazy because I'm thinking like, okay, so women, we're gonna get into some of the conversation that they had on the panel because the fact that they don't, some of the men didn't believe that women wig out like this is one thing. But the concern for how is she ever going to find someone now because this is also online. So here, let's listen real quick because you'll see what I'm talking about.
Damn. I wish I had a cock that big.
She literally recorded herself laying in the grass. Like, this is such performance.
She's trolling. I can take this seriously. She trolling.
Yeah, I was
That's
laughing the
not
entire
serious.
time.
She trolling.
That's crazy.
But if she says that she has it on her, how do y'all feel about it?
I don't think she was overacting. I didn't get that from her. I thought she was.
I didn't know whether to cry.
She sounded crazy.
In the beginning, I felt really bad for her. I was like, a little tear almost came out of my eye. And then she started with the squealing and the screaming at the top of her lungs. Like, I don't know. It triggered me a little bit because I felt a younger version of me going through something, feeling that way about somebody and having the type of situation. And then I realized that she must be really young. Like, she seems like she's really young. Like, this might be her first time going through something like this. That was awful.
What does that mean that she's really young? What does that translate? What does that mean?
I mean, I can tell that she's young just by the way.
What does that mean?
Way that she's reacting, because like I said, it kind of triggered something in me. I almost felt a little bad for it in the very beginning, because I was like, man, I remember when I was young feeling like this about a situation I might have been in. And then yeah, definitely. I think a lot of women have felt that way before, at least once, and then you realize what's going on and you learn from that situation. I just feel like she's in the age gap or the age range where she hasn't quite been handled that way before. And once you get older, you learn how, you train people how to treat you, and that could never happen to me at this stage of my life. So that's why.
Let me follow up with that. Let me follow up with a question. Let me follow up with a question. You say you train people how to treat you. Where is the balance between?
Hold on. So here he come with this, right? All right. So here he come with this, right? Cynical. She had a nervous breakdown. So here you come with this. Wait, my volume is really loud. Hold on. I didn't know I was that loud, you guys. Why no one ever says anything to me about, hey, Genesis, you're super loud? Okay. All right, let me fix it. Let me see. Can I do it it's on automatic, that's why. All right, so that might help you guys. I didn't mean to be so loud. All right, so there we go. Maybe that might help it. So here he comes with this mess, right? And here he comes with this, let me ask you a question. And you see the young lady over there saying, that's not it. That's not it, right? So in that regard, she's young. He said, what does that mean to be young? She's young as in what? She hasn't experienced this yet. She doesn't know what's going on yet. Like they said, this might be the first time you've been handled this way. However, she is being courted based on what we call courting, and she hates it. She's being courted is what he said at the bottom, and she hates it. She hates being courted. She hates being someone taking the time and applying pressure and wanting to spend time with her. She hates all that, right? Is that what we're understanding? She hates it. Okay, let's go.
Between training somebody how to treat you that you may like, that may not necessarily want to treat you that way, versus finding a person that treats you how you want to be treated initially, but he may not necessarily be the guy that you want, right? He's not the bad guy. He's not Fonzie. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have a motorcycle jacket. How do you deal with? He never drove a Hellcat before.
So you think that's the type of guy she's actually in the relationship with, the situationship with now is the boring guy, or vice versa?
She said, I could play it again in the beginning.
Because she was screaming, so I don't know if I can handle it.
Let me play the screaming one more time. I'm going to play a piece of it. Just a little bit at the beginning. for us to get the full context.
Bro, I'm hot. Like I'm genuinely pissed the fuck off. I need to go find some fucking grass to touch before I fucking kill somebody. Matter of fact, yeah. Let me pull over. Let me pull the fuck over because I don't even trust myself to drive right now. That's how pissed the fuck off I am. Are you serious? Fucking understand why I am so in love with the bitch who don't want to do shit for me, who I have to beg for an ounce of any fucking thing. Whole time, I have a man who literally wants to send me. We are about to go to a 5-star fucking dinner, and I don't even fucking like this man.
Well, that put it in perspective, didn't it? Let me skip this ad. Let me put a pause on the video. What happened, Riaz? What happened? You fell back down. Yeah, guys. She is in love with a man who doesn't do anything for her, who she has to beg for the bare minimum. And then she has a guy that wants to do for her and take her on to a 5-star restaurant, right? He wants to treat her, he wants to wine and dine her, and she doesn't like him at all. But she's got to be dating both of them because we're also taught to be like, oh, you got to, keep your options open. So the question is, what's she doing with this guy that she doesn't like that's making him, because otherwise it's kind of like, is it against her will? No, it's not against her will, right? She's not being held captive. She's not kicking it with this guy because he's making her, right? So at the end of the day, you're dating this man because you want to, and you're upset. You're so pissed off at yourself because you're in love with the guy who don't do nothing for you. What is that? Is that some type of sickness? That's something else going on? Well, let's get into the conversation because I want to get into the conversations that we're having around it. Because yeah, this is crazy. She has a good man that wants to court her, but she hates it.
Don't get no better.
I feel bad for the man. I don't feel bad for her at all. I feel bad for the man that she's going on a date with. So I feel bad for him. She sounds like a whole child. She sounds entitled. She clearly, if he is a good man, run to the other side. I don't feel bad for her at all. I hope that the other man that she's going on a date with doesn't never see this. Because the fact that she got on the internet to videotape this, I just can't.
I see.
That's facts. That's facts, right? Facts, cynical. That's facts, Irby, right? That is super fact. I hope the guy that she's going out with that likes her never sees this video. And then what did she say? She said she don't feel bad for him. So, feel bad for her at all. But that's super true. I hope that, they never follow, discover this because now he's going to know how she feels about him. So I hope so too, right? I hope the guy that she's going out with that likes her never sees this video. And then she does sound entitled, and there's more wrong with this.
It's stuff like that every day online. Unfortunately, it's crazy.
I think that she.
Am I the only one who has an ounce of empathy for Shorty though?
I did. I had an ounce, Jess. I did. I said that in the very beginning. I had an ounce of it for her, and then she just took it.
Amy, now you said that 3 times. Now listen.
But that's her expressing her emotion, though.
Yeah. But Jess,
on the internet, though, like, come on.
Jess, that's a horrible person. Just why do you always enable women's horrible behavior?
She don't need no.
Do we have an ounce of compassion for her? Do we have an ounce of compassion for her? Do we feel bad? Is that what we're trying to get to, ladies and gentlemen? We feel bad. We want to say, do we? I had to scratch my back, you guys. That was crazy. Do we want to say like, oh, she, no, this is not right. She's expressing herself and she's crying and she is people. She's out here touching grass. She looks crazy driving around. Do we feel bad because this is how this generation can only express themselves in 2026? There's like no diary. There's no other way to express yourself. So is this the way that she's expressing herself? Or is this just outright, you know, doing too much and this generation needs to get it together? You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm just showing y'all my video because I have content too. And I actually like this whole conversation. So let's get back to it.
This is where me and
her
you
emotions not regulated. She don't need nobody. I'm sorry.
see, this is where me and you dibble and dabble watch, because I didn't say I enabled the behavior. I just said I had empathy and sympathy for her.
That's like saying you have empathy for Idi Amin. Like, what are you talking about? That's a horrible
Which
person.
means that I could understand her situation. And that's me saying, putting myself in her shoes, I could understand her frustration. That's not me saying I justify it. But once again,
in a way it is. In a way.
No, it's
not. You know what it tells me?
Yeah,
it tells me she gave a little cootie cat up before he committed to her. And that's why she's so crazy.
No, that's not what it's saying at all.
No, that's what it's saying. Because why are you so crazy? You're literally screaming to the top of your lungs with tears rolling out. While you're driving at that, that's dangerous.
Okay, so
she can't pair bond with a good person, so she's upset.
I got a question.
The ladies tonight, y'all are
and lay on the ground. This girl had to go and lay on the ground.
I have talking over each other.
I have a follow-up question for you, Dustin. Is it possible for a woman to
So do we agree? Does anybody agree with that? No? Yes? Do we agree? Can you say that she gave up the little cooter box too early and now she lost her mind with the deadbeat guy? Is she emotionally immature? Does she need to learn how to regulate herself? What's happening with that? You know, I'm just curious. You don't have to even agree with me, but I'm just curious if you think anything what they're saying is true or correct. Who is this? Oh, Jay's popped in. Hey Jay, I was asking you. I thought, you know how you be talking to someone and then the phone dies and you be like, wait, I thought I was just talking to you.
No, I think I have a problem. Because my children use the phone from my baby mama. And sometimes when my baby mama calls, I kind of want to ignore it, but I don't. So I don't know but my daughter's now at the age where she's using my baby mama's phone. So it's like, I don't know if it's my baby mama calling me or my daughter calling me. So
she knows to use her phone, so you'll answer. Or no.
Right. Yeah. It's not. Yeah. I think I gotta get my daughter her
Yeah, because if she knew that, then she's like, listen, I don't even want to talk to her now. You got to call me and send a back code out. Like, let it ring twice and hang up so I know it's you.
Right? Because it's like your day might be going good. You know, like I'm having a good, joyous day, the sunshine, and you see a baby mama calling. You're like, what's this about? What did I do wrong?
Right, and it's not even her; it's baby girl calling, like, Daddy.
Right. So it's like, okay.
Her need her own phone, so she know you could call. She can call you straight up.
Yeah, but no, she's still 9. I think that when
they have the phones for kids. I got my nephew one where it only has you only can load 5 numbers on there, and it's you. We use him. It's me, his mom, his stepmother and like his grandmother, my mom, like it only has like limited access to everything, and they can't like go online and like download stuff unless you give them and the access. I think the access to the phone, because he has a debit card like this, right? It's for kids, where the
Okay.
access to the card, all access to it is on the mom's phone. So you're the one that can open up and let him research the internet. He'll be trying to research YouTube, and some content won't become available through him on his kid phone because it's blocked, right?
Okay.
So now that he's 13, he can get a regular phone, and we can talk to him about monitoring his online behavior. But before, he had the cell phone, and it's like a kid version of a iPhone or a smartphone, but it's limited as far as like how much internet access. Because you can see it when they go like on YouTube. It'll say unless the YouTuber hits that box on their when they went on their in their settings that say this is kid friendly, then they
Yeah, but
won't.
YouTube, these kids be finding some weird shit that be kid
But that's
friendly.
because they have their phone, right? But see, that's what I'm saying. Their actual phone, they have regular phones like me and you. So their phone doesn't have any restriction on it. They have a regular, what people usually do, and I don't have kids, but I know I have my nephew, and typically what they'll do is they'll buy him a phone for the kid that's just like yours. Like sometimes you
Right.
get like a bundle package, you'll get like 2 iPhones or 2, Androids, right? So you really
Mhm.
just gave your kid an actual phone that's just like yours, another computer. So they can find anything they want, they can access whatever they want. And then when you realize, you're like, give me your phone, and then you go in there and you put restrictions on it, right? And you say, oh, you can't do this. Well, the kid phone comes that way. It's already blocked, and you have to release the restrictions to be able to surf the internet. Otherwise, it'll show you that this content is not available to you because it's restricted, because it's not kid friendly. And then so therefore on the YouTube side, we have to, when I create my stream, I have to go in there and say, is this stream kid friendly? If I say no, then it'll show up restricted on a channel where it's not 18 and under. So I
Okay.
was just
I just
saying
know
that we
my
looked
daughter
into that.
loves. Sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
My daughter loves like K-pop Demon Hunters. So like I remember one time I let her watch the movie on my phone
You were like,
on
oh
YouTube, but
shit.
then she found these other K-pop and it was like it wasn't from the show. It was like fan made shit, and it was like
Mm-hmm.
K-pop Demon Hunters. If one of them got fat, and it's like I'm like, wait a minute, this is so. But anyway,
We and it's just they got the kid phone, and they have like the jitterbug for the old people, right? The same thing, but it's just limited. It's not all the bells and whistles, because the old people don't need all that. They don't go through all that. They're like, just let me use my phone, call 911, and let me call my daughter and my grandkids. So it's a
yeah.
kind of that version. It's like the jitterbug for kids, where it's like it's limited access. But it's just something to look into. It didn't last long because my nephew was like 8 or 9, and now he's 13. So now he can understand how to, be responsible. So, but so you were gone when I showed the video earlier, right? So you didn't see what.
Yes, but I think I know the gist of it.
Did you see the actual breakdown of the girl?
No. Oh, the girl having the breakdown? Yes, I did. I saw that.
Okay, so the girl was having a breakdown. She was having a meltdown. I think Anton kind of replayed the video again because she's being courted and she hates it. She's
Right.
being taken
Well,
out to
no, she
dinner
hates being courted by the guy that she doesn't want.
that she
She
doesn't
would,
want.
and I think a lot of women women really do want to have multiple men in one man. And I think that once women admit this, then I think a lot of problems will be solved. Like they want the man who's a handyman. They want the man who can fix a car. They want the man who's like the gay friend. They want the man who's a masculine man who knocks it. And they want the man who's like sensitive. And that you're not going to find that in one man. So even what she's complaining about, she's upset that this one guy is doing all this work to try to get at her and have her in her life, but she doesn't want him. She wants the other man to have those same sort of qualities or that same sort of vigor for her, but he doesn't want her that way. And I think that that's the frustration part that she's breaking down apart, because it's like she has this soul tie to this man who's dicked her down and hit it in all the right spots, and he doesn't really give a shit about her like that. But he hit the spot.
She said she has to fight for him to do anything for her.
Yeah, because he's already when men hit that spot, and we know we hit that spot, like we know we don't have to try no more.
That is
we
crazy.
don't. No, it's crazy, but it's the truth. And certain dudes know, like, once you hit that spot and you got her sucking her thumb like that, and you ain't gotta do nothing else. You ain't gotta be shit else. You can retire in the game because she's still gonna want you. And it's gonna be very hard for her to leave you alone. Even if another dude's coming around and doing all the things that she wants you to do, she's still gonna choose you over him because you have that soul tie to her.
That is crazy. This whole dynamic is just crazy, and I enjoy. Normally room 9 conversations. Sometimes they're a little contentious or boring, but I enjoyed this room 9 conversation, especially with the 2 men at the bottom. How diametrically, they had their opposition, and of course with this new thing, Anton. I guess he's trying to play a little bit devil's advocate on. I can't tell with Anton these days because we don't know. Is he really being devil's advocate, or is this how he actually thinks? You know what I mean? So, but I was appreciating this particular panel and this group of conversation around this exact topic, because the idea of them not realizing that women did this already all before social media, because that's also concern of there's like, well, why are you recording this? And now we just have that, before we didn't have anything to record it on. We just went to the car and screamed, and
Yeah, social
sometimes
media is essentially it's people's diaries. Like, women had diaries back in the day, and journals and all. Social media has just become that.
Basically,
And
yeah. So that's what that was, because they were like, well, why would we need to see? Is now that you would normally, she would be in the park in the driveway after in your driveway, crying, or in her driveway pulled over crying. You wouldn't see this part, or she would go home and have that Moesha moment, with the music comes on. It's like, dear diary, this nigga ain't shit.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah,
But now it's the diary that interacts with you back. Now it's a diary that even rewards you for having these breakdowns.
Or you can get completely condemned, and folks have deleted themselves off of the shame and the of the dysfunction. So it's just kind of it's almost a slippery slope. Folks have been like, well, you know what, no one identifies with me, so I guess I truly am alone, so let me just take myself out. Versus folks have found a community, a tribe, and completely dived headfirst in this material, right? So it goes
right. We've lost the ability or the importance of building like, even when I'm dating women, like, I'm like, who are you? Who are your friends? Who is your? If they don't have that, then I'm not even trying to deal with them, because then it's like, that's too much work for me. Like, if you're a loner and you don't have
but that's not fair to say that, because there are men that are loners.
It's too much work for me as a man.
Love y'all lone asses.
No, I don't. Hold on. No, I think it's okay. If, for example, if you don't have an intact family, if you don't have a good family structure, right, that can help you when things get tough, I don't think you should get married. Like, if you're someone like myself, who, like, just out here free, I'm not coming to the table with an intact family that's going to help provide when shit gets hard. If I'm not coming to the table with that, then I'm not even going to get married anyway, because marriage is supposed to be that. It's a combination of families. If you don't have an intact family, logically speaking, I don't think you should even get married in the first place. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, I guess, if that would make, but then that would not be fair for the people who, like, there's nothing they can do about their family structure,
I just say, from a logical standpoint, it's not about being fair, it's about being logical. If you don't have
there's a lot of people who don't come from an intact family who are not bad, who are they took
they
that
might be
and
great people, but should they get married and deal with the consequences of not being a good, especially from the men's, like, from the men's side? If you don't have a family to help you with this, like, again, not about getting married, but growing old together, that takes a village. For one man and one woman to get together and have a family and grow old together, it takes more than just that man and that woman. I think it's a family affair. And if you don't have that family to uplift you when shit gets hard, then I don't think it's smart to get married in the first place.
That's something different.
It'd be like if you were an adoptee, if you were a foster, do you think foster people should get married?
I think that I think it's two different sides of the same thing. Like
I'm just if you're a foster kid and you don't have a family,
or you're adopted, your mom. Come on, you guys, you got to think about it. Like your mom passed in childbirth. Well, you can't do nothing about your family that's no longer intact. You know what I'm saying? She was a single mom, or even in situations where the child was conceived out of a inappropriate situation. And so now you already coming into the world where we're not dealing with your daddy because your daddy is not a good person. And then say something happened to the mom.
Why is the daddy not a good person?
I'm saying just say that the situation was because it was assaulter. She was assaulted. Children are born into this world from the other situations outside of a loving parent or a baby daddy.
If you're looking from a woman's side, she doesn't have much consequences of a marriage not working out. I'm speaking for the men's side. There's still a benefit for a woman who doesn't have a family to get married.
So a man who was
I'm saying
from
the man's side, if he didn't grow up seeing a husband, seeing a father, if he didn't have any of that, and he doesn't even come to the table with a family, then there's zero reason for him to put himself in the position of being a bad husband and then dealing with those consequences.
You don't think that there's enough information in the world that he could become a good father and a good husband by he has to have seen it? Like he could, I mean, obviously you don't have to have in your home. He could have had a great coach or had a great mentor.
No, because coaches aren't showing how they are interacting with women on a day-to-day basis. If you didn't grow up and see a man in the house and how he delegated arguments, how he eased a woman who was maybe upset, if you didn't grow up seeing that, then you're not prepared for marriage. You're just not.
Well, that all those men who don't experience that, they shouldn't be getting married.
They shouldn't. The same way that men say if a woman wasn't raised to be a wife, she can't be a wife. I say the same thing for men. If you weren't raised to be a husband, you can't be a husband.
Okay. I mean, I don't know if, I think there are people who were raised in highly domestic situations where they have both their parents and they're still not that good husbands or wives.
I
and
agree.
I think that may not have had a lot to do with them being a piss poor husband or a wife, because you had a good example. You had two parents that are together. You lived in a really nice suburban community where everyone around you was married. The fathers are all cutting the grass and the mothers are doing, baking cookies and taking the kids to Girl Scouts. And you still ended up being a shitty ass person as a husband.
True, but from a man's standpoint, where do young boys see how to be a good husband?
But even look at Cam Newton. Cam Newton don't want to even do it, and is literally like, I'm not doing this. And he and his parents are still married. And the fact that the argument with Jason Wilson, when he had that Jason Wilson interview, everyone's bringing up the fact that Cam, how is it that you have a good example of what it looks like to be in a happily married relationship and work for your wife and work for your marriage, and you don't even want to do this? When everything around you is successful, your brothers
we only
are still
saw
married,
what they wanted us to see. He saw, but he saw the ins and outs of that. Maybe what he saw was different than what we perceive. Again, a lot of times we might think, well, they had a good marriage, but maybe he saw something as a child in that relationship that he was like, I don't want this kind of love.
Which is exactly what I'm saying, that even if you have, the foster kid who has no parents, who grew up in a foster home, he could be a good husband because he could say, I want to be I don't want to reproduce what I just went through. But then you got Cam Newton guys like him who grew up in good homes.
Let's keep it 100. Do you think that most, and we're speaking about generalities and we're speaking about majority, do you think that most men that come from a foster system are equipped to be good husbands?
But we just said Cam Newton is not equipped to be a good husband.
Don't run from. Let's try this again. Do you think that most men who grew up in
because I can't
use your common sense? What do you think?
It's not common if you got Cam Newton who came from a good environment and he can't be a good husband.
I'm bringing up foster men, young boys who grew up without a family.
You got people who grew up with families are shitty husbands. So you can't be a good husband if growing up without a family is the
I'm just asking about the majority. Do you think that the majority of young men who grew up in a foster system without parents and ended up, do you think that they were equipped to be good husbands? Common sense would say no.
Common sense ain't common.
I mean, you have common sense, Genesis.
But I don't think that because I can't conceive that if there are people that grew up in good homes and they're equally shitty. So you having a foster home or not having a home is not the thing that makes you.
I think most men are programmed to be shitty husbands.
Okay, well then it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter where you
came from. It does matter because if you don't come to the table with a family and you never learned how to be a husband, you didn't see it, then in most cases you're not going to do well at it. That's just the truth of it.
That's crazy.
Yes, there might be a few exceptions, but in most cases, especially if you're an adoptee or a foster kid, you probably aren't going to be an adequate husband because you didn't grow up seeing it on a day-to-day basis of how men and women are supposed to handle arguments, how to work together, how to deal with children. If you didn't see that, then more than likely you're going to handle it the wrong way when it occurs to you in real time. That's why I think that I think as people, we should be teaching these sort of things to our kids in high school, in junior high, the power of de-escalation, which is important for relationships and dealing with people day to day. I think we have to completely change our curriculum of what we're teaching our kids. If we want them to start having healthy relationships, we need to start having these kind of conversations and start teaching this at an early age. How to be a good husband for the wife in the future, even for women, how to be a good wife for the man that you love in the future, how to be a good. I think we need to have that because society is showing us the complete opposite and making our children worse at this.
Well, I agree with you in that regard, especially listening to some of these conversations in the, even in this sector and around the, in my environment, i.e. last night, we were hanging out over there on Drip Show. I don't know if you came by. But even then, they just made relationships and being married and it just sounded just so wrong. Like I know I stay far away from that because it just felt like seemed like everything was just there was nothing good about it. And especially if you're hearing
marriage
that
is amazing. If you do it the right way.
I would assume so, but if you listen to some of this and then you're thinking like, wow, okay, then you gotta add into what all that we're absorbing. You have women like this young lady wigging out because all the things that women quote unquote traditionally want, this guy wants to be that and she don't even want that. And then this guy is now, like the young lady said in the corner, she's like, I feel bad for him because I think I said this earlier. Now he's gonna be jaded. Now he's gonna go out here and be a freaking incel and just be like, oh, women ain't, ish. And now when the next woman that wants to be that to him runs into him, he's already jaded. He's already screwed up. He's already gone. So it's like a cycle that is gonna recreate itself. You know what I mean? So unfortunately, it's like if you I don't know, because we don't have enough positive influences or positive conversations about the good side of it, of being in a relationship or being in it, or even courting a woman, or even just being a good father or being a good mother. We don't have enough of those conversations, or those platforms aren't as highlighted as we, so we can see them. So I don't know.
Right.
But, from what I experienced after that last night's conversation as well, and then hearing this, it really, to me, sounds horrible. It sounds, I don't want to date, you know what I mean? I don't want to, because I'm not saying, yeah, I hate that word. Hey, hustler muster. I'm not saying that I'm not going to date me. I'm just saying if I'm thinking of it like in general, like in the sense of this conversation, after watching this young lady and hearing this, that guy, if he doesn't continue to pursue her, guess what's going to happen? Women like me run into him. You know what I mean? And he already is on the other side of this feeling. He experienced this, and now it's this cycle, because now this guy doesn't want to get married, Jay. So now this guy doesn't want to pursue a relationship. He thinks women ain't shit now. He's pissed off at the world, and that's an L for me and an L for, you know what I mean? And it just keeps going to keep going. It's gonna keep circling back around. the next person's going to get.
This is why marriage is. I think marriage should only be for young people, because you hear a lot of times women say, well, I did this for this one guy and I gave him my all and I'm never doing it again. That guy was the person she was supposed to marry. And when guys are like, oh, I tried to do this for a woman. I think that if you've been dating or having a bunch of partners, don't even try to get married. I think marriage is really for people who are young and wanting to build it together. And but I think once you're past 24, you're too old for marriage.
24.
Yes.
You're just getting out of college, and you're just getting out of the service. You don't have
Salute,
you
and I
haven't set
disagree.
anything. You haven't set any foundation yet. But
At
then,
24,
at the
I think
same
at
time,
24,
okay, but Jay,
most men. At 24, I think that most people have probably
they didn't even
had
go to
their
college.
sexual.
They haven't even finished high school yet. I mean, they
At
haven't graduated.
24,
Some people have GED.
wait, hold on, 24.
No, folks aren't even going. I'm saying they're not even. Some people aren't even going to college by the time of that time. Some people already have kids. Some people haven't. They have just got. They just got a GED and they're not even doing. You know what I'm saying? So
at
that's
24.
Yes, because I know people right now I know someone right now who was 25 years old and going back to get their GED because they dropped out of high school. That was like the thing. So I'm saying that to say that they're not even that structured to be like, okay, now I want to get married, because they just now figured out that part of their life. And then, you know what I mean? So that's why I say that I have young people around me. Being a manager of restaurants for the past 20 years, I've unfortunately been around these younger people and had to hire folks, and the lack of focus and the lack of structure was just diabolical, to where like they wanted me to give them credit just for coming to work at 24 and 25, 26 years old. You're almost 30 and you don't even. I know that you still work at this fast food restaurant, but then when you sit down and talk to them, not to sidebar this conversation, but then when I sit down and talk to them, Jay, and you ask them, of course, I didn't necessarily know what I wanted to do at 25 fully, but I kind of had an idea. So to sit here, for them to say, look at me as the general manager of a restaurant saying, well, I know I don't want to do this, and not even saying that they don't want to do it because of the headache or the stress that comes with the job, because of how low they think the job is. And they think they're above being a restaurant manager, as if that's not a goal. Or, that you can once own a restaurant and then own a franchise of restaurants by just becoming, what I'm saying, moving up the scale. They think that's a low beneath them, bottom of the barrel position, that they don't even want to achieve that. So in the conversations, like, well, what are you going to do with yourself in the next 5 years as a manager hiring you? What's your plan? And they're like, well, this is a springboard. I still don't know what I want to do with my life. This is just pure, this is just something to spring me to the next thing. You're like, because they see management and even working in a restaurant as a below me position. Like, I don't want to do this because this is some bullshit. I got to be an accountant or something else, but I can't be a restaurant manager and then own a bunch of these bitches. And why would I do that? That's some fuck shit. So yeah, it was just
that's
like,
what I learned about these new young people is they
don't
don't have the ability to freestyle bullshit. At least we learned.
Don't even think anything's
if I had to interview young people, at least we knew how to freestyle bullshit. When people asked us, like, we knew how to at least form a sentence together that would. These young people have zero ability to freestyle bullshit. And like when you ask them, hey, what do you want to do in the next few years? Oh shit, no, I don't know. At least back in our day, we could come up with something, even if it was a complete lie.
And then the focus is so crazy sick, and you're like, what? And you're thinking, okay, but every now and then, like I said, let's not the sidebar the conversation, but every now and then you would get someone that says, okay, they identify like I'm gonna be a manager, because they're identifying I need the prestige or the position or the authority on my resume. I need to build my resume so I could be in charge of other shit. I could take, what I'm saying? So every now and then you run across a young person that's 23, 24, and they realize they need to go through this chain of command to get to a certain point to take that thing over to something else. Like, I'm going to go to law school to be a lawyer so I could be a judge, not just to be a lawyer. I want to be a judge. So when every now and then I run across a young person, but for the vast majority at 25, I had a couple girls that already had 2 kids, and they'd be like, I just need a job because the social services talking about, the food stamp folks talking about I got to work 20 hours a week. And you like, girl, you 25, 26 years old. You need a better plan than that. Like, what the hell?
I'm like, yeah, tell me a bad plan. Don't tell me. You can tell me a bad plan, but don't tell me you don't have no plan.
There'll be no plan. I'm serious as hell. I would have employees because that would be, I have an interview sheet, a standard interview sheet. Well, what's your plan in the next 4-5 years? Where do you see yourself in 5 years in our company? Because obviously I'm hiring because I have to find my protege. I got to find someone to take my position so I can move forward. But that shit's hard when you get a bunch of 20-somethings around you and you like, these niggas don't want nothing.
No. Sorry. Hey,
They
what's
don't
up,
want to
Hustle?
do
Muscle? Sorry.
nothing. No, you're right. They don't want nothing. You like, you don't want to be a manager? Nah, I ain't about to be no manager in no restaurant. Nigga, you are an employee at the restaurant. What are you talking about? You don't want to move up?
Yeah, but managers love this job. I don't love this job. I'm just here.
And then when the nigga told me,
Right.
I said, you're not going to work today? He said, I don't get credit for coming. I was like, you know what? Go clock out and go home. You don't get I'm not giving you no more money. I'm not paying you for the rest of this. Like, that's just to say, you know what I'm saying? Like, that whole mentality. So when you said that about the young people, like, by the time, no, they don't even, some of them came with kids. Some of these little ninjas had kids already, yo. How many of them? This woman came, her 3 kids
I
was
do
sitting
mean
over.
the young people before they have all those crazy soul ties. So I'm trying.
Oh,
I think that
hopefully
before
that's what, 15, 16, 18, 19.
then we have to have the conversation. If our children are having sex younger, then maybe we need to have the conversation about them getting married younger.
Because this nigga had a 12-year-old, an 8-year-old, a 6-year-old, and a 16-month-something-year-old. And he would tell me, I got to go. Yes, he would literally tell me, yo.
Yeah, we hear you, Muscle.
He would tell me, I got to leave. Can I leave early? Because my mama's leaving. Listen, he'd be like, can I leave early? Because my mama has got to go to work and she watching my kids and my 12-year-old can't be at home with my 3-month-old. Because
that's him being a good father. Wait, hold on.
You get to leave work every day because that's also his reason why he needs to go home early. But after so many times of you telling us that in a work environment, unfortunately, as an employer, if you use your children as an excuse one too many times, we are obligated to say something to the higher ups, and if they call, then that's on them and that's on you.
Can you give him the option of coming in an hour earlier so he can also then leave an hour earlier?
Listen, I would work with their schedules. I had one guy that was paying child support. Listen, it cost our company when we were unfortunately some of those people get paper paychecks because they have to have a paper trail. So he was getting child support taken out of his check, and he had a background. He had a criminal background, but he could work for me. However, I would literally tell him, listen, ain't no point in you coming to work today. You can come to work today, but your check is still gonna be $1. It's literally how much it cost to print the check up was $1 because that was all they had to give him something because they took child support out his check, and he would be just telling me he got another job, and he'd be just telling me like I got another job. And one time the sheriff came looking for him because of the child support, and I'd be like, don't come to work today. But it would be pointless to tell him to come to work today. But that was the job that was on record of him having to work so they could take the child support. But it would be so sad. And this joker was not even 20, 23, 24 years old yet. Had child support taken out his check where every time he worked an hour for me, they took it. He had to go work off the book somewhere else and get paid cash because if he got a job and child support was taking it, I promise you, until I never saw something like that in my life, I said, open up your check. Well, when they come, they're not sealed. Sometimes they're not sealed. And you can see the paycheck inside. And I'm looking like, how is this check $1? It costs $1 to print it. And I was just like, and when I found out they took child support out of him, bro, you're not even 25 years old yet. How are you in this deep? That's crazy work. Like, they already came with so many problems, so many baggage, and so many issues before they even get to thinking straight. And you're going to get married? No. I need you to stay. First of all, I need y'all to stop fucking and stay away from each other. Because y'all not even old enough to get
men need to get on code
yet.
and use. Listen, I've had this conversation with men and they still will fight it. I'm saying you've seen all these manosphere points. You've seen all these red pill conversations. How do you avoid most of these problems? Wearing a condom. And men will say, no, it ain't. It's really mind-boggling. Like you can really avoid so much of this stress if you say I only want to have sex with a condom, and I don't want unless I want to have children. Those will be the times that I don't wear a condom. If men stayed on code with that, they would avoid so many of these problems.
Yeah. He said, not stop fucking. Yes.
No. I did my whole shit in the 20s. I was in restaurants having one night stands and everything, but I wore a condom all the time. And that allowed me to be able to leave the country and do what I've done here. But had I had a baby in my 20s, I would be probably like a whole bunch of other of these. I would have these same sort of gripes and these same sort of issues.
Oh, wait. You said what, Senegal? You dealt with that working in retail. Yeah, like they don't care. Like their whole, yeah, you're not going to get no good employee-ness out of that situation.
But
So
sorry,
I
hey,
don't
what's
even
up,
trust
Hustle
them to
Muscular?
have
You wanted to say something? You've been
make a
chilling
good
in the cut for a
decision
bit.
at that age. You said I remain a virgin for a good reason.
It's cheaper. Shit.
That's a good reason for me to keep my wee-wee to myself. What you say, Hustler? I'm sorry.
I'm gonna need you not to call it a wee Genesis ever
I've been
again in
cracking
life.
up all morning. I've been cracking up for 2 hours. What say you, Master Wee Holder?
Wait, stop. Did you fucking
really?
You do.
Could you just call him? Can you please change his name to Master Wee Holder? That would be.
I know. That's
Did
right.
you really call him that? Yo, that's diabolically funny.
Okay, Hustler, we sorry. Let me go back to the video.
Well, let me say this real quick. Well, let me say this real quick. First of all, shout out to you, Genesis, with all your innocence. Messing with you gets real menacing.
Thank you. I love it.
Oh my. Yeah, I want to chime in on
Okay, go ahead, chime in. I don't know if you saw the video.
I want to chime in on something that the gentleman said earlier. He said at 25, you're too old for marriage. I disagree. I think at 25, you should be ready for marriage, but to say you're not married at that age, nah, you still got time. Now, 35, 36, maybe, but 25, come on, you're still young. You're still developing yourself. Hell, you don't develop mentally until you're about 25. So to say that's too old, I disagree with that. That's the age to actually.
So basically, you're saying I'm too old to get married, Jay.
No.
If you're telling me if you came to America right now and you came and laid in my bosoms and had the time of your life and we watched old movies and sang old songs and I cooked you dinner and made you feel good and we had a wonderful experience, but I'm 50 years old, you're going to be like, nice meeting you, Jen. It was great. I'll see you later.
Yes, I don't believe in holding water, but
I'm holding water?
Listen, I don't believe in trying to hold water. Women are water.
I'm too old to get married, y'all. I should just
No, you're not. I'm saying if you want a marriage in innocence, I do believe in what the gentleman said. I do not disagree with one iota. I do think that if you're doing it smart, then yes, as a man, you should do it as you're older when you get your But I'm saying that if you want to be young and really having your children I think having young marriages is more logical before you have a bunch of bodies on both sides, because both sides are jaded. I always hear people say what they did for their first love. And I'm like, man, if they could have done that for the right person, they would probably have a fairy tale story. But I think a lot of times people have these dating experiences and then try to get married after these fucked up experiences, and it's counterproductive.
Yeah, I see that.
But I do kind of co-see, because the gentleman's 100% correct. I just think that sometimes when I hear women say like, well, like their first guy when they were 17 or 18 and all the things they did for him, and I poured into him and he was and then like it didn't work out, and say I'm never doing that again for any man. I'm like, no, you can't. Don't say that. Do that again for the right man. And men do it too. They'll say like, oh, this one time I tried to give it all to this one woman and she broke my heart, so I'll never do that shit again. It's like, no, do that again. Just do it for a better woman instead of carrying it.
Right. That's why I say that this guy that she was messing. Hustler, did you see the video that we're talking about the young lady that was having a breakdown?
Actually, I just came in as y'all were talking about the whole, when the gentleman said at 25 you should be through with marriages. I came in around that time. I want to chime in on that part as well. I want to chime in on that part because, like I said, at 25 you're still learning. And besides, let's be honest here. At 25, don't nobody have their lives financially together. We're not at our financial peak by the time we're 25. Look at me, for example. I didn't get my first retirement plan until I was damn near 30. Graduated college at 26, went to the military at 27. By 28, 29, I was in the military. I had a full-time job, but I got my first retirement plan by the time I was 30. So we don't reach that financial stability plateau until we're damn near 30. That's when you need to focus on, really getting serious about marriages and relationships. But also,
do you think it's better? Do you think it's better to wait until you're financially stable to be married, or do you think it's better to get married?
You should.
No, I think because you're never going to be financially
I don't
stable
know.
because
It's
your
kind
life
of hit
is
or miss
growing.
for me. I'm sorry. It's kind of hit or miss. You don't want to get married too young, because a lot of people get married too young out of pure desperation and the fear that comes with being single at 35, 40. But at the same time, you could also argue that if you found your lover by 23, 24, 25 years old, guess what? Within 30 years, 20 years, at least you're not going to be single and by yourself, looking at how the world is
and
now.
financially, you guys would be so much stronger
especially
together.
especially if you already have kids from the relationship. Like, it's one thing if women weren't coming to these. It's one thing if women weren't coming to these relationships with kids, but they're coming to these relationships with kids. So it's like, you should have you should have married. You should have, you know what I mean? So it's like that's the conversation.
You had the kids by.
Right. That's that whole pill sphere conversation that they have when Anton and them say, go back and get with your baby daddy, but he doesn't account for the ones that are locked up in jail or deceased, right?
That's not majority of them, though.
But you can't argue that if you're
It's
going
a
to say
small
that there's
number.
a lot of men.
It's not even an 8%.
No. But we can't keep arguing that point and we keep adding to the fact that there are so many of us locked up in jail. So when you say,
women are saying there's so many men locked up in jail. Men are saying
they're reading these statistics. They're saying there's so many percentage of these men in jail. Then where
it is not statistically correct that most black men are locked up in jail. It's not correct.
And then the fact that your baby daddy is also 3 other women's baby daddy. So where is your baby daddy in real life? Nowhere.
Because women are having sex with the same men. That's the issue.
Mm-hmm. We know that. That's what I'm saying. That's what we can't.
Most men are not in jail. Most men are not gay. Most men are average or below average men and just being looked over by women. That's the case. Most average Black American men are not wanted by average Black American women. Agree or disagree?
Say that because they're out of the country, though, too.
I bartended and made so much money in America, and I am American. So I've listened to these marriage stories all my life, since 17 years old, having to console men about co-parenting divorce. Like, I've done this shit my entire life.
I feel you.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, Riaz.
So that's why. What's up, Riaz? But let me say this.
So I'm gonna go back to the video. I'm gonna let you hold on, H&M. I'm gonna go back to the video so you can see what we're referencing, H&M, and now Riaz is up here. So we can go back into the and bring it back around to the conversation. So just for the point of what we're talking about, this young woman is being courted by a man who is applying pressure, who wants to be with her, who is taking her to 5-star restaurants and really treating her well, but she doesn't like him. She's in love with a dusty dude that ain't shit to her. So that's the reference that we're coming from, okay? That's why we got down this far, because we're in this conversation. But that's the whole point of what we're talking about, that this woman, she's freaking out. But we're going to look at how she's freaking out as well, because her response is crazy. But check this out, okay, real quick, so you guys can have the reference to what we're talking about.
This video that I want to play to get this popped off goes like this.
Like I'm genuinely pissed the fuck off. I need to go find some fucking grass to touch before I fucking kill somebody. Matter of fact, yeah. Let me pull over. Let me pull the fuck over, because I don't even trust myself to drive right now. That's how pissed the fuck off I am. Are you serious? Fucking understand why I am so in love with the bitch who don't want to do shit for me, who I have to beg for an ounce of any fucking thing. Whole time I have a man who literally wants to send me. We are about to go to a 5-star fucking dinner, and I don't even fucking like this man. Not even a little bit. Not even a fucking little bit. Not even a fucking little bit. Why? Why? Oh my God, why? Like, seriously, what the fuck is it? I need to go touch this fucking grass. Matter of fact, yeah, I'm about to go touch this fucking grass because I don't have the fucking answers. And I need the fucking answers.
That woman is dickmatized.
What the fuck is wrong with her? Shit.
She got some good dick and don't know how to handle it.
Could be.
So she's in love with this guy who she has to beg for attention.
Look, dick's so good she got her toes in the grass. Look, she
and
got.
Then there's another guy who is
she had her heels in the ground.
I wish I
There's
had a
another
top
guy
that
who's courting
big.
her.
She
Okay,
literally record herself laying in the grass. Like, this is so.
He wants to be with her. He's applying
I can take
pressure.
this seriously.
And then
She
she
trolling.
at the bottom.
I
She
love
has
that
a man
man.
that wants to court her.
That's
crazy.
Go.
But here's the thing. It doesn't make it any less true just because somebody is overreacting. So the question is still the question. She says that she has a good man that wants to court her. Nice guy.
Nope.
Very, very, very good guy.
All right, well,
apparently.
I'll tell y'all
I'm
what
still
I think
here.
again.
That other
Okay.
guy,
Wait.
he got a hold
I'm
on her.
Rhea said that he'll be right back, but I think
Video
Jim
is still
here.
playing.
I don't think she was overacting. I didn't get that from
Oh, your
her. I
video's
thought
still
she
playing?
was-
I stopped it.
I didn't know whether
Okay.
No, your video is still
no.
playing.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I was trying to stop it to get y'all's reaction to her video and their
Like I said,
conversation. We'll come back.
What the fuck is wrong with her? I guess crashing out goes both ways. It ain't just men doing it, women do it too. And she's so in love with this man, she had to literally lay on his grass. Now, if
No,
a man
she went
did
out.
that
She was
shit
driving. She didn't go lay on his grass. She just pulled over wherever she was at and went and laid on grass because she was having a
in the middle of
breakdown.
the night. In the middle of the night.
In
Really?
the middle of wherever she was at. Yep. She just said, because she doesn't trust herself driving right now. Let me pull over and get off the road.
I mean,
Well, I guess that makes sense.
that's pretty awesome that she at least has that much self-awareness to know that she shouldn't be driving in that state.
Yeah, fuck
But
around
now
and run somebody over.
She
No,
needs answers
no,
because
seriously,
she doesn't
I mean-
understand what's happening, that she loves this man who she has to beg for an ounce of anything. Meanwhile, there's a man that's literally doing exactly what we say we want the men to do, which is court us, should be serious, be intentional, date with intention, show us that you really want us and nobody else, and she hates it.
I think most women have experienced that though, and I think even men have experienced that too, where it's like, damn, how come this ugly fat chick can't? How come she can't be the pretty sister that I'm trying to get? I mean, it's the truth. So I think a lot of times women will be with the person who they have the sexual attraction to, but deep down, like they know that this other person is better for them, but they're just not sexually attracted to them. Same thing for a lot of men. They might be like, this one woman might hold me down and really be like the good person for me, but I'm sexually attracted to this hoe stripper type chick. And it's a conundrum. I think you have to make a decision. Either you're going to go with the woman that's best for you or go with the woman that looks best for you. And same thing for the woman. Either you're going to go with the man who's best for you or you're going to get with the man who looks the best for you. Completely different men.
H&M,
and also it's very important not to give sexual access to that man who is not that good for you, because he knows he has to hit it in a completely different way and veracity. He knows he's not good for you, so he's going to make his soul tie. He's going to hump you so much harder than the man that's probably good for you.
Well, you can see that she don't like this man, so you know the man that's courting her, she didn't give him nothing. He ain't got no
But no,
booty.
she likes him enough to deal with him.
Yeah, because that's in her phone. His name is Dinner.
Dinner, rent, whatever.
Rent, right. And now in her phone for the other guy that don't pay her no attention, that's Boo. That's
yeah,
Boo,
that's the one that she's sexually attracted. That's the one that she's sexually tied to, probably.
So you think y'all went right to that? You said, "Oh, she dickmatized."
Yeah, absolutely. I've seen that in me. I've had to give so much advice for drunk women, and that like, why am I dealing with this man? Because you're dickmatized. He's not good for you, but you've been not you. Women really do supersede or underestimate like the soul tie shit. It's true. When that man hits that spot right, and shit, when your key fits her properly, she don't want to deal with nobody else but you.
I had somebody like that where they just fit everything. They was just a nice being 5'4" and 130, 120 pounds, this person is exactly, 100 pounds heavier than me. So their body structure, right? Even when they stand up behind me and stand next to me, they're just like a little like what are those Russian dolls? Like the Russian doll thing where one fits inside the other, like it's a perfect fit. I dated one.
How
I
much
was
shit
with
did you
somebody
let
like
him get
that.
away with because he fit
I was with
perfectly
him
for
for
you?
damn near 10 years, and he got away with a lot. I mean, the world just was not
Okay,
the same.
exactly.
With him, it was just some bullshit. I was like, what is wrong out here? I'm crazy, y'all.
No, you were just stigmatized. It's the same thing
I was
for
like,
men.
and everything about him fit. Like his hand was just a little bit bigger than mine. Like something about that 5'4" and 6 foot combination. It's just big enough. Like sometimes anything beyond 6 feet is too big, and anything smaller, 5'11" going down is just it's an awkward size. It's an awkward fit, right? Not that I want to be able to throw my man's hoodie on and it actually fits. The whole idea of us throwing your hoodie on is that it's just bigger. It's his hoodie. It shouldn't look like it's my hoodie because we're similar in size. So that always was weird to me. I dated a guy that was like damn near my height, my size, and everything. So that something about that, it just fits.
That's the cave woman in you.
Man, that was just great.
And even it's even for your procreation like genes. Like
I know I did think about it. I was like, dang, if we had kids, they would everybody be little.
Yeah.
We all gonna be itty bitties.
Women do not want to have short sons.
I did think about that though with the short guy. I was like, dang, and he was
I'm a short son, so shit.
He was built.
A short son. Most women do not want to have a short son. They want their sons to hit 6 feet at least.
A literal little man. You've been little man your whole life.
I'm 5'7", so hey.
You've been little man your whole life.
Okay, but I'm sure no woman has come up to you and been like, "Damn, I want to have a baby from you," but they do that to tall men all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, I never had a female approach. But then again, I never had a female approach me with the intent on having my children. Nor do I approach them with wanting children. So that discussion doesn't happen for me.
Right, because you're short.
That's what we're saying.
But if you were 6'5", you would have had that experience.
Right, that's not a conversation that 5'7" had. We're telling you.
I played basketball my entire life. The people who are 6'3" and up get that conversation on a daily basis.
As a woman, you're telling me.
I mean,
no,
do I
get
do I get attention from women? Yeah. Sexual attention? Yeah. But having sex and having kids? Nah. I mean, we have sex, but no kids come out of it. Thank God.
We're not saying there's kids coming out of it.
I'm saying if you're 6'3" and up, you get proposition like the same way that men will see a woman with a fat ass, be like, "Damn, I want to put a baby in that." It's the same kind of energy that men who are 6'3" and over get.
Or listen, put it like this.
I never noticed.
You wouldn't notice because you're not okay. H&M. In real life, you got to listen, okay? Both of you have 2 ears. In real life, as a taller man, he's telling you that's a common conversation because women say, "Ooh, you're a tall drink of water. I would love," they can foresee their kids looking like that man. The same way a man will look at a pretty girl with pretty hair or a big booty and say, "My kids are going to look like you," so they go after that woman. The women that don't look like her don't ever get that proposition. So it's no shade, but as a 6-foot man and as a woman who will consider, what are my kids going to look like? Are they going to be tall enough to play basketball? Are they going to look like their father? Or just the whole concept, that's a woman thought that women have when we see tall men, that we would never have a conversation like that with a shorter man because that is not the conversation with a shorter man. Our conversation with the taller man is that we want, "Ooh, my son gonna be tall like his daddy" conversation. You wouldn't hear that conversation because you're not 6 feet, and 6 feet and under doesn't really hear that conversation. You're not in proximity, and women aren't coming to you saying that. As a woman, I'm saying to you, as a woman who is I dated a man that's 6'7" and a man that's 5'7", and as a woman, the conversation that was in the front of the conversation, more so in the back of the conversation, because he was so tall, and I can be like, "Damn, my son gonna be tall like his dad." I'm never having that conversation with a 5'6", 5'7", 5'8" man because that's not part of you're not tall. So there's no tall conversation
Okay, let me
you would ever hear. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, now
You said
why
you're
the hell
5'4",
does height?
right, Genesis?
Let me say,
Yeah,
you a
and
little
I
small
mean,
fry yourself. Shit.
I know, but small, short women, I mean, it ain't like tall. I mean, we usually like taller men. I had dated a guy that was 6'7". He literally from his left hand to his right hand was 5.5 feet. He could touch my head and my toe at the same time. Of course, it was like, our kids, even just the concept of giving birth to his child because he was already so big was just like, what's gonna happen? Are you gonna tear me apart? His mom said no, he was the smallest baby out of all her kids, but he grew to be the tallest child out of all of them. So that's a conversation that's typically with the taller men that we don't have with the shorter men because we're already thinking about all the stuff that comes along with that in addition to the good stuff like, oh, my child gonna look like his dad. My son gonna be a baller and gonna be a basketball player because look how big his dad is. That we wouldn't have that conversation with you. That's just not,
but
we
here's why I
wouldn't,
have the problem. Why does height have to be the determining factor as to whether or not a person qualifies to not only be with you but have a child by you? Seriously.
Because I just explained it to you.
I was taught height does not matter. It's your mentality, your confidence, who you are as a person. You just have to be 6 feet tall just to feel good about
but you were lied to. You were taught the right way, but you were also taught a lie.
And I just told you as a woman, I just answered your question. Why does that matter?
I know
because we're looking at you.
Hold on a second. Hold on. My cousin, my female cousin got married to a guy that's around the same height as me. And they've been together for about to be a year now. They got married sometime last year, I think. Yeah. He ain't 6 feet tall, but she still loved him, and I guess they're gonna have a child.
We're not saying that you don't. You're not.
Did your sister already have a child before she got married?
Well, first of all, she's my cousin, and second of all,
I'm sorry, did your cousin already have a child before she got married?
No, she didn't.
Okay.
She didn't go down
and
that
it's
dark
okay.
road
We're
like
not
I
saying
did.
little guys don't get love. Don't read that like that because that's not even what I said. I'm saying
that's what it sounded like you were saying. Shit.
No, she wasn't saying. We're saying a very logical thing, which is again, it's part of the cave woman thing, or you can even take it back to the Willie Lynch letters. It's something about women procreating with the highest specimen that has been programmed into women's brains, and I'm not saying it's a right or a wrong thing. I'm just saying it's the reality. It's the same thing sometimes where people deal with skin color. There might be a dark-skinned woman who had a really bad experience with being dark-skinned, and she'll want to seek out light-skinned men because she doesn't want her child to have that same sort of experience. This happens a lot of times in our community where a dark woman was bullied by other black people in the community. So she wants to have a light-skinned man so that her daughter, the daughter that she has, won't have to have the experience that she had. Does that make sense?
Right, and especially
it sounds ridiculous, but it does.
It does sound ridiculous, and you're not going to understand it. Just like I'm not going to ever understand the other side of the argument with like I can't help that I'm older, right? I can't help how old I am. So if I instead of keep going round and round with people who are saying like you're too old for this, you're too old for that. I can't indulge in those conversations because it's not gonna ever go anywhere if the focus is before anyone started dating, they want to know if they can have children. Before they start dating me, they want to know if they can have children. So right then at the beginning of our interaction, my age is a factor of whether or not children can be produced. Nothing I can do about that because I can't go back in time and take my age back. However, knowing that already, I can't be offended. I'm a brown skinned girl, so when all the light skinned green eyed girls with the pretty edges were being chosen, I can't go back. I can't change myself to be light skinned and I may have the same hair texture, but literally until Chili and TLC came out and people started saying, wow, dark skinned beautiful women or brown skinned beautiful women, then now it can never be a part of the conversation. So it doesn't say that I don't deserve a family, I don't deserve love, those dark skinned women don't deserve family. It's just that those people who are seeking that and who think that's an important factor, especially with us women looking at our future. I just told you why. A woman can look at you and look at a 6 foot man and say that she can see her future. Doesn't say that you can't be in love and you can't be married to a short man. It's never ever saying that. We're not saying that. We're saying that when the women look at themselves and they think of all that, they think of I I like basketball players, and I want my son to be a basketball player. I want to be a mama. You know, that all that's a factor in her mind, or however demented and fucked up you want to say it is. She's thinking about things that she can look at you and think how her son is going to look. And then, especially in this world, since most bigger, tall people, we often associate that with some sort of athletics, right? We say, oh, he's tall, he's going to be a basketball player. Oh, he's tall, he's big, he's going to be a football player. So therefore, that's what she's looking at when she looks at that 6'4" buff man. She's not thinking he's going to be a deadbeat as well, and that I should have went with the shorter guy who's going to be a good man, and that someday down the line is going to be recessive tall gene and my son's going to catch it. She's looking at just like I told you, when I dated the 5'7" man, it did cross my mind that none of our children are going to be tall. Not that our children are not going to be loved and have beautiful kids and then we can have a loving family. It's just that I did think about my kids are going to all be short. When I was with the 6'7" guy, I had thought about all of our kids are going to be freaking huge, dude. What if one of my children take after his dad? He's going to be huge. He's going to be over 6 feet. So I did think that, knowing that I'm talking to a guy that's freaking over 6 feet. And it never, you know what I'm saying?
Think
So
about the dude we saw,
us.
the jailhouse dude. He's 6'2", light skinned, pretty eyes,
Light with green eyes.
So
Everybody wants to
if you put him next to you, and we don't bring up your accolades, we don't bring up your personality, and we don't bring up his personality, we just put you guys side by side and ask most women, who would you rather have a child by? Most women are going to pick the light skinned, tall man simply because he's light skinned and tall.
Hold on, guys. I don't really have no. Hold on. Y'all know I ain't got no no bells and whistles. So let me just make sure I say hello to everybody. And we have the
shout out to Miss Dimple.
Right, first time ever gracing.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Shout out.
I don't be on nobody panels.
I see.
Miss
Thank you,
Dimple.
I appreciate.
Shout out to you.
But I just wanted to come up here to say that, to say hello to everybody. What up, Wash? What up, H&M, Young Riaz, and of course, saving the best for last. What up, Genesis?
You see, we over here fussing and complaining and talking mess.
Allow me to shout you out, please.
I just wanted to tell H&M that it's not just women that feel this way. There are men that feel that way too, because I get a lot of men telling me they want me to give them babies because I give them D1 babies. That's the joke. I could get them some D1 babies because yes, they want their sons to be tall too. Men want that just like women do.
And you know she's tall, H&M.
There's a lot of men that want to have a baby with Baby D from Lady Rage.
Hold on, Jay. I don't have to mute you guys, but hold on for a second. H&M, you do not know how tall Shanika is?
No, I didn't.
Shanika is taller than me and you.
You're 5'10". Damn, you're a giant compared to me and Genesis.
Okay.
Exactly. So she's telling you.
I was gonna say Genesis. I'm like 5'7" or like 5'9".
3 in heels.
Hold on, Ria. She's
well,
telling
don't
you
wear no goddamn heels around me, okay?
I'm gonna mute you because you're not gonna listen, and I'm gonna mute y'all because y'all know I love doing that over here. But she's telling you in real life. So now when we go back and say you don't think this is valid, she's telling you as a tall woman in real life that men have approached her with this mentality. And I'm telling you as a 5'4" woman that I have come across that with men that have been really tall, 6'4" and up. They be like, "Oh, you a bite size," and yes, it comes to the forefront of, you know, like I said with the 6'7" guy. Even me birthing the child was a concern because he was so big. Like, is it gonna be okay? You gonna be all right? What we gonna have to do? We gonna have a C-section? Is, you know, what you gonna do? So yeah, H&M, listen. Go ahead, y'all. Rock out.
Eugenics is innate. Eugenics is innate. We are naturally created and wired to want to produce the best version of ourselves. We want our children to be tall, strong, smart, beautiful, whatever advantage we think that we can give to our children. Most people are going to take that. So yeah, if I think that them light eyes and that light skin and that pretty hair going to take my child farther in life, then that's what I'm looking for to procreate with. If I feel like him being tall, the same way I go for smart people. A lot of that shit, you know, is passed down, and that's what we're ultimately looking for, you know, to mate with somebody that's gonna give us the best,
child output. There we go.
Do you really think the majority of women account for smarts when it comes down for procreating? Because I would say they don't.
Well,
If
you
you
do
go
have
to
some
the
people out here.
banks, I would.
They have a term for that. Men, women who are
I
attracted
think
to
that most women
intelligence, not
mainly
physical.
base it off physicality, not smartness.
You probably
Well,
want to.
to be
Yeah, I
You
mean,
fair,
want to
there are
consider the
women that are
IQ.
attracted to that though.
But the
I
IQ.
There are
I know
still
there
women
are
that
a
want their
large number of
children
women
to be
who are
smart.
attracted to smartness. I get that, but when it comes down for procreating, I don't think that majority of women account for. Well, I want to make sure that this man's smart, so I want to pass this. Like he got this on it. I think it's more physical.
You don't
Yeah,
think that
you,
we include your IQ? We're not including your SAT scores. We're
Not
saying
majority,
the
not majority. Not
IQ. We want you to have
some women,
something.
yes, but majority of women, no.
Wow.
I give you that.
You
Wow.
yeah, we
disagree.
call
You
them.
think
Y'all
majority of
have
women
I
are
won't
accounting for
argue that.
smarts?
I won't
you don't
argue
care.
that.
You may have a
I won't
seven
argue
son or a
that, but I
daughter,
don't
probably.
think that the numbers are that far apart. Like I'm not gonna say like
Yeah, I don't know about
80-20,
that.
nothing like that. Nah, we
Yeah,
we
I
definitely
know a
want.
lot of buff dummies that made a bunch of babies.
Buff dummies is
Oh
crazy.
my gosh.
I mean, some
Hey, I'm
people are
just saying.
sapiosexual. There are some sapiosexual people out here, so yeah, we can't disregard
I know
them.
there are some, but I'm speaking about
And the
majority.
majority of the women that are choosing these men, you think they're including the fact that their intelligence is a factor H&M.
Well,
So
don't you
when
want
men
a
No,
have
smart son or daughter? You want a smart son
no,
or daughter, don't you
that's what
not?
we just said, H&M. That's you just closed the case right there. That's don't you want a smart child? So would you choose someone who has some intelligence? Don't you want a tall child that can go to play basketball and get us up out the hood? Don't you want a kid that's going to pass the damn science exam and get a high score in the ACT and the SAT? Yes, all that. That's why we choose the tallness and the thickness and the bigness is a factor for us. Just what you just said. Don't you want a smart child? It's the same shit.
So you have to have
And
but you need all that in combination with each other. Height can only do so much, intelligence can only do so much. They need to come together in unison. Just saying.
in the
That's
best world, yeah. Like, but
thank
at the
you.
same time, we also have to take into consideration, like, just because you may not necessarily be book smart, we're not gonna act like street smart niggas are dumb. Like hood
They're
niggas are
not.
dumb. Hustlers are dumb. Like they out here making $1 out of 15 cents. They're not dumb. They're still intelligent. It's just a different type of intelligence. And so yes, we're still looking for the brawn and the brain. And but I can't agree that I think that if I had to choose between the two, most women are gonna go for the physical because we want height and size because that means protection. That means,
Mm-hmm.
it means a lot, it represents a lot for women. So I can agree that the majority are gonna go for physical first. But like I said, I think that it's a really close 49-51 because you still need to have a brain.
Not attracted to the quote unquote good guy.
There you
That's
go,
the crux of
H&M.
the
And
So I'm
pussy.
she's
a woman,
asking
so stop
why.
acting like you can't know. I don't think you can no longer go back to that if once you hear us tell you, you're like, okay, no, that's not what's up. We're telling you as a woman. So
Look,
I'm gonna
there's
get
some women that go to football games and get their woo-ha wet, and there's some women that go to poetry nights and get their woo-ha wet.
right.
It's still majority of women going to football games, okay?
Woo-ha gets wet at football and it gets wet inside the poetry lab. 3 snaps. Yes, it do.
I
Woo-ha
mean,
gets
but you
wet.
do have to be honest that the athlete versus the nerd is going to be two totally different vibes. And the way
Vibes,
that the
yeah.
athlete, they get the women because they get the women. Like, I don't know how else to say that. They know how to
It's just a
speak to
genetic
me
lottery.
in a way that's different from the person that is intellectual will speak to me. And that's why we try to find that combination of both. In a perfect world, he's going to have the charisma, charm, and the swag of the
Mm-hmm.
thug, but then he's going to have the intelligence, as the nerd. And that's what we kind of want to find, the best of both worlds. But, we are visual creatures just like you are. So we want to be physically attracted to that person as well.
Y'all want
Mm-hmm.
Tupac as a gospel singer.
You know what? Stop.
Nah, I like Tupac as he is because I feel
As he
like if he
is,
wouldn't have
yeah.
passed away, he was going to continue to mature into someone
Mm.
that I would, ache into MLK. And I know that seems like a stretch, but I'm just saying he wasn't an idiot.
If
Mm,
you
that's
do
true though.
if you do idiotic things, can you not be labeled an idiot?
Yes, because I feel like everyone has done something idiotic at some point in time in their life.
No, but okay, but if you can you I can't say he's not an idiot if he did continuously doing idiotic things. Then you're an idiot.
So idiot once, idiot forever. Is that how that goes? I just want to make sure I'm understanding,
It's not
because
like
just because
being
he
a
was
goat
an
fucker.
idiot
Like,
yesterday, don't
no,
mean he's
but
gonna be an
he
idiot
did
tomorrow.
continuously did. Okay.
Okay, we're not gonna
And
argue
that's why
Tupac.
you do understand that I said in time, if he would have continued to live, he would have
He
matured
probably
and
would have came
evolved
out of
into
that
someone
idiocy.
on that level. I wasn't saying that he was there at the time that he passed. He was still relatively young and dumb. I'll give you that. You're
At
correct.
27, we still calling him young and dumb.
Yes.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
In
At
2026. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
He was very much young and dumb. We're not gonna argue Tupac because we're gonna get back to the footage. Thank you very
Okay.
much. I love y'all. But Shanika, did you see the video about the young lady who she was enraged because there's a man courting her, taking her to 5-star restaurants, that is intentionally dating her, and she does not like him, not even a little bit, in her quote. And she is in love with the no good dude that she has to beg for attention, and she's losing her everlasting mind. Have you seen that video?
Only a million times in life, but
I mean, I'm just saying, as of late, right. That's why the conversation on the panel was like, well, I didn't know women did this, and women do this all the time in the bathroom. We turn the shower on, y'all don't hear us. We just, but if you did not see it,
I didn't. If you don't mind, if it's not too long, if we could play it again, just so I can make sure I have the proper context.
It's only a few seconds because we keep going into this diatribe, but I understand because it's how it does, about other things, knowing that this is what we're talking about. Here, someone just came up. Hold on, whoever this is, real quick. Oh, hey, Sugar. Hola, papi. All right, so we're gonna go. Hey, Third Ward, how are you?
Hey, Genesis, what's going on?
Hey,
What's going on,
hold on.
Shanika?
What's up?
We're gonna get back to this video real quick. Let me pull it up for y'all real quick, so I can show y'all the clips.
After the video, could I get my little take on y'all conversation?
Oh yeah, I got you.
Okay,
We got you.
all right,
But I wanted
bet.
to make sure Shanika saw the full reference because this is how this is all started. Because this is where we're going to. Like, this is the question I have: honesty in women, is it real? You know what I'm saying? And then the other comment, and I'm gonna add it to this video because this is where we're going in conversation, right? Now the conversation on the panel and on the Room 9 panel was, ladies and gentlemen, because this woman did this, okay, because we see all this on the internet, guys, even this video right now of us talking, there are men out there who may or may not be, who may be deciding not to pursue a woman because of her digital footprint. So let's hold on to that thought and look at this clip. Look at her. This is why he came to this conclusion. I'm gonna show y'all. Where am I? Okay. Oh wait, I took myself off, sorry. Okay. Where is it? But still, I love you.
Dear.
He probably somebody. Matter of fact, yeah.
I see it, but I don't hear it.
Let me pull the fuck
Y'all
over.
hear it? Oh, y'all don't hear it yet.
Yeah, it's playing. We hear it.
Right now, that's how.
Okay, well maybe I need to
You can't hear it?
tap a button to unmute because I'm on my phone, so I'm
No, let's
wondering
go
like
back
if
to
it
this
muted
one.
because I was on my phone.
No, we'll go back to the original because that's the one I can hear. Let's stop this one and stop her. And we'll play from this. I think that's a commercial.
Let me say this real quick. You be having some dope streams over here. I be watching. I be liking the conversations over here.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me
I
see if I can
definitely
bring it
concur.
up. I know.
It's a safe space here, bro.
Salute the Third Ward. How are you?
What's up, Hustler? Riaz, I see. Who the other person? The J person. I don't know who you is, but salute.
That is Jay, and then
What the funk
Shanika.
is this? Broken Berlin? Yeah.
Brooklyn Berlin. Yeah, y'all probably know him as Brooklyn Berlin. Okay. Can y'all can see it now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay. All right.
I don't even trust
Can you hear it?
myself to drive.
Yeah, I can hear it now.
That's how crystal fuck I am. Are you serious? Fucking understand why I am so in love with the bitch who don't want to do shit for me, who I have to beg for an ounce of any fucking thing. Whole time, I have a man who literally wants to send me. We are about to go to a 5-star fucking dinner there. I'm about to go touch this fucking grass. Cause I don't have the fucking answers. And I need the fucking answers.
Whoa. That's that spectrum sex,
Bruh.
y'all.
Did
Hey,
she
that
go lay
spectrum
down in the
sex be
grass,
hitting.
bro? Did she go? Did she get out the car, go lay down in the grass? That's crazy. Hey, look,
Well,
I'm
Hey,
to
a,
be
that
fair, I
that
mean to
that
be fair, at
Asperger's
least you.
loving be hitting.
I mean
hey,
to
let
be
me say
fair, at least
this.
she had the decency to get out the car and just take a breather for a while instead of driving with all that rage and anger in her heart and soul. So give her
She
credit for that at least.
she was
You know what? You
Trying to
grounding
got a
get
point.
somebody.
herself
You got a
because
point.
my cousin
Y'all
do
got a
that.
point. Y'all
Okay,
got a
one at a
point.
time. One at a
My
time, though.
cousin, she
Good.
like to do that.
No, y'all got a point. I'm
Oh,
gonna
I'm
just
sorry.
say
I was
this
just saying
though.
she's grounding
Oh, my
herself.
fault.
Yeah.
My fault, Shanika. No, I just wanted to say, yeah, and I agree with what the fellas were saying earlier that she definitely digmatized, but I'm from Texas and we got a term for it. We call it sweet dicking, you know what I'm saying? Like when you put it on a woman and like you get her in her feelings and fall in love, all that stuff, we call it sweet dicking. So that's what he did to her, cause yeah, she just like all out her body with it, you know what I'm saying? Like she just going crazy. But kind of to the point y'all was making earlier about men and women both being attracted to what they're attracted to and all of that. I mean, there's definitely some truths to that. I'm not saying nobody's wrong because I think everybody's right, but I also think that um a lot of time, and I said this before, and I'm gonna say it again. I just think that a lot of times we want what we want, but we also know that what we want ain't the best thing for us. And I think we have to kind of get out of that part of it. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, I always tend to mess with people that mess with me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if
Mm-hmm.
a woman shows me interest and she shows me certain level of respect and reciprocation and energy, like that's what I'm gonna fuck with. And for me, don't get me wrong, like yeah, everybody, is attracted to a particular type of woman or man, depending on your gender, whatever. But I think we get so caught up in the physical aspect of it that we overlook other things just because you got a lot of guys, like I've heard guys on here say for the longest, oh, a dime this, dime that. And as somebody who's dated dimes before, I can tell you the dime experience is very overrated. Outside of just the physical aspect of a dime, but when you get to the social part of it and just like seeing the type of person that these dimes are, a lot of them are very superficial. A lot of them are very shallow. And
Preach.
you can't really build nothing with women like that.
Dom,
So
don't
for
you think
me,
you'll get one from her?
Yeah,
I don't have to.
absolutely.
I
That's
don't
why I'm
have to
not
have
even
a.
talking about. That's
I
why
don't
I'm
have to
not.
have a dime. You know what I'm saying? Like I could have a woman that she ain't got to be ugly, but she ain't got to be the baddest looking woman in the room. But as long as she's cute, good looking to me, you know what I'm saying, and she rock with me and we vibing together, like that's what I'm gonna fuck with. You know what I'm saying? But I think too many people get caught up on the superficial aspects of a woman versus what really is gonna carry them over into like a relationship with a woman. And the same goes on both ends too.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Ain't
What you
nothing
what you
worse
would
than a story from a dime. Li-
mm,
Story from a
Anyone
dime.
that's dated
Okay.
dimes, man, they jokes ain't funny. The you just be sitting there
Y'all,
like, and this is what my papa told me. He's like, he's
papa?
like, don't get with no woman where if you close your eyes and you listen to her, you don't have no sexual attraction. Like if
Oh,
you can close your eyes and the shit she's saying, you be like, if it was an ugly chick, I wouldn't fuck with her. Then you shouldn't be messing with her anyway. Don't let a woman's good looks like cloud the fact that you wouldn't be rocking with her if she was ugly. If a woman really is for you and you imagine her being ugly and you still like, you know what, I would still be with her, then that's the woman you should probably be with.
To
all
add to
right.
your
Shamik,
point, it's kind of like
uh,
oh my bad, Genesis, you got it. My fault.
all right. Thank you, Shamika. What say you?
what I was about to say is men create those monsters. And
Mm,
so it just is crazy for me to hear people complain about it. Those women didn't just come out the birth canal like that. Like a lot of that, and I'm not making excuses for it. I'm just saying I understand because you know what I'm saying? Like the way that men act and treat those types of women, and I'm gonna say those, I ain't even gonna put myself in that category, even though I've experienced a lot of the shit that quote unquote dimes have experienced. Like that shit gets exhausting as hell. You can't go nowhere without some dusty ass nigga in your face trying to talk to you or buy you something or do this or won't leave you alone. Like all I did was look at you. That wasn't an invitation for you to come over here and sit next to me and start talking to me with that stinking hot ass breath. Like people, like
Girl.
not all the gentlemen are great, but you got to understand when you're extremely attractive to a multitude of people, you getting the good, the bad, and the ugly. So the professionals are attracted to you, just like the pookies are attracted to you, just like celebrities, athletes, and the bums, everybody. And you get tired of that shit because it's all fake and phony. When I say this stupid ass joke that ain't funny, a nigga gonna laugh at it just because I'm cute. So now I think I'm funny and I'm finna keep saying this dumbass shit that
Dumbass
sound
joke.
dumb to you because you're encouraging it because I'm cute. And a lot of the behaviors that those women have are it's the patterns. That's all it is because of the way that niggas let them slide with shit. That's why they mean as fuck. That's why they don't give a fuck. That's why they selfish because nobody requires them to be a person. And nobody even give a fuck. There's been so many niggas that I've talked to, and then I'm gonna land my plane to where I'll have a whole conversation with that nigga and he won't say anything about me as a person. We've been talking for 30 minutes and all you've been talking about was my body,
Mm-hmm.
how
In fact, you might
beautiful I
even get
am.
racist white men or racist men from other cultures who don't even like black women, but like you because you're attractive. That happens a lot too.
Mm-hmm. They just
Yes.
stare at me. They just stare and just be like,
Nah,
hi.
Shanika preaching. She preaching. I
I'm dead
can't
ass though.
Like
Like
on
disagree
that
with
shit,
nothing
feelings.
she said.
that sours a lot of them. And that's how you could tell the difference from somebody that's been attractive their entire life versus somebody
Mm-hmm.
that just got a BBL 5 years ago. You can always
Mm-hmm.
tell the difference because the person that just got that BBL, they gonna eat that shit up because they've been wanting that for so long.
Mm-hmm.
But the
Yeah.
person that's been dealing with that all their life, people manipulating you and taking advantage of you
Mm-hmm.
because they want what you got to the point where you can't even befriend other women because they just
Yep.
trying to get in to get information to stab you in the back or take what you have or have access to your resources. You can't fucking trust nobody.
Mm-hmm.
Let me say this real
Mm-hmm.
quick if I can, Genesis. And this
Mm-hmm.
kind of goes back to like a conversation that y'all was having maybe about 10, 15 minutes ago. Not to go backwards, but I just wanted to add my point to that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
But when y'all was talking about how like men and women determine how they pick men and women based on certain features, like for women, it's height, it's looks, whatever. Um, I put in the chat that like I think the reason why a lot of women y'all kind of harp on the height thing is because it's two reasons. One, it's attractive to women, but two, probably the most important reason is y'all look at height as like a form of protection. Like the taller
Mm-hmm.
or bigger a guy is, the more you feel safe and secure with him, or feel safe and secure as far as he'll be able to protect you. Now, that's not to say that short guys can't protect you or nothing like that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying like that's just how a lot of y'all naturally, are wired to feel. You know what I'm saying? So when you see a tall guy, you know what I'm saying, you feel safe around a tall guy. You know what I'm saying? That's just naturally, how y'all
I
feel. I don't
can
think a lot of
say,
women can
hold on one
can help
second.
that. But yeah,
Hold on 1 second. I think
yeah.
someone's coming up. Oh, Shanika dropped down. Okay. I thought I had to invite someone. But yeah, I can say there is some truth to that. Because I don't want to say I've never, but I don't remember that any of by me being short, everybody's taller than me. So, but the taller guys, the 6 feet and over, um, I can't say, okay, this is hard to say because I don't want to sound offensive. I love roller skating and I go roller skating, y'all. And I'm talking about like you see on the movie, ATL, right? Roller skating for real, for real. And typically when you skate backwards, you think that you need to be skating with a taller guy who can see over everybody, right? And can see where you're going because you're trusting him because you're going backwards, right? The most safest I've ever felt was with a guy that was actually my height, and it was strange because he said trust me, and I didn't believe him, and I can never skate backwards with anyone else ever again because now I don't trust that. You know what I'm saying? I'm convinced. However, I'm saying that to say there's something that came along with that. He was confident, and I've not really ran into a tall guy who's been not confident about his tall ability. You know what I'm saying? He's been like, he knows he can reach things. He can step out, and he's gonna be, revered a little bit just because niggas gonna pause and look up as opposed to look down. So it was. I can't say that I've never met an insecure tall guy. He has insecurities, but that wasn't it. Whether or not he was undefeatable was never a question. Like I said, you may never even see him whip nobody's ass. It's just the thought that everyone in the room believed it because of how big he was. That's all I'm saying.
That's correct. Facts. Everything you said is facts. And I'm that guy. I'm 6'2", and I'm like a husky nigga. So
Yeah,
like any
husky.
so any
How?
you
Have
silly any
eyes.
any woman that
Teddy
I've ever
bear.
been around
Hello.
that I've been around, they always be like they feel safe and
Listen,
secure in my
he said his
presence.
height
But
and they started
a lot
ovulating.
of
Y'all
times,
see that?
like
Y'all
I'm
see
not
that?
even a confrontational guy, but at the same time,
They both started.
I'm somebody
She
that whenever
ovulated her
wherever
last
I go,
egg
like
hearing
people
that height.
notice me
I'm gonna
and they
meet
just
you.
notice my presence. You know what I'm saying? And so people like would be like, most people ain't just finna run up on me because I'm not no dude you can just run up on and you just take down easily. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I think that's like kind of like what, we're both kind of getting there. But yeah, I agree with y'all though, especially Shanika, like, a lot of these guys do be gassing up these women who all they got is looks. And then when you kind of like get to know them personally on a personal level, like there's nothing else beside the looks. And kind of to like close my little dime argument is how this has been my experience with dimes. Like dimes are like, have you ever been somewhere like at a good restaurant or a place that like, where they tell you where the food look good and then like from the outside, the food look really
Mm-hmm.
good. Like it look good as hell. Then you finally bite into it, but you be like, damn, this shit bland as hell. Like no
Mm-hmm.
flavor, no type of
Mm-hmm.
like love or soul to it. Like that's kind of what a dime is to me. Like it's like they look good on the outside, but once you get to know them personally and you get to revealing everything, that's on the
Mm-hmm.
outside, you be like, yeah, it ain't really much there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
I would
so
use that analogy
It's
for
that's
like
just what
that.
it
having
It's like
is.
sex
that
with
with men too,
dimes.
though. It's like
Yeah.
that with men too, though, because you're
Dimes be
not.
having starfish sex.
Oh my
Dimes
God.
don't. No, it's the truth. Like no, everything he just said, I would apply that to sex. Dimes really just be
Wait, what
pillow
happened?
princess in most
Did
cases.
Shanika go out?
He said the dimes have starfish sex, and so me and Shanika went silent.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
you know what?
I was
You know
about
what?
to
I
say
wasn't even
something
gonna bring that
different.
up. I wasn't even gonna bring that up, but that's a
Y'all
fact
don't
too,
forget to
though.
say pineapple. I know y'all don't want to say it and
Yeah,
roll it off your tongue, fellas, but that'll
yeah.
clear up the panel so you can talk. So pineapple
Okay.
could, shuts it
Oh,
down.
I,
got you.
Thank you.
I wasn't gonna bring that up neither, though. But that's a true fact,
They do
though.
lay there like a
Yeah,
starfish.
yeah. They lazy in
Yes.
bed and they stiff. I'm gonna just say they stiff and lazy in
What?
bed, from my experience. Yeah.
How you gonna? I'm
Pineapple.
sorry.
Yes.
How you gonna
Yes.
lay up underneath
Yes.
the big
He's
old teddy
absolutely
bear and then
correct.
just be fishing, starfishing?
It's like that with men too, though, because when you're beautiful, you're not required to have a personality. You're not required to really do anything because your looks fill the void of everything else that you're lacking.
Have you ever been, Shanika? Have you ever been an arm piece? I was an arm piece to the point where the guy bought the dress and he was like, "You're going to my company banquet." You remember that scene in that Medea movie with Blair Underwood? Like, just stand here next to me and just look beautiful, like don't say nothing. And that's all I like. It was the horriblest experience ever. Like, I'm supposed to be dating you, and he was serious as hell. Like, you're so pretty right now. I don't need you to do anything else. Not even like I'm adoring you. It was just like, you're just look pretty.
So how did that make you feel in that moment? Like, was you enjoying it, or did you feel like, well, damn, it's more to me than just me looking good
Yes,
on your
because it
arm?
was the point of me. Why am I doing all this to if it's not gonna even matter if I'm just pretty right now? So I feel like that. I see that. What I'm saying, just to say that we get, it comes at you all directions. Like you ain't gotta be tall. I mean, when the cute little bite sizes was in style, everybody was paying attention to me. And you just so pretty, just not even off the whole like I done heard enough of your mouth or bitches be talking, none of that. His whole demeanor was that you're all I need you to do is just be a beautiful person next to me. So to some,
You must have had an ugly duckling phase because women who have been
No,
pretty their
I hear
whole
what you're
I'm
lives
saying.
so
Until
are
confident
fine
Shanika's
saying
just
you
point.
fine.
I was cute.
has always been in it. Y'all were
I was
never out of
cute.
style. What are you talking about? Tall girls
Who?
have been in and out because they like to compare us to whole niggas and say that I'm a man because I'm over 5'10". You know what I'm saying? Like, but no, I think that short girls have always been it. Always.
They have
Yeah, I'm gonna say
To
this
be
as a tall
fair,
guy. I think I've dated like maybe one or two tall girls, and it never just worked out. Like it was just I don't know, it just never worked out. Like my best relationships have been with short chicks, like chicks that's like 5 foot to 5'5". Like that's kind of like
5
my
feet.
range. So
I hate you so much.
5
hell
feet.
no.
That's a 5 feet to how tall are you? 6'2"?
I
That's all
hate
the
you
way down at
so
five
your
feet
much
to
for
waist.
5'5".
that.
So
Oh my gosh.
Hey Jay,
Genesis,
That's
you
how it
dated a
goes
whole
though.
dude
That's
who was
how it go.
6'7" and you
All the
5'4".
tall men
You
want the
can't
short
talk.
women.
You dated a dude 6'7".
and Shanika, let me just say this: that's not to discriminate against tall women, because
nigga say shut the hell up.
there's some beautiful tall women out there. It's just for some reason, me and tall women, we just never match for whatever reason. I don't know why.
But 5 feet, I know what you're saying, Jay. I know what you're saying, Washa, but I'm saying 5 feet and you're 6'2". That's literally all the way down at your waist. I mean, I guess I was kind of at his waist-ish area.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
The
okay.
height
Now that I
difference
think,
between you and him is
yeah,
larger than him.
a larger, yeah. Now that I think about it, I'm like, wait, I can't really talk because I was right. Like he could still stand up and I could still stand up and we could still like.
Okay.
I'm just
Wait,
Y'all
saying,
I
y'all.
crazy.
It's true.
oh sorry, is it
It's
okay
just
for
the
me?
sun's still up. I can't be nasty. Okay, go ahead.
But
Okay,
Shanika,
sorry. I'm
my
gonna
bad.
say
You
that
got it.
Danica, my dad though. My dad's like 6'1" and I'm 5'7".
Oh, you're not growing no more, Riaz?
No, not
I
really.
talked
Kind
to
of
your
hit that.
mom.
I don't know. Maybe she's like four
I talked
something.
to your mom, yes.
What?
I
Damn,
think
why
she's
Yeah,
like
I
she
knew
probably
it.
four something. My mom's a
Bruh.
Pakistani. My mom's Pakistani. Both my parents are Pakistani. My dad's really tough. Since my dad's a British born Pakistani like me, genetically I'm taller than a born Pakistani though.
Oh yeah, so you're taller
He's
than
like,
most
I've never
guys
seen my
your
mama
height.
stand up for herself. So I don't know how tall
No,
she
I
is.
was
Don't do
what
that.
don't put me in that spot, man. Don't
I'm
put me in
just
that spot.
sorry.
Because he might have to. Don't
That
I
was a
don't
would
dad
get.
joke, but it was funny.
Yeah. For
Yeah,
your
but it's
dad.
see though.
Wait a
Shanika,
minute,
you
Riaz.
borging a little
I'm
bit.
5'7"
Oh no,
too.
sorry.
On a good day
Wait a
anyway.
minute,
Sorry,
Riaz.
what?
Your dad is how tall?
6'1".
And your mom is what tall?
I think she's like four something, I think. Four something, five something, I think. I think like around four something. I have to ask her again. I can't
Like
remember. I'd say if I
4'11"
had to
and then the
Damn,
next
estimate.
there's a
thing
huge difference between 4 something and 5 something. Is your mom seriously super short?
is she shorter than
Oh,
you?
yeah.
Is
So
she
you're 5'7".
shorter than most people that she's around?
Yeah.
Then she's probably four
She's
something.
probably
Okay.
4'11".
Yeah, I'd say around that.
Oh my goodness! And you're right in the middle. If your dad is over 6 feet, oh my God, his mom is 4'11". His dad's like 6'2". Oh my God,
6'1".
6'1". Still,
Okay.
Yeah.
one answer's not gonna.
Yeah. Wait, they've
6'2"
been
when he wears
married
his
though
heels,
since
you know.
19. No,
Oh
I'm
my
telling you
God.
they remained married since 1999. My mom's older than my dad 2 years though. My dad got married at 19 and now he's 46. My mom's like 49.
That's still awesome. But that height difference is crazy, y'all. I see why they
Yeah.
say at least I want my child to have a chance. You 5'7".
Yeah. Yeah, but
Ooh,
also my mom also has, in her family, right? Over there though, where her in her homeland, she and her family, they have tall genetics in her family. It just happens so that me, my dad, my brothers, and stuff like that, it's just that being born here and the type of genetics though that I was exposed here and the stuff I eat here though kind of made me taller.
right. All right, we're gonna
Where
get
the
off
hell
to
you
the
live
next
at?
video.
Chernobyl?
No,
Huh?
he's over in overseas. Ken, you don't hear his accent? He's overseas
Yeah.
with you.
I'm a UK born though. I just got multicultural
He's
accent.
over there too. Washa is over there too, Riaz. He's over across the
Oh,
pond as well
oh,
somewhere.
okay, that's cool though.
He's not. No, I don't think he's in the Americas with us. This. All
Okay.
right, listen to this next video. So this goes back into the can women be honest? Is this the honesty in women? So this young lady is about to tell y'all that her video Because we're coming from the woman who was freaking out, right? Because she's not being honest, obviously, because she's not telling that man that she don't like him, because otherwise she wouldn't be having a heart attack over a nigga that she don't like. So now we're going to go to the other extreme of this, because this woman says, don't ever let a man think that nobody else wants you. And she's dating whoever many men she wants to date at a time. And she's going to tell you why. I hope y'all can hear it.
You know how you meet a guy, right? And he asks you for your number and he might ask you if you got a man. I've came to the conclusion that it is at that point that you should let that nigga know that you are dating and that you do have multiple niggas that you talk to. Why? Because I have gotten and retained so many niggas by simply being honest. Yes, I'm single, but I am dating and there is several of you. And I know you're like, why would I tell him that? You know, why would I want him to think I'm a hoe? Dating does not mean that you're a hoe. I want y'all to get that out of your head. We are supposed to date. You are never supposed to put all of your eggs in one basket. Why would you just solely focus on one man when you can date 5 of them and may the best nigga win? You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, every nigga that I have told in the past 24 months that I am seeing other people has chosen to stay and actively pursue me and do what the fuck I want them to do. And I feel like it's because men genuinely, so, you know.
Wow.
So who gonna start?
Who gonna
Well,
start?
I just want to say this. I just want to say this. Can she even
Well,
open up her eyes with them heavy ass eyelashes she got on? That's all I want to say.
could be pineapple, but let me say this. Now, to her point, dating doesn't necessarily make you a hoe per se. That's the first thing. And second of all, you ain't got to tell me that you're entertaining other men. I have to. I've learned to speculate that shit. You're a beautiful woman. I'm not the only man that's trying to get at you. So I don't really give a damn. If we click, we click. If we don't, we just don't.
That I am
You
seeing
ain't
other
got to say
people
shit to me
has
about
chosen
it.
to
So
stay and actively pursue me and do what the fuck I want them to do. And I feel like
Okay. I think there was a little bit more. Let me right here. I think she's gonna tell you some other stuff. I think this is the end
let
of
me
her
finish
video.
it's
my.
because
Well,
men
Here.
genuinely like a chase. They like to feel like they conquered their prey. It's where the excitement comes in. Think about it. If you tell him like, oh, I never go nowhere, I'm not dating, I'm not seeing anybody, nobody wants me, ew. Listen to how that sounds. It's just like, she ain't nothing special. Like this bitch, like, you know. But if you tell him that you're actually seeing people and like you make it hard for him to contact you and you're not always available, then his interest, you're gonna pique his interest. Cause it's just like, well, who is this girl? Like, why is she such a hot commodity? Why does everybody want a piece of her? Like, I gotta get to know her, I gotta win her over. It comes like a competition to men. Like men love to compete with each other. No matter how much I think that they don't, I don't give a fuck what they tell you. I don't give a fuck that I am seeing other people has chosen to stay and actively pursue me and do what the fuck I want them to do. And I feel like it's because
what you want them
men
to do.
genuinely like a chase. They like to feel like they conquered their prey. It's where the excitement comes in. Think about it. If you tell him like, oh,
So I just wanted to make sure I got the rest of that context in there, so you guys can hear her whole statement. All right. So now you guys can go ahead. And
I
we think
only had
what?
a problem. I only had a problem with one thing that she said, and that was the part, where she was like, basically, like, it's not the part about like her dating, because you like Hustler said, like, you assume that they talking to other people. Like, that's not the issue. The issue is like, okay, when she said that, like, make it hard to get in contact with, like, if a guy's trying to get in contact with you because he's interested and you're making it hard. I'm not saying that you just have to be available all the time, because I get it, like, people get busy with their everyday lives and stuff, but to me that just seemed like you playing games and stuff, because if someone's genuinely showing you interest and you making it hard for them to talk to you, communicate with you, and they could really like be on something really genuine and serious with you, like, eventually that guy just gonna become disinterested and just go fuck with somebody who is more available. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's like kind of the only thing I really disagree with what she said.
Mm. What you say, Hustler? Shanika? Riaz?
Yeah, that is true. I mean, they talk
Now
about
she's
playing
saying
hard,
she's
and here's where I think the double standard kind of come in. I think it's crazy that playing hard to get works way better for men than it does for women. Women play hard to get, they push men away, but when we do it, it makes y'all come to us even more.
Well, she's
So
not playing hard to get to get. She's actually on another date with another person. She's just
that's
saying
just
to be honest and let you know about it so that it's not no misconception, and that by default, because you know there are other men, then that means you're going to either step your game up or you're going to fall behind, because it's now now you know that you're in competition. And if she's saying that there's something about the fact that you know you're in competition is going to drive it, is what drives a man. So she's saying she's tapping into that
and this
fact that you guys are running in a race, and she's letting you know the prize is me. That's all at the end of the day. But she's all being honest. They're saying women in honesty. We want to know. Hey, listen, the reason why I couldn't answer my phone is because I was on a date with Third Ward, and when me and him get back from Taco Tuesdays, I'm gonna call you back. And and then the reason why I couldn't answer the phone for Third Ward because I was on a date with Hustler and Muscler, and I'm just letting you guys know that may the best man win.
okay. Pineapple. Well, let me say this. As far as competition, I think competition can be either hit or miss because based on what I see in here, this is how men either get locked up or get themselves deleted. All that over a woman. They probably don't want either one of your happy asses. Just want to have their cake and eat it too.
No, that's not even
And
what this is, though, Hustler. You always go all
I'm
the way
just
to out
I'm
to the
just
fucking
saying this is what I've seen,
stratosphere.
I've heard, and this is what I was taught to believe. I'm not competing for no woman. You're either
You're
gonna
not
be
even
with
taught
me
to
for
believe
me
no shit
or
like that. You heard that and you're adjusting your belief because you can't be taught to believe that. That's crazy. That's someone sitting you down and saying, Hustler, this is what you got to do. No, you're
well,
you're
believe it or
shaping
not, I
your
was taught
belief by
that.
what you see. That's crazy. Who would tell you some shit like that? No. You're all the way over there with that. And that's not what she's saying. I'm gonna choose one of you guys, but you guys need to know I'm not gonna just only date you, Hustler. I'm also dating Third Ward. I'm also dating this guy over here because I want to, and I'm just letting you guys know that I'm kicking it with all you guys. And apparently, for whatever it is inside of you, because you're a man, as soon as you hear that there's a competition, something ignites in you, no matter what it is, even if it's who can run to the car fastest, this type of shit. All that. She's tapping into whatever that is, you guys, and she's admitting it. That's all she's saying. And the men say they want us to be honest, and she's being honest. She's like, listen. This is what it is. Now you don't like it, you can be about it. But she's saying there are men who are seeing that as a challenge and raising their game up to talk to her.
I get what you're saying, and I understand what she's saying too. I had to get on my computer, my bad. My own was on my phone. But I still feel like she's being manipulative. Because at the end of the day, like H&M said, we all know if you single and you meet somebody, it's highly likely that they're already entertaining somebody else. Is it possible that, people date one person at a time or may not be dating anybody? Yes, that's possible. But that's just kind of like a given. Like that's an unspoken known that, hey, they could be hollering at somebody else. So for me to sit here and let you know, I feel like it's manipulation because you know how it's going to trigger something in that person. And now you're trying to make them be even more competitive than they naturally would want to be. Because now they're doing the most, not because they just want to do the most, but because they feel like they got to outdo some fictitious, person that may or may not exist in your life. And so now they're going above and beyond and they're not being authentic anymore at this point. And that's why I don't like shit like that. Like, I ain't trying to play no fucking mind games with you. I'm gonna talk to you, and then other people will get weeded out if that vibe that I have with you is stronger. But I'm not gonna sit here and flaunt it in your face, like, yeah, I have a date tonight, but I'll go on a date with you tomorrow. Like, I just feel like that's all the way out of pocket. And then look at what she was saying, like, yeah, because I just want to get them to do what the fuck I want. If he fuck with you, he gonna do what you want regardless. So why do you have to sit here and do this?
What about Shanika? What about the part where she said no man's gonna want a woman that nobody wants, and that he gonna say, oh, nobody wants you. You don't do anything, you don't go anywhere. So, oh, you're boring. I don't want that. So
I mean, anybody with a brain knows that anybody, and I didn't mean to cut you off, I'm sorry, but anybody like with common sense would say, if I'm attracted to you, obviously somebody else is. Like, I don't get that. Like, that's just like saying, oh, I'm gonna be honest to tell you my body count. For what? What benefit does that serve you? So you could be honest and sit here and tell me you dealing with other niggas, but you ain't gonna be, you're being selective with your honesty. That's all I'm saying. Like you trying to pretend like you just
Yeah.
being a 1,000, but you really not. You're just saying what you know will manipulate the situation in your favor.
You being while you being 9.99,
Pineapple.
Right. Because she
Right.
not gonna tell him, yeah, I'm sleeping with the other people that I'm dating. She not gonna say that. She gonna sit here and hit you with that bullshit. Like, just because I'm dating them don't mean that I'm sleeping with them. We all know that when you're going on a date, it's a romantic interest.
Right.
You
The
gonna want to
intention.
kiss at the end of that date. Bare minimum, you gonna want to kiss. So she out here kissing other niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that fuck with niggas, that she know that. And that's why I think she doing that, because she
They
know
said
that a
that
real
on the
nigga
panel
not gonna want
too.
nobody else. Yeah, a real nigga not gonna want nobody else with his woman. Like, you know, that's just how men think. That's why they like us being virgins, quote unquote, because they like the idea that nobody else has had access to me. So that's why she's using as leverage. Like, if you don't want nobody else to have access to me, then do something to make me cut them off. And it's like, come on, man, why are you doing that to somebody that you quote unquote like?
But don't you
Absolutely. And to
think
piggyback
this
off,
message is being skewed in the regards to, I'm sorry, and I'll let you go ahead. Don't you think the message is being you know, a little bit skewed, because remember, this is social media, this is the means of communication at this point, right? So now, just like anything else that we see, that we say, hey, this has been echoed now. People are going to hear this, and they're not even going to have the emotional barometer to say, don't apply all of it. They're going to say, this is how you get a man to do what the fuck I want. And
yep,
these
it
women,
does sound
all
like
they want the women want the men to do what the fuck they want for them, whatever that is. Fellas,
Yeah,
it
to
does
add
sound like
on to
manipulation.
it
to
sounds like
add on
manipulation.
to add on to Shanika's point, I agree with everything she said 1,000%. But see, here's the thing: real men, we want women or a woman that's accessible to us. Don't get that twisted. But we also like women that is exclusive to us, meaning that like can't nobody just get at you, but your man and your people that's in your everyday life. But if any and everybody can get at you, can get on your line, and has like basically like direct access to you, then it's like what makes you special to us. You know what I'm saying? Men like exclusivity. You know what I'm saying? So especially if we locked in and we already like there and we on the
At the
same
end of the day, a
page.
lot of this shit do it at the end of the day, though, bro.
Some
It's
of it,
crazy how
most of it
bro.
don't.
So my thing is like
Go ahead.
if me and you are serious and we for real, and we I feel like if we not exclusive to each other, but any and everybody can get access to us and say, oh, I mess with this person, when I talk to this person, and it's kind of like, it's like what make you special, you know what I'm saying? If everybody can just hit your line, or everybody can have access to you the way I have access to you. So that's kind of how I think a lot of men look at it.
You agree,
Yeah, let me
H&M?
say this real quick. Yeah, I agree with that. I've seen that happen. Because to third one's point, yes, I've been out on dates with women who I speculate have options, and they just tell me straight to my face, yes, I dealt with this guy, I'm dealing with that guy, yada yada yada. But again, when I first meet a woman, I don't care who she is, I speculate immediately. So it doesn't really shock me. Plus, I'm not trying to take you seriously anyway, so I don't care at that point.
Damn.
And the woman in the video
what was the
says
point of
something
the
about.
date?
Hold on. Let me finish my statement, please. The woman in the video says something about men don't like women that other men don't want because they think you're bored and nobody else wants you. That's a bunch of bullshit, because we prefer women that not a lot of men have had access to. Now, if other men find you physically desirable or attractive, that's one thing. But a woman that every man has been with, no, we don't want that. That's no long-term girlfriend or future wife. No, we'll have our little fun and keep on moving. That's just how we do it. Just saying.
Thank you very much for that. Shanika, what say you? I think you already said what you say.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that she's necessarily wrong, right? And that I disagree with everything that she said. I just feel like it's a tactic of manipulation.
So, yeah, I'm choking over here.
Put that black down.
No, that's
What about your
that
take, Genesis?
Michigan.
We want to hear your take.
My Spartan.
on
That's
this.
called. It's called Spartan. What's it called? Spartan something. Stress. Yeah, man. I don't. I don't know. Because I've not been the girl who was getting stuff from guys. So the manipulation tactic, I've never mastered that. So, if I was younger and I heard this and I saw it actually being able to, I saw fruit from it. If I was younger, it'd probably be more receptive to see, if that would be true, because I don't have any evidence in my life to show that to even be like, yeah, girl. I can't even girl her because I don't know. I'm not the girl who was getting was able to get a guy to do what I wanted him to do. So I don't need, so I can't it now. Like I said, if I was younger and you probably had got me at 20 something, I might have been able to test it, try it and see, what I'm saying, in my real life where I can see it around me, but that wasn't, I don't have no reference to even understand. I mean, she could be right. It doesn't in 2026 right now for me. I can't date 3 and 4 guys. I got to keep up with all of everything. Everybody gonna get told the same thing. I feel like I done said the same thing 3 or 4 times this week talking to each one of y'all. And no, I can't keep up with all that. That's just crazy. I don't know how to do all that. But
Yeah,
even
I'll fuck up too. I ain't even gonna hold you. Be like, yeah,
I'll
because
be like,
remember what I
what?
told you? It'll be like, yeah, wrong nigga. Like,
Yeah. Oh,
hey, my
damn.
bad.
Okay. Let me
Wait,
call
you know,
you.
Y'all stupid.
sorry. Wait, can I be real with? Can I be real? Can I be real with you though? I actually told my family I'd be open to the possibility of marrying 4 wives. Though, actually, I'm realistic enough to say, look, I prefer 1 wife, but if I wanted to, I'm open to the possibility of four wives.
Riaz, don't be up here on my panel being a player from the other layers.
Hold on,
Okay.
No,
so
but I'm keeping
third.
it. No, I'm being honest though, actually. But
No,
if
but
I had,
Riaz, you are innocent in my eyes, okay? You are pure. I'm not about to sit here and I'm thinking about you and 4 wives. You are a pure, innocent, beautiful soul. That's all. That's all. Riaz do not have 4 wives. He ain't gonna never in my life of knowing him. You are a pure, innocent soul, and that's how I want to remember you. I
okay,
know you're
so
gonna do all this stuff, but I just don't want to think about it.
okay, sorry. Okay, my bad though. That won't. Don't worry, I won't do it. Basically, right? Can I
I'm
be real with
dead.
you, Genesis? No, let me be real with you, right, Genesis? I'm saying that now. Look, I'm 24,
Right.
right? And I'm saying that now. But wait until I'm married. I'll give you a different answer, though. Ask me that question when I get married,
Right.
though. I'll give you
Once
a
you actually
different
get
answer.
married.
Yeah, I'm just
Right.
no.
I
Look,
know. See, that's what
basically,
she's
I say
saying,
it now,
Riaz. Look.
but I change my
Look what she
mind later.
said. Look what she said. See, you're one of the nicest people. We don't need 4 wives breaking your heart. We just get you 1 wife, and right now you're the innocent little sweet Riaz in our hearts,
Okay,
okay?
okay, I appreciate that, cynical, and yeah, that might be true. You know what, though? I'll be real with you. I'm realistic enough to understand. Yeah, actually, though, that might be a good idea. Actually, I agree with you. My dad had 1 wife, though. My grandfather did 1 wife, probably before that 1 wife. So I guess since in my family there's a chain of people who married once, though, and it worked for 'em, might as well just continue that.
Yes, and see, there you go. So let's move forward on this part of it, guys, because this is also what I thought was interesting. They also got into a conversation about
I'll be right
now.
back.
Okay. So now dating now, Shanika, you go on the app, you go into, you go on the panels, we're talking like we're talking now. And there are men out here who are watching the YouTube channel and they say, hey, that's a beautiful woman up there, but I don't want to date her because look at her digital footprint. Look at what she's got online. And like only now that we're online has online been a factor in choosing a person? So y'all hear this real quick and see. I think this was part of the conversation too that I was like, wait a minute, like you're telling me that there are men that are not going to marry a woman who has any kind of digital footprint, not even a questionable OnlyFans type of digital footprint, but just a
Oh,
digital
just being
footprint. So
online, period.
being
Oh,
online, period, like you all up online and you couldn't just sit your ass down here.
So
wow.
Hold on, let me see. Can y'all hear it?
Man, I thank God for being able to
A lot of it
detach
do,
and
bro.
just not even people be really tripping out, man. I thank God, man. Like,
But I can
I
understand when
be
they
seeing
tripping
murders I
out.
don't even want to see, bro.
I'm not like that, but I can understand.
This shit do it though, bro.
Some
It's
of it,
crazy out
most
here,
of
bro.
it don't though.
Man, it's
I thank God for being able to
a lot of it
detach
do,
and
bro.
just not even people be really tripping out, man. I thank God, man.
But I can understand
I be
when they
seeing murders.
tripping
I
out.
don't even want to see, bro.
I'm not like that, but I can understand certain situations. I can understand. I could see
never
that
crashed
girl.
out.
I could see that girl
Ever.
offering herself and saying it's wrong
I
and
mean, yeah,
everything.
she was screeching.
But I could understand why she did it. I could understand why she did it. I wouldn't, but she took her to the limit.
But is that healthy? You want to crash out on the internet? That's what you
it's
want
not
to
healthy.
Bottom line,
A lot of these women's emotions are not regulated. That's
bottom line, bottom line. If bottom line,
internet.
if you're a woman and you're on and you're doing these TikTok stories and you're doing these curated posts and you're bugging out and all.
Hit the internet. A lot of this shit do hit the internet, though, bro.
Some
It's
of it,
crazy,
most of it don't though.
Man,
I thank God for being able to
a lot of it
detach.
do,
and
bro.
Not even motherfuckers people really be tripping out, man. I thank God, man.
But I could.
We're in a delay. Let me see. Okay, did the video stop? Okay, so yeah, see the guy in the corner is the one who was that? Watch, the director? Yeah. So I think I played the second half of the video before the first half. So anyway, that was the conversation, or he was getting into that kind of part, of that's what he was saying. No matter you doing these TikTok reels, you up here doing all this, and you're not someone who we want to be with because you have a digital footprint. Like you got TikTok videos with your kids, you done may have been on a panel talking on YouTube, expressing your discomfort with relationships, and I can follow you and look at what you are thinking and how you feel before I even be with you. Yeah, girl. He was like, ain't nobody finna marry her with that.
You know
Wow.
what?
I hear you.
As crazy as that sound, I do kind of understand it to a certain degree because it's kind of like dating in the club. If you tell me you met a dude in the club, I'm gonna be like, girl, because you ain't gonna be able to pull him out that club. You met him in the club, he gonna keep wanting the club while y'all in a relationship, and that might be problematic. Social media is the same way. If you're so deep into social, now I'm not gonna go to the extent to say no digital footprint, period. But if I see you real heavy on social media, you always online, always posted, or that 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, it is going to be concerning to me because I'm gonna feel like you're gonna I'm gonna have to try to peel you away from social media because then you're gonna be wanting to put me on there, and then you put it everywhere we go, everything, like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like you're gonna pull me into that chaos instead of letting me pull you out of it. And I
What
think
about
that's
an influencer? What if you meet someone who was an actual, you see them and they got YouTube plaques, and those people that's saying that those people, we can't date each other. They can't date us because what if you meet an influencer? What if you meet someone who's actually living via the social media?
Okay,
It goes
that
back
is interesting.
Okay,
I was gonna say go back to what Third was saying about access. As long as you heavy online, then people have access to you, and I think that's what men try to take away. And we talk about that as women, like you get in a relationship, now you ain't hanging out with your friends as much, and people have less access to you. Like as long as you're online, and that's why I've heard men say that, like they don't want to date somebody that has a heavy social media influence. If you got 100,000 people following you, I don't want to date you. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the tone that they're taking.
Yeah, he said men ain't marrying no woman with no digital footprint. He literally, I think I got that part too when he said that. So in real life, now has that become part of
Your reputation.
That's part of the venting. What is it called? The
vetting.
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 That's part of the vetting process. Like, okay, so now Shanika, I'm not even gonna hold y'all up because y'all know I be on my whole transgender updates, and I show you guys pictures and images of if you ran into this nigga, how would you know? Because he looks like a dude to everybody in the world, and he's not trying to fool you, but what are you supposed to do? You know what I'm saying? What are you supposed to say? So now you got to even question, were you born male? Now I got to look into other aspects of your life, not only childhood. You know what I'm saying? Now you got to add
baby pictures.
your social media. You know, of course you want to try to get baby pictures, but now you got to add your social media, uh, um, you know, profile to it. You got to be like, okay, so how much online are you online? Like, what are you up here? You know, are you selling feet pics? Like the guy, I've heard men say that. Like, I can't stand my woman sells feet pics and stuff. You're like, wait, that's a job.
Well,
Like, people are getting paid for it. Like, you know,
I
I'm
mean,
just,
employers are doing it too. That's
yeah,
why
you're
some
not getting
people,
a
when you
job.
get a
Yeah.
certain job, you got to go and clean up your social media because everybody's watching, and that's the reason why it has become a part of the vetting process. Because I need to know how often are you online, how much of your business are you exposing online? Because you see, you break up with somebody, and then what they do, they go and they make a 12-part series airing all your dirty laundry out there like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it can come back to haunt you. And so, yeah, we're starting, because I do it too. I want to go and see what kind of, you know what I'm saying? If you DM me, the first thing I'm gonna do is go and look at your profile and look at all your pictures and all your content before I even respond. And yeah, if you the type of person, you a content creator, you online all day and all night, I'm good.
Okay. That is interesting,
How can
though.
you say that when you were on a panel hosting? You were on content creation.
I understand that, but I don't feel like I'm on the well, maybe because we be on here a lot, but you know, as far as like 5 to 7 days, because we used to be on here real heavy at one point.
A
Like, we
whole
would do
job.
12 hours, 24, like it was all day, all night. Like, so I
Mhm.
get that, and I can't get mad at nobody for saying that they not with that. But I've said that before. Like, depending on how serious that relationship get, fuck this show.
Yeah, I feel
Yeah.
you know. You know, literally,
Yeah.
can I be real with you as well? Literally, though, like one time, that thing is like this meet last week, though, I literally told the thing though, about, the thing I've been doing, right? They literally told them about the screen time thing, and I got told though I have to hand my phone in though by 10:30, because I'm literally like to the point that you can tell like, I'm everywhere, and it's like I'm hooked on it though. Basically, they're trying to get me to cut that down.
Good. So you won't be all over the internet hanging out doing something up to no good.
No, I think it's probably sleep as well, I guess, though. Sometimes though I used to just use my phone until really late night though. I sleep at 11:30, but some days though I'm like literally I'll wait till like 2 a.m. to go to bed. 2
No, you need
a.m.
to go to bed. You need to take yourself to bed as early as you can. He said with
I
all the
say
kids out here in the world.
11 is a reasonable time, or like 11 is reasonable, or if I'm really tired, I'll go to sleep at 10:30. I'd say that's
See?
reasonable enough. So 11, 11, that's reasonable.
Yeah. But as you get older, as you get older, you appreciate going to bed or having a good, nice, and steady rest because you be tired, out here.
Okay.
So Shanika, studies reveal that women are getting exhausted from explaining basic emotional needs like listening and empathy. So they're just saying that the study is just showing that at the end of the day, women are actually being tired. They're sick and tired of being sick and tired of telling you guys over and over and over and over and over again. So that's part of the movement of why women, I be loving my clips, girl. I be over here showing clips and everything. And women are actually, feeling a certain kind of way. Like, why do I have to explain this part? And so this is the part where we start talking about when men say, well, we can't read your mind. We don't know what you're thinking. And the fact that this has been like a generational conversation, that's why we get to the point where it's not you knowing what we're thinking. You guys should have learned this part by now.
Mm-hmm.
But not even that, even if you didn't know, because every person is different. And so what the last woman wanted and needed from you is going to be completely different from what I need from you. You just don't give a fuck enough to pay attention. And that's really the situation with most men. Like, that's all you have to do is actually listen, open your fucking ears and your eyes, and you will see and hear and know what you
I
need
don't
to do
want to
without me
always
having
have
to
a
tell
gender
you.
conversation.
Yeah, because it's not rocket science, but the people, and that's why, the people that fuck with you, they're gonna pay attention. and you will know it because it's like you get me, and you know that's why I say like I want to date somebody where I feel like I could say he sees me,
Yeah.
for who I am without me having to put it in a book for you, like you know what I'm saying. You didn't. Who was that? It was like I think that was Ferg that be saying that like I ain't have to teach you how to suck that dick. I have to teach you how to eat no coochie. You figure that shit the fuck out. Figure
Not
everything else
figured
out.
it out. Figured out how to eat coochie is crazy.
You figured
That's
it
crazy.
out. A trial and error. That's what a lot of men just not doing. They're kind of checking out a little bit to where they're just not invested enough to pay attention. That's just my opinion though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm
And
probably just
then what
gonna
happens
get back to
is
that.
that we end up being a person that's we end up having a whole different life at the end of the day. What you say, Riaz?
I was just gonna say though, that's why I'm just gonna wait till I marry though, because I actually believe in soul ties type thing, you know. I believe in them soul ties though, because look, you know, like guys, you know when them guys say that like basically you should go around, they should go sleep around type thing. No, I'm like, nah, man, that's like you don't
So
know what you're doing.
you can't go sow
Yeah,
your
like
oats. You don't want to do that.
no, I'm not doing that though. And I'm straight, but I'm disciplined because I'm not doing it for me. I'm doing it for the person I marry in the future. Imagine how they feel learning my history, you know? I take their feelings into consideration. Imagine how they feel because, you know, the thing is though, right? So if I have to be what I want to attract, so if I want her to be my first, I have to be what she wants to though, because vice versa though. Imagine my future wife, right? The person I married though, right? If I'm her first though, then I should actually be the first though, you know? So it's like the same thing. I should be what I attract, what I'm putting out.
Don't play with me.
Sorry, y'all. Go ahead. I didn't know that.
That's my shit right there.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say that's
Yeah.
not cute.
No, but like, look, if I want, you know, if I expect the person to be my first, I should not be hypocritical. That's why I'm trying to actually be what I want, though. I'm trying to be what I'm trying to attract, though, because I'm a firm believer what you put out is what you get back, because it's conscious, subconscious energy. I'm thinking positive, and I'm going to expect positive soon, though, because I'm trying to manifest that, actually. I'm more spiritual thinking, though, you know. That's why, though, I've decided to keep my discipline first. And when I marry, though, then I'll, you know, I can do that with the person I marry, though. Because I'm actually trying to, you know, I'm actually looking at the faith first and then everything else falls in under, though. I look at the full package, but I want the faith first, though. Because actually, I believe, though, like, first, the person has to have practicing faith. Because, you know, the faith actually passes down through the person I married, all right? And also through me. So if I want that to continue in the family, I have to also have, you know, that type of thing, you know?
You said I look at a
'Cause,
little bit more than just the booty. It's just not your beauty. It's your
yeah,
booty.
but,
I mean, it's your
yeah.
beauty.
Yeah, of course. Look, of course, looks do matter to a certain degree, but that's not the first priority. The first priority is faith. Everything else will come after.
Right. Shanika, did you see the AI girl? I show everybody this when they come over here. I be like, there's somebody, y'all, it's going to be so hard when y'all, especially the way we meeting people right now, it's going to be so hard to tell if you actually ever really talking to a person. Like, especially if you, I don't know, you got to meet them in real life first and then get their number and then go from there because God forbid you meet them
Oh shit, they
online.
doing it with FaceTime now?
Look.
Oh wow.
Look.
Yo. Somebody granddaddy is getting tricked with this software right here.
Yep. And grandma is not safe either.
Look at Mr. Charlie.
It's not safe.
Don't blame Mr. Charlie. I'm just saying. Don't accept no call. If you ain't met me in real life, I can't give you. And it's like to say, what if there are people out here for real probably gonna meet somebody online and they can really fall in love and be with that person for real. This is beyond catfish, y'all. Don't blame Mr. Johnny. He said, somebody grandma. Somebody looking for a sugar daddy, it's really gonna be that nigga right there behind you.
Damn, now they need to crank that show back up because catfishing kind of was weird to me because I'm like, at some point you gotta realize what's going on. But see, this right here,
Nah, people gonna be able to really get away with it, and you never know until it's time to link, if that ever even happens. Because you know they're gonna be doing everything to avoid it. Like, whoa, that's scary. I don't like that. Because imagine if they take your picture and use it as AI to FaceTime somebody else. How do we know that this isn't an actual person? That, you know, the AI person or whatever, and that's not some, you know, something that they made up. So now somebody's FaceTime. I'm using Jen's face to FaceTime, and they looking at your body thinking it's mine while I'm over here making it roll and pop and shit. That's nah, I don't like that. They need to do some legislation changes.
Yo. Somebody granddaddy is getting tricked with this software here.
Down to the everything, even when he breathes and all that, everything. Like you can't. There's no digital, nothing. It's just his breathing and everything. Lord Jesus, we doomed, y'all. This should be crazy.
Yep. And grandma is not safe either. Grandma is not safe because Mr. Johnny is here.
No, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Then look at Shira 7. Talking about LOL, nobody should be broke anymore now. Child, I cannot.
Oh yeah, I be looking at the comments. I be like, hold on, what?
It's Shira though. Like, that's hilarious. Because you know, back in the days, they were like, "Hey, girl, send me about 7 pictures so I can catfish it." Like, you know what I'm saying? You had to do something like that or convince the other person to be in
Not
on
no
it
more.
with you. Like this.
Not no more. More.
As a matter of fact, yeah. What app is that you can download to do that? I'm about to.
Well, not no more.
Make
girl.
me some pages online.
Girl, you can have a whole OnlyFans and be a whole only man.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Be a whole OnlyFans and be a young person, younger person, a whole inappropriately young person, and now you look older. Everything about you is older online, and it's you moving behind the AI. It's crazy.
You know what I can appreciate from this though? Because, again, this is just the pendulum swinging, even though this is new. We're going to get so far to the extreme where they're going to force you to have to meet people in real timing. That's all it's going to do. Like, nah, I don't trust it. We're going to have to meet face to face and hang out to see what's really up. Because I don't know if you're a chat bot talking to me via text. I don't know if you AI, because I don't even have to be myself. I can use Chat GPT and this little software. That's my looks and conversation right there. So you don't know who I am.
Right. Girl, look at this. Mr. Johnny.
You gotta meet me.
Mr. Johnny here. He gonna meet you, honey. That's Mr. Johnny.
Nah, you gotta come to this Starbucks so I can know.
He been sending you cash apps, girl. He been door dashing you food. Y'all been talking on the FaceTime. He said, "You hungry, baby?"
Because I it's cynical though, but for real, like I feel like we get in that way with the dress codes too. Like we've gone from one end of the pendulum being so modest to where everything was covered. Now we've swung to the other end where everybody want to be naked, and it's just gonna force everybody. That's why they tripping with a rodeo, because that girl's shorts was not that short. Like they, you know what I'm saying? But now it's gotten to the point where just a regular pair of shorts is triggering people. Now we finna end up swinging right back to everybody being covered up again. Watch.
Yeah. This is gonna be
and
crazy.
This right here, everybody gonna have to date in real life again because this is finna ruin it.
This finna ruin it.
Yep. I'm here for it.
I can have dinner with you online. I can tell you I live in UK. We could be having the best relationship. You can move like me. You see how he sniffed and she sniffed and he moved his eyebrows. She moved her. So baby, so we can eat. I could DoorDash you the same food and we can eat and have a dinner online and have a staycation and watch movies and never meet. And sometimes you can be okay with that with the hopes to meet me one day.
quietly, because me and my friends used to do that. Like we'll start a movie, we'll be watching TV at the same time, because this is before the streaming. So we watching the show start at the same time for both of us. We watching TV together, laughing, and we on the phone.
See? And you would never have met this person yet. And now you say, oh, I can't wait to meet you. We're going to have, and if you thinking, hopefully your mind should transition into, we can have this kind of same fun in real life. Now you telling me, oh, I'm in the military, so I'm overseas. And the whole time you thinking I'm talking to this. And I'm really talking to that in the background. That whole dark-skinned, 6-foot-tall black man.
Exactly,
I'm overseas. Oh no! What'd she say? I didn't even see the chat.
She was saying the super liberal policies will usually be followed by super conservative stuff. Like the 70s was mad liberal, the 80s became more conservative, and that's what I said. It's just a pendulum. We just gonna keep swinging back and forth. And so now we get to that point where it's like, we gonna have to we gonna have to start back meeting in person and hanging out. But I do have an unpopular opinion though. I can catch feelings for somebody that's not local. That I've never met in my life. I absolutely can.
Yeah.
We could fall right on in love with somebody else that we ain't never met yet or haven't seen yet, and then have a whole interaction with them. That's why I said with the AI, you could be sitting there thinking we both, like you said, watching a movie together, spending time listening to music, watching a TV show, having dinner. Baby, I'm gonna DoorDash you something to eat. What you having? We're gonna eat the same thing. It's gonna be so cute. We're gonna be eating the same spaghetti, the same pasta from Olive Garden. And never in your life have met this person. And in real life, there is no person. That's a whole man behind there. That's a whole different person behind there.
Right, because the same way I'm attracted to someone that is physically attractive, if you saying the right words in my ear, you gonna still get that same, you're gonna get the same treatment as that person that look good. If you saying what I want to hear, you got that charm and that charisma. That ugly dude's been winning, since forever, because they got that talk game. And that's why I feel like, if we just talking on the phone every day, not doing anything sexual, just nothing but conversation. Yeah, I'm a fool.
Wait, can I tell you that fast? I was gonna say, for me, and I was in this, I didn't have to do anything. It just naturally happened, because my personality and my character just immediately had to do it. I didn't have to do anything. I wasn't thinking now or leading to it. It just happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
But now,
what's also meeting, Brandon?
But now you have to do all this with the intentions to meet that person.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Why nowadays,
you can't tell everything. You can't have all these deep conversations because you want to hold that for when we meet. Because of AI, you may not even be really talking to who you think you're talking to. So you need to disclose some things and say, hey, let's save that for the conversation we have at dinner in real life. Because otherwise you're gonna get lost in the sauce, and guess what? Now you're in love with a whole AI avatar.
Wow, that is sad though, to be honest. Wow. I'm also gonna say though, that is why though I wanna get my family involved. If I wanna marry in future though, and if I wanna search, I'm gonna get my family to search for me. I just tell them what I want. I know that sounds old school, but I prefer to be like that though, just speaking from my perspective.
I wouldn't even be mad if we started back doing that.
I was gonna say we do that.
I wouldn't be mad at it. Let your daddy and your uncles pick out your dude, and then
Yeah, when I told my dad though, he said he'll let my mom do it. When I told my dad about that, he said, "Nah, I'll let your mom handle that."
I mean, it wasn't that formal, Shanika, but it was more like people can say, hey, you know what, Shanika, I know a great guy for you. So-and-so, my brother, or you and my brother would be cute together because I know my brother and I know you. So it was kind of like
how it used to be.
Yeah, it wasn't exactly like an arranged relationship, but you was paired up with someone who knew the best of you and the best of that person and thought you two would be great paired up wise because they could see separately, they could see the synergy. You might not ever run into that person sometimes because your lives don't circle that way. And the only common thread is the person you both know. So back then it was that. It was a referral of a friend or a cousin or, oh, Shanika, oh, you know who would be good for you? Darren.
Right, because they actually know you. They know you and they know your character, so they could. And then they don't have that sexual investment, so they have your best interest at heart as far as both parties. You feel me? So yeah, I think that definitely works.
need to
And
get
I
back
agree
to
with
that
your
man.
dad. And I agree with your dad, Riaz. Like your mom should pick your girl the same way my dad should pick my dude. Because your mom is gonna be able to spot things out in that woman that your dad not gonna catch.
Oh yeah, that is true. That's more like the reason he said that as well. It's not just about what you're saying. It's also about that my mom knows me really well, and I'm more closer to her than him. It's not that I don't respect him. I respect and I care for him, and I got love for him. But even he himself knows I'm closer to my mom's. So whatever my mom say, I will do whatever it takes to please her. Sometimes she literally tells me though, look, don't do that. I want you to please yourself. So I'm trying to, do that, try to please myself and stuff. But I'm mommy's boy, so of course, though, my mom, of course, whatever I have to do, I have to do. So yeah, I kind of agree with him in that aspect, though. All I do is, though, I'll give them the detailed description of what I want. They can go do the searching on my behalf, so they're involved with me, though. And best of nowadays, though, how it is, though, to be honest, though, I don't blame them, though.
Yeah, because of how the times are, you need someone else's, at least some sort of an opinion.
Yeah, of
because
course.
you need to know. You need to have something on the outside. I see that.
Yeah, we need to go back to the days of respecting the wisdom of our elders, and I think that has been lost. And I mean, and I get it because a lot of the quote unquote elders of the younger generations, like we're not the same elders as before. Like, because I was even having this conversation with my cousin, like, you don't have people stepping up no more. Because like with my grandma, like she done got to an age where she can't really be the matriarch of the family, and I'm like, okay, so who's stepping up? Ain't nobody volunteering. And it's just like, come on, man. Like we not trying to keep the hope alive. We ain't trying to keep the family together. Like it's just we have a totally different mindset. And that's why it's just like, oh my gosh. And we're gonna have to crash and burn before I think we see any changes in the family dynamics.
Right. Basically, Genesis, I have a cousin, right? My dad's sister, she married a Bengali guy, right? A Bangladeshi guy, though, and they both worked out, though, actually, They both worked out really well, got 2 kids, though, and their cousin and stuff like that. Half Pakistani, half Bengali, and both of them are doing good, though, actually, my cousin, though, basically, she in university now, same age as my brother, and both are, to that type of level, so they're doing well for each other, so, I kind of look at that and I just be like, look, okay, I don't mind the same, if it's the same race as me, but at the same time, no, I want to actually marry who actually I care about, so I can give you the details and you can look for it. But let's say if I actually did marry the same person as me, though, basically, I want the one born in the UK, though, because the reason I told my mom I want to marry a UK born Pakistani, it's not that I have nothing against the ones born over there, though. I just prefer the one in the UK because it's more cultural, though. Because we'll basically share the same faith and we have our cultural aspects, but understand it's just harder to relate. I'm not disrespecting, I'm just keeping it honest. I told my mom that and she understands that.
Yeah, that's good for her. That's good for you.
Yeah, I probably prefer the UK. I have to get married to one in the UK, though, if it's the same race as me, because it makes sense, though, because we'll relate on the same cultural aspect.
See, that's hold on, y'all. I got another video. I got another one for you guys. Oh, back to my ooh. Okay.
Okay.
Back to my clip. I got a clip. Did y'all see? Y'all know I got some funny stuff to show y'all. I've been looking at funny stuff, right?
I just I
got you, Riaz. I like to break it up and hear the monotony. This guy right here is cracking me up. Let me see. Can y'all see him? Oh wait, hold on. I don't know, Riaz. This might be. I don't want to contaminate Riaz at this stage of the game.
I think it's a little late.
But y'all know how I am. I am Genesis After Dark. So, do y'all see what this guy has in his
Are you
hand,
well,
Shanika?
Oh
He said
Lord.
he been looking for.
Gatekeeping
He
these
been looking for
I've
a
been
bun
wanting to make a
opener.
tunnel sandwich. You can shove it right in there. Look at this. And you can get all in there and pry it open. Look at that. And I got my sausage right here. You can slide it. Look at that.
Get the.
It goes perfect.
Oh my God.
I am mad at this, and I respect the genius.
Why do y'all keep
I hate the
gatekeeping these
internet. I
things? I've been wanting to
swear.
make a tunnel sandwich. You can shove it right in there. Look at this. And you can get all the way down in there and pry it open. Look
I
at
hate
that.
him so much.
And I got my sausage right here. You can slide it. Look at that. It goes perfect.
The ingenuity, though. It really was a perfect fit. I can't even be bad at it, but I am.
Oh gosh.
I hate the internet.
Wait, don't worry. I zoned out.
Yo.
Don't worry, Genesis. I basically, I was
Looking for a
looking back.
sausage maker.
I'm
Child.
zoned out. Don't worry. I didn't understand. Plus, I zoned out, so you don't have to worry.
Yeah, we don't take shit serious. That's our problem as a country. We just don't. Everything's a fucking joke.
She said, "I can't be mad at it for the ingenuity."
I know
To fit this
probably, but I'm in the Western country too. UK type thing. I just probably.
Oh God, that was hilarious. Hey, Nightish.
What up?
He said, "Oh God."
He been waiting to make a tunnel sandwich. Go to bed, sir. Just go to bed. But it worked though, because you know what? That's the one thing that I hate about the subs. Because when you cut it in half, like I don't want it to completely separate. I want it to stay together. Like that's why I was like, the ingenuity is there. It's just he ain't shit for that. That's all.
Wait, one more time, because I gotta. Did y'all focus on the sausage? Hold on. Who raised
Keep
him?
gatekeeping these things. I've been wanting to make a tunnel sandwich. You can shove it right in there. Look at this. And you can get all the way down in there and pry it open. Look at that. And I got my sausage right here. And you can slide it. Look at that. It goes perfect.
Now, I am mad at this man, and I respect the genius.
Why do y'all keep gatekeeping these things? I've been wanting to make a tunnel sandwich. You can shove it right in there. Look at this. And you
gotta move the comment. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Okay, do it one more time because it covered a little bit of it.
Oh, okay.
It's okay.
You can get all the way down in there and pry it open. Why do y'all keep gatekeeping?
You see,
these
it
things?
did
I've been
open
wanting
that
to make
thing
a
a
tunnel
while
sandwich.
though.
You can shove it right in there. Look at this. And you can get all the way down in there and pry it open. Look at that. And I got my sausage right here. And you can slide it. Look at that. It goes perfect.
Now, I am mad at this man, and I respect the genius.
Why do y'all keep gatekeeping these things?
That is hilarious. And so practical. It's me. Let me stop.
He said, "Why do y'all keep keeping these things?"
Men.
He said, "Why are y'all gatekeeping these things? What's wrong with you?"
Whole
What's
time,
wrong
wife
with
looking at him
y'all?
like, this nigga, child, you just gotta shake your head. Imagine you come home and you see your husband saying some shit like that. Like, what?
Some of the craziest things students have said. Kids like, my dad said,
"You been playing too much. You play too much. Women are not." Ooh, yeah, that was a good laugh. My heart right here. My heart was laughing. I'm sorry. I'm gonna laugh one more time. Did you see what happened when Keely from 3LW ran into what was the
Girl,
girl
I
name?
saw this. Somebody was in the comments and they was like, not them having a flop off. I
She was
almost
like,
died.
"You really didn't sing though." She was like, "Yes, I did."
Like, girl, they should have edited that part out because, child.
I'm sorry. That tickled me for the day because I'm like, wait, y'all forget a lot of us was there for both of y'all's careers. So I mean,
For
she's not
real.
wrong. She's not wrong. She said, but you.
The biggest one and you're still together. I know, but you weren't in it. I wasn't in it. I sold 19 million albums on Say My Name. I know, but did you? Did I what? Did you? Absolutely, I think. Say my name, say my name. I've been in 2 multi-platinum successful groups, and they weren't disbanded. And I've been the biggest one, and you're still together. I know, but you weren't in it. I wasn't in it.
It's
I
that
sold 19.
face. The face she made. She's like, but you weren't in it. Like, well, how can you fix your mouth to say I'm a part of the biggest girl group ever, and they're still together, knowing good and goddamn well you was there for 30 minutes. Like, girl.
We was like, wait.
I can't. Because the
You
other
was there
little mama
for 20 minutes.
from 3LW and Cheetah Girls, like, she does have to, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they get, because I think the Cheetah Girls broke up with it. They just, was
It was just
they
over
shit
with.
messy? Okay, right. That's what I thought. Like, it was just, the movies were over and so was the group. But this one here, like, and then she hit it with a, but did you sing on it? Oh, diabolical.
That's what I thought. I was like, wait. And I'm trying to think back to all the Destiny Child. And I'm like,
I think they were saying somebody else did her vocals or something like that. Kelly was doing her vocals, but
yeah, and then Beyonce fed her the notes like la la la.
Yeah. Because I don't know what that was at the end, but that wasn't her singing. I don't know what song that was.
I was dying laughing. I just couldn't because she said she couldn't even get the word out. She was like, but did you just I felt bad. I was like, wow. I remember these days.
They used to pick on her. Promise.
Right. And she never gonna live that down. So I don't know what you telling me, girl, Miss in the group for 25 seconds. You was in the group and people make fun of me to this day talking about promise. So what song did you sing?
Let me see that one more time, please.
That shit was hilarious to me.
It was.
Her face was like, well, like.
Yeah, that shit is funny.
Her
facial expression.
I know, but did I what? Ask. Did you? Absolutely, I think. I've been in 2 multi-platinum successful groups, and they weren't disbanded. And I've been the biggest one, and you're still together. I know, but you weren't in it. I wasn't in it. I sold 19 million albums on Say My Name. I know, but did I what? Ask. Did you? Absolutely, I think. Say my name. I've been in 2 multi-platinum successful groups, and they weren't disbanded. And I'm the biggest one, and you're still together. I know, but you weren't in it. I wasn't in it. I sold 19 million albums on Say My Name. I know, but did I what? Ask. Did you? Absolutely, I think. Say my name. I've been in
Girl.
How many hours? What'd you say?
Girl.
How many hours?
She said she sold 19 million albums on Say My Name or something like that. And it was like,
She's saying, but I know, but that was just that song. And I was in 2 groups, two platinum successful group that went platinum.
Nah, I'm about like Kylie now, but did you sing on that album? Because I'm beginning to think that she was never a part of anything other than the visuals.
In the one song. Because remember by the next video, she was gone. Because the only video that she was in, which I don't even know how many videos. What's her name? Fiona? What's her name?
Farrah.
Farrah. How many videos was she in? Because I don't remember her beyond Say My Name.
Maybe 1 or 2. Because it was the 4 of them, and then it went down to the 3. And
right, so that's why they saying her only claim to fame is that one song, and she's trying to say, well, I was in a successful group that's technically still together. And she's like, yeah, but I was in 2 groups that both went platinum, and one of them was made from a movie, so technically wasn't even a real Cheetah Girls.
The fact that you had to say technically they're still together, because it's like, nigga, you ain't in it. You was in the group for 3 weeks. Sit down. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Oh, I just thought, wow, y'all.
The only reason I remember her name because I read it in the caption. Other than that, like we don't know you.
Girl, you trying to flex.
If you look at the stats on who's happiest, the happiest people are single women.
Hey,
married
girl, ain't
people.
nobody asking for
Woman's
your
relationship with
autograph.
a man.
Was
That
kid, you didn't
too.
understand.
Is anyone walking up to
totally
you talking
happened.
about,
Maybe the guy
hey,
you
can
thought
I
you was
get
gonna
your
be in love
autograph?
forever.
My name's Avery. I'm 29.
Even, hey, aren't you the girl from? I don't even think she
Well, I
getting
met them
that.
all, and my friends, they're all sitting over there eating,
Probably.
and they didn't save me a spot.
That's
Can
crazy work.
Strong beginnings, that's the only
Oh my
way.
God, did I show y'all Hustler and Mustard drop? Let me show you the video that Hustler and Mustard made with me and him.
Oh shit! Yes, let me see this. Move the banner. It's
Came
me.
up fighting to own the whole damn game. Never backing down, never gonna fade away. Now everybody knows the strength of our name.
We stay grinding, we stay keeping it true. Stay solid, you know what we about to do. It's all on the line now, no turning
made you
back.
look like
Strong
that?
beginnings,
Hell no.
that's the
Pause.
only way.
Pause. Whose body was
He made me
that?
look thick.
Whose body was
He
that?
made me look thick. With them big old titties.
Whose body was that? Like, and then this is a gym
All that.
video, and then he gonna make you
yeah, I
bigger
do
than you
remember.
naturally are. Now we gotta
He
fight.
made me sister thick.
Yeah, cause Drip
Okay.
tried me like that with one of them little AI. I'm like, hell no.
I think
Like,
I was
that's
just
not
about
me.
to tell. No, I remember though. Remember, I keep told you though that you were fit. Though you know, fit in the UK. In UK slang, fit means beautiful or attractive. That's what fit means also. So when someone calls you fit, they're calling you beautiful or attractive in a UK slang.
Oh, okay.
Okay, he said.
Yeah. So
Thank
when I
you.
said to Genesis,
But
she's
no, we're
fit,
not
she's
saying that.
beautiful.
We're not saying that kind of fit. We're saying like he is into working
No, I
out.
know
Where
what
he
fit
is,
you were
yeah.
talking about. I know what fit you're speaking about. You mean like physically
Okay.
fit?
Yeah,
Yeah, I know
yeah.
what fit you were speaking about, but I was explaining a different context what fit means to me too.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I learned something new today because I didn't know that's what they meant.
Yeah, so when you
Look at me,
actually hear
Hustler.
UK guys say you're fit, it actually means that they're saying you're very beautiful or you're attractive.
Look how you looking at H&M.
Right, and he gave me some hair and took away my edges. Look, I ain't got no edges.
Strong beginnings, that's the only way.
We came up fighting to own the whole damn game.
What was I saying?
Never backing down, never gonna
Yeah, I like that body right there.
away. Now everybody
See that
knows
body
the
right there
strength of our name.
We stay grinding, we stay keeping it true. Stay solid, you know what we about to do. It's all on the line now, no turning.
Whose body is that? Who got
Yeah, the
them big
first
old
body.
tickle bitties?
The first body wasn't yours either, but it looked better and it looked closer to your body. But this right here, hell no. Hell no. She got a whole hooper and everything, like child.
He
For
made
real?
me thick. Thick.
Okay.
Lord Jesus.
Turning back, strong beginnings, that's the only way.
Aww.
Strong
That is
beginning.
so cute. The way y'all were looking at each other on that bitch.
No, y'all.
Now, Jen, imagine if you saw that on somebody else's page that you didn't know.
To answer messages?
I commend her for.
I'll be like, hold on. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my God! Listen, I'm me and my clip, y'all.
Did you see Drewski new clip? That nigga has to be stopped. He has to be stopped because child.
I'm gonna go look for it. So listen, in other news, did you know that in 2018, Wendy Thompson was convicted after the deletion of her boyfriend, Keno Butler, in the case where she shocked investigations during a dispute over some crack cocaine. Miss Thomas, who weighed 300 pounds, jumped on Butler torso, who only weighed 120 pounds, causing, what's it called? Positional asphyxia.
Positional asphyxia. Yeah, asphyxia.
Positional asphyxia. And deleting him at the scene. She was
Dang.
sentenced to a minimum of 18. Look, y'all.
This can't be real. Ain't no fucking way.
Not laughing.
Ain't no fucking way. Stop it. This can't be real. Wendy Thomas, let me Google this. This can't be real. 2018, Wendy Thomas. No. I refuse to believe that this woman
She ran in there
and
jumped on him in real life.
jumped on it. Oh my gosh. 2018.
Like, I gotta find it.
WINDI. Nah. This can't be real. This can't be real.
Well, look, find the boy. Is Mr. Butler still around? Because
what's the other person name? What's
Keno
the first
Butler.
name? What? Keno? Keno?
Keno. Keeno. Child,
can't be a
I saw
real
this.
case.
I said this.
Oh my God.
She jumped on him.
Oh my God, this is real. Jesus, be offense.
18. A minimum.
This.
10 years.
Okay, no. In the real story, she stabbed him.
Okay.
And then fatally crushed him.
That's
still diabolical though. Like, what are we talking about?
Fatally crushed him was that she laid on top of him with her 300 pounds.
Yeah, she pled guilty to bludgeoning and crushing her boyfriend. Wow.
Crushing is the crazy part. Is this?
Wow.
And he was out of there. One more
I
time
like
for the people in the
big.
back.
Y'all like them BBWs. Sheesh. I would have never believed that had I not looked it up.
Listen, I told you I'd be coming across the crazy stuff, and I just be tagging it to share it with my viewers, and then that just gives me content because I be up here by myself, me and Riaz for hours, and Hustler Musler watching watching these clips. Like how in the world? Yes.
Yeah, I was off today, so I was just all over YouTube, and I seen y'all up here.
Oh, thank you.
Then I had to jumped in the comments. I was like, let me get on this motherfucking panel, nigga. Like,
yeah,
the combo was getting good. It definitely sucked me in for sure.
Yeah, because I'll be up here having a good. I think I have a good time, but sometimes and it's crazy. My videos have rewatch value, right? So then I noticed that even tomorrow I'll have like 100 views, and I have like 200 watches or whatever. So at the beginning of my show, I did have you seen the trend that's going around when it says dad or mom, what were you like in the 90s? And it's showing all the people now, and then it shows them in the 90s, right? So I did that at the top of my show, at the very top of my show. So I was like showing people, or showing whoever was watching, look at these people, and could you think you can tell who they are from the 90s, right? You know who they are in the 90s. Wait till you see who they are, and you'd be like, oh my freaking goodness.
So, I thought this was the one, because I see a trend on TikTok where they be like, I used to break hearts back in the day, and then they'll show their daddy or their mama back when they were younger, and they be fine as fuck. Like, God.
Yes, God damn,
Yeah,
right?
but
I did that at the top of the
Look,
show.
can
I
I-
did that at the top of the show. So listen, here we're gonna do this one.
Genesis, I was gonna say, my mother, she still look young, bro. She's like 49, but she still looks like she's younger. Some people, when they've met my mom, they think she's 30 or 20 though, but actually she's 49 though, So that's how, she got great genetics though.
Good genes, yes, for sure.
Yeah, she got good genetics.
And see, all right. So we gonna do this one, and I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna show you the other one that you probably gonna be like, what? And he's still fine, girl. Woo. Okay, look at him. Look at this one.
So I was just laughing at the fact that my dad, his hairline gone now, but and he was younger here. I don't know.
Okay, look. Can y'all hear it?
No, I don't hear it. You gotta hit the unmute button because you can see it muted at the top. Oh my gosh! You see the speaker got that? Yeah. Damn, that don't look like him. Wait, hold on. Sheesh.
Okay, Riaz. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So y'all ready? Look.
No, girl, you're gonna ask me something.
Give up forever.
Oh wait, now you might need to mute it. You might need to mute it.
Know that you feel the same.
Yeah, I forgot. Oh my gosh. Child. Looking like he ain't getting no work. When the last time you was in
So
a
there's
movie,
that
bro?
one. Girl, look at him though. From what is that? He was I See Dead People.
Sixth Sense. The Sixth Sense.
Sixth Sense, yes. Okay, so that was that little boy, right? So then I have to go back to over here. What was that in my in my IG? So here was this one. Okay, so here go this one, Shanika. Look. Oh, where is it? All right, so here we go. This guy.
Uncover
He
your
said his kids been
face.
asking him to do it. Look who it look, Shanika.
Damn, because I'm trying to figure it out. Why he look familiar to me? Nigga.
Cause that's what nigga
Not my baby daddy.
is.
Really?
When
Who
I
is
tell you
that?
I was in love with Devontae, nigga.
Okay.
I love H-Town. Like, ain't no, just please, one more. Just
No, that was Jodeci. That one H-Town. But here go this one. Look. Okay, so
Jodeci.
That one was Jodeci. That was Devontae from Jodeci.
Oh shit. Why did I
That's
say
what he
what
looks
I
like
said?
now. H-Town. Look at the eyes. Look around the eyes and the nose. Devontae twerk. Every time I close my eyes, I wake up feeling so horny. That's what I said. I said too. And then you see this, and then you be like, oh. And then you see this right here. That means you could have walked right past him with his little friend. Huh?
I would have. Without even realizing it. Because his lips look different. I feel like he had bigger lips and they done kind of flattened out a little bit.
Okay, but what about this guy? Still
Put it
getting
back
them
on
royalty
screen.
checks. Okay, he said still getting them royalty checks, right?
Oh, okay, now I see it.
Yeah. Hold on, I don't like that verb. Who was making all that noise?
Wait a minute, I think I don't recognize this face.
You recognize the face? Let me go to this view. This view. All right, so you say you recognize the face?
I feel just
All
like
right,
the
yeah.
last one. I'm like, why he look familiar to me? But I can't.
Because this who he is.
I know you fucking lying. No. What is going on here? I'm in the Twilight Zone. No,
That's him?
hell nah, that's not him. He's fucking
Wasn't he
lying.
a different world 30-some years ago? Yep, that's him.
Oh my god, that is him.
That's him.
Oh my god.
He was in a different world and Family
That
Matters.
is him. Oh my god. Wow.
The intellectual pretty boy, as he was called back in the 90s. From
Crazy
my
because he
perspective.
looked
Yeah.
like him, but he don't look like him at all. But he don't.
Dad, what were you doing in the 90s? I was making movies, baby. Stimulating minds at Hillman College. Yep.
Shanika.
I was in
I
love
know.
with him.
I know. We had the magazine cut out that came out the magazine.
Yes.
Shanika, I know.
See, that's what these just don't really have. They don't have the posters and shit covering.
I had the
wall.
poster. I'm gonna need him to. Shanika, here go one more. Look, I asked this question a while back and couldn't nobody answer. So whatever happened, Shanika? He just driving on down the street, minding his business.
Hold on.
Hey,
you doing in the
look at his
90s?
face.
I don't like these faces that I feel like I know,
He
but
looks
I don't
familiar.
know.
He looks very familiar.
He
Yep.
looks
For real, but I
familiar.
can't put my finger on it though. That's what's really bothering me.
That's because this who he is.
I'm done.
Wait, that's him from
I'm done.
Leon. What's his name again?
Bud,
Leon.
that's
absolutely
Bud
him.
Kenny.
That
That is
is
Kenny
Bud.
that my brother
Little
told
Kenny.
me women need to be in their place in the kitchen, Miss Huxtable. Rudy was like, Bud. No, Bud.
Oh my gosh, that look exactly like he looks the same though. That's the crazy part. He just looks like an older version of him. But that's why when he smiled,
Why does he have a full beard now? I don't know.
he
It was a
looked
beard
good
that did
though.
it.
He looked good for his
It
age.
does, but I'm just saying I don't recognize him no more.
Yeah.
But then again, a lot of us look
Oh
unrecognizable.
gosh. I feel like my face looked the same.
Okay, Shanika, show us some old pictures from when you were in
You
middle
look
school or
like
high school in the
you.
90s.
Yeah.
Genesis, same
my
thing with you.
You
What
look
was y'all
like
looking like in the
you.
90s?
Girl, look at this one, Shanika.
I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
show
This
you.
one. Look, Shanika. Look, I'm gonna need you to look at this one.
I think I
You,
wasn't he in
you see
Bernie
the
Mac?
face.
Jordan from Bernie
there.
Mac.
Wait, what?
The fuck? That's Jordan from Bernie Mac.
Wait, I got another one too that had me like, wait.
So, but who's the adult though? I saw the pictures of Jordan for Bernie Mac show, but who was that grown person?
He said he went backwards. He showed the kid picture first and then the adult picture. But wait, it was another one that I had that was like
That wasn't the same person. It's me.
If you watched white TV, like I watched white TV, then I had one more, y'all, that I showed it earlier. And they was like, wait, no, that can't be him. Where did I show it? I gotta find it. Shanika's like, wait, what? Oh Lord, y'all. Hold on. This is oh, here we go. Now you look at his face and you watch the white TV like I watch the white TV. You look at his face.
Jonathan
I
Taylor
should have
Thomas.
known
Okay.
it from them lips.
Home
I should have
Improvement.
known from them lips.
Look at Viola getting her purse.
That was he was for real. He was a heartthrob. Like,
look at it. You can see it now in his face, can't you? You can see it now.
yeah, that's why I said I should have known from them lips. He was Himothy back then when we was jits, man. Like, hold on here, let me
see. And you look like, yes.
That's crazy.
But then I had this one too. Look, you probably won't remember these people that I showed earlier. This was the other direction. Oh wait, here it go. Look. That's what she looked like now. Or didn't, fame didn't save them. And then this one, look. Remember Amanda Bynes?
I remember Amanda Bynes. What the fuck happened to her?
Remember him from Terminator?
Terminator.
The little
John
kid
Connor from Terminator 2.
Yeah.
That's John Connor from Terminator 2.
Well, now he's her or him.
What?
Remember him from Mighty Ducks?
Mighty
Ducks. Does, yeah.
Look at him.
Please. Yikes.
Yeah, I saw his picture. He looks like shit.
Remember her from
Different
Kimberly
Strokes.
Drummond from Different Strokes?
Aww.
What did they go to jail? We're looking
What
at.
happened to
Oh, yeah, I
rest
know
in
about
peace to
him.
Rest in peace to Screech Powers. He will be missed.
Yeah, I know about Screech.
What happened to the original alfalfa?
I know you lying.
Buck Hall from Little Rascals.
Yikes.
Well, he don't look that bad, honestly.
You see, that shit was crazy to me.
Who
So
was
I
that?
went down the
Who was
rabbit
the-
hole. That first lady, her name was Lonnie Lewis. She was, you could see, beautiful. She was beautiful. And look, I'm full of them. I got another one. What happened to baby girl? What happened to that little kid? It was like from Jack and Cody or whatever it was, that little TV show.
Dang, I only have one picture I can find.
What happened to him?
Randy Savage.
No, Fred Savage from
Fred
the Wonder
sounds
World.
like
Wonder
Fred.
World. Wonder Years, yeah.
Yep.
Wonder World.
He looks decent.
Wait, what's that little boy from?
A whole bunch of shit.
Like Mike 2.
Oh, like Mike too. No.
He was on some other shit too, though, because I'm like,
Yeah, I remember.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, he looks nice now.
He looked the same.
I love
Wasn't he in
him.
Family
He'd be like,
Matters?
anywho.
I know he was on My Wife and Children. I mean, My Wife and Kids with Damon Wayans.
Anywho.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Little Bobby from.
I loved him as a baby.
That's
He was
Little
super
Bobby
cute.
from what's that dude?
Too cute.
I forgot the name of the show, but Dwayne Martin and Lisa Ray McCoy were in it. I forgot the name that quick.
And then he was in the movie. He was in the movie
that
with
was Will Smith
Daddy
TV
Daycare.
show.
Daddy Daycare or something. Oh, he was in Independence Day too with Vivica Fox and Will Smith. He was a kid. He got a nice little acting career.
Yeah, because that's how he ended up on the show with
Dwayne Martin.
Dwayne Martin, yeah, because they were reenacting Will Smith's life in that show.
That is so
I
cute.
forgot the name
Look.
that quick. It'll come to me eventually.
Yeah, it's something like, I forgot.
My wife, no, not my wife and kids. I forget. Oh, look, it's Dee Dee Parker from My Brother and Me. He's a police officer now.
Oh, wow.
That's Dee Dee Parker from My Brother and Me.
Okay. Oh,
Y'all remember that show?
no.
I do.
That's baby girl.
Oh, look, it's baby girl from Bernie Mac.
Oh,
Child.
and she got look at the Bernie Mac picture she got right there.
Rest in peace to Bernie Mac.
Oh, that's so beautiful, y'all. They glowed up. Y'all know I be over here on the bullshit. I be over here. Ooh, Shanika, thank God you got sons, right? So that you don't got to run into, because I feel if I was a young girl today, I would not be one to date, because look what my options are. Listen to him.
What's your name? Oh,
type shit.
what do you do?
Yeah, I'm a road runner. I'm
A road
risk,
runner?
Yeah, a risk taker.
What does that mean?
Shit, it is what it is.
Oh, wow. He's slow.
Oh shit. We roll run and we take risks. Yeah.
What
yeah.
risks are you taking?
We just take risks, shawty. Like if you ain't about to take the risk, then the risk ain't about to be taken, shawty.
I'm confused.
Nah, shawty.
But what actually is the risk that is to be taken? I'm lost. What?
Shanika?
I was only able to find one picture of me in middle school, but it's kind of blurry. So
you said what?
I said I was only able to on my phone. I only have one picture of me from middle school, and the only reason why I got this picture on my phone because I sent it to somebody making fun of how my chest was super flat, like non-existent. But I don't know if you can see it, but that's me in middle school. 0 titties.
Oh, look at little Shanika. Oh, let's make it. Oh, look at your face. That is your face.
Right. That's what I say. I look the same, but like
that is your
like
face.
I don't know.
Okay. That's cute. Look at Shanika,
Oh
y'all.
gosh. Yeah.
That is cute. We real people. Lord Jesus.
Zero. But did you see how flat my chest was though? Like when I tell
I
people like I
couldn't see that
never had
dress
any
was
chest.
yellow.
I never had chest my entire life.
That what was that material? That taffeta like that shit was
I
hard.
have no idea. I don't even remember what the hell I was doing. I just remember it was something, but that wasn't the dress that I picked out. It was like something I was doing that we all had to buy the same dress. Like I was performing in something. I just don't remember. Yeah, I be blocking a lot of shit out. I'm sorry. So,
yeah,
that's my trauma. Yeah, my trauma response. I forget shit.
She said you were a kid. A lot of us were flat chested back then. That's okay.
Sure.
Yeah, because I was tennis ball titties and for a long time.
Nah, but a lot of the girls around that time had like puffy, like, cause I want to say that was like 8th grade. Like, you know what I'm saying? They had started developing something. I still had nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. Not even the puffy nipples. I
had golf balls. And then I got a tennis ball and I stayed at tennis ball for a long time.
Sure, yeah, me too. I was in my 20s. It wasn't until after I had my baby. So yeah, it wasn't until I was 30 before I got some boobs.
Before you got some boobs. Like they just came and passed them out around that time.
I was the B cup bandit my whole life in my 20s.
Oh damn, that was choking me. And I'm trying to laugh. Did you see the boy? What's wrong with him?
Wait, hit play. Confidence let me hit.
You ain't see that boy? What's wrong with him? He on something extra slow.
Oh, with the dress, like, bruh, like this sounds like he's slow.
It's nice.
Oh,
type shit.
What was his name?
I don't know, but he owns something.
What do you do?
Yeah, I'm a road runner. I'm
a road runner?
Yeah, risk taker.
What does that mean?
Shit, it is what it is.
So like, what do you do as a road runner, risk taker?
Oh shit, we road run and we take risks. Yeah.
What risks are you taking?
We just take risks, shawty. Like if we ain't about to take the risk, then the risk ain't about to be taken, shawty.
I'm confused.
Nah, shawty.
That's the dumbest shit I ever heard.
That is to be taken.
Dad. He said a whole bunch of nothing. What do you do? I'm a road runner. What the fuck does that even mean? We take risks that won't be taken. What is a risk to you?
You thank God you got sons, right? Because you don't have a daughter that has to go out here and.
Nah, but you gotta understand they might bring home a bop, and then that's when we gonna have a problem.
Yeah.
She said might bring home a bop.
Dad, I already told him like just don't even do it because I'm gonna embarrass both of y'all, and you should already know. I mean what I say because you live with this mouth. You know how it's set up.
I feel bad because what kind of mess is he? And she recording it like this how he is. So he just gonna keep feeding because he think he's serious in life out here.
He gonna be in jail every other month. I don't got time for that. You sitting there talking about you take risks. That sound like you go to jail, you get caught.
Yeah. Who he laughing with?
Then you gonna scream at the end, like, buddy? That's what happened when you get frustrated. Get out of here. I feel bad for the young girls. I just young people in general because the girls and the guys they all garbage.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to say it.
Yeah,
I'm
plus
sorry to say it.
anyway, the one to look out for me is not just my mom, though, actually. My sister, that's the one to look out for me too, though, literally, bro. Literally. You know, she actually see and stuff like that, though. She'll be like, nah. She'll be like, nah,
and look,
man.
the fact that
I got my sister too.
said,
She's like 16 now. She's 16-year-old, but she like literally mature for her age. Okay,
Can you hear
sorry.
me talking?
No, I hear you. My bad.
You're good. The fact that I agree with, I like to go to the comments and check out some of what people say because it's hilarious as well.
Yeah, that first comment was on point. Like she asked him a question that he couldn't answer, and it caused his brain to short circuit. That's exactly what happened.
And unfortunately, some young ladies are attracted to this.
That
the scary part is that he's probably 100% sober.
Oh Lord.
Yes. See?
Because I felt like he on that, what was that? That Whippets, that fucking gas they was taking. Yeah, that's what that looked like.
Said you probably you can literally see the malfunction in his face. Like he couldn't figure, he didn't know what else to say. He's a follower. He definitely is a follower, right? I'd be cracking up. Like they said, don't do crack while you're pregnant. Okay, on coke for. What is happening with this generation? See, and that's crazy because this is supposed to be the children are our future. Teach them well.
Right.
Let them lead the way.
That's why I say we gotta focus on the kid. That's why I agree with Coach Ferd. No, the focus gotta always be on the kids, because if we focus on trying to change the adults, that's what we gonna have a problem. But we have to change the adults because they're the ones raising the children, and that's the conundrum. We can't change the adults, and they raising kids fucked up, and they growing up to be fucked up adults, and we're just repeating this vicious cycle.
Right. Speaking of fucked up adults, y'all know I like my rabbit holes of shit. I like the whole compulsive stuff. TLC caught me. They were like, "Oh, you can't be watching our videos and not watching them." So I could watch them, like, I guess through like third-party snippet type stuff like this. So yeah, here goes another one. That
it's about to piss me off.
Added to your comment. Fucked up adults. Speaking of fucked up adults,
I'm pissed off already.
You know my rabbit hole when I went down the whole I identify as, because remember, y'all, I got the other video of the lady saying I identify as a dog, and then she got attacked by a dog. Y'all seen that one, right? So this is the other side of the rabbit hole of the people that identify as. I showed that one video last time of the guy who gouged his eye out because he identified as a blind person. But here is a funny version of fucked up people.
Enjoy being a full-time baby. I'm a baby here and I'm a baby at home. I've been worrying 24/7 for about like 2.5, almost 3 years. I usually buy maybe like 80 to 120 a month, I guess. Then I try to have a stockpile of at least 200 to 300 or so at home. 2 years ago, like case of 80 diapers was maybe like, I think it was like $260. Now it's like I'm definitely paying over like $300 a month. I enjoy
Shanika.
I don't like this shit at all.
He is a full-time baby.
And I will full-time beat his ass if I ever met him in person.
I showed the guy that
got pulled over by the
police.
Really?
Right, hit a baby. I showed the guy that got pulled over by the police, Shanika, and he said, "Officer, I identify as a cat." And he gave the officer his collar with his ling, 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 his little bell on it, and his name and all, and his address and who he belongs to. And the officer was befuddled. He was like, "What?" Because now you have to combat the person saying, "Well, you can't talk to me like that, Shanika, because I identify as the person that you can't talk to." Like,
listen,
that.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I was dead ass said I will beat his ass if I met him in person, because this the shit right here that leads to other bullshit. Because when I see this, I see a man saying I identify as a 12-year-old, so I should be able to date a 12-year-old. That's where this type of mind fuck goes. Right. And when they talk about the alphabet community, there are letters that they've added for people like this. That what is it? The child, I forgot what they call it. The identified the maps.
MAPs.
The minor, like get the fuck out of here, bro.
It's called minor identified person. That means those people, H&M, I think I did a show about it, and you can go back and see it, where there's a whole group of people that are saying that being attracted to a minor is equally as being the same thing as having the same right to be homosexual, right? And then they're also trying to say that this is not only just a choice, this is just I'm born like this. So if a person that is LGBTQ can say, "Hey, I was born this way. I've always been a woman trapped inside of a man's body. This is how I'm born." So they're saying we can also say, "I was born attracted to children, and this is how I'm born."
Exactly, and that's some bullshit. It's all some bullshit.
That is some sick ass shit right there. Whoa, boy.
But that's what we open the doors to when we say that a man with a penis can identify as a woman. That's exactly what we're allowing everybody else to come in with their bullshit.
And now you have Mr. Identify as a baby because he can. And he's a full-time baby. I showed y'all the video where the guy lives in a crib at home, a baby crib, a big ass crib, his size. Not a little crib, a real baby, a baby size, adult size baby crib. But here he's outside in his onesie riding he horse. And he's talking about how he got to pay $300 in diapers a month.
Well, hot damn.
Y'all can't make this up. You can't make this up.
These people have mental problems, and if they can get enough, if they can get enough scientists to agree with them, it can become a thing. Because y'all remember back in the days, being a man that identifies as a woman, that was a mental. You had a mental problem.
See.
But then they allowed them to bully them and change their mind and say, "Well, nah, you're fine."
Full. See, now I got to go down the rabbit hole, y'all, because I know there's more. Okay, I gotta see. A race car bed 3-way. Why are you in a race car bed? Okay, I'm gonna go back. Let me not go down the rabbit hole because y'all know I will find some more content. Oh, did y'all hear about the family? This one? Y'all heard about that, right? That guy, he took out his whole family.
She probably caught him with another man.
Okay.
No,
I heard
the
about
young
this
guy.
one. This one was just sad.
This one was recently.
I mean, I hate to put that on. I hate to put that out there as a narrative, but I'm just saying, like, when shit like this happens, a lot of times it's the result of shit like that, and people don't like to talk about it.
Wow, why did he hunted his whole bloodline though? They said Juliet, Illinois wasn't just violence, it was pure devastation. What 23-year-old Romeo Nance didn't just lose control, he systematically hunted his own bloodline. It took everybody out. Even the police are saying it was one of the worst that they've ever seen. Then he
But did they say why?
I don't know why on this story. I don't think I dived into this one. And I find out more of why he did it, because then he drove 100,000 miles until the U.S. Marshals found him in Texas.
That girl told his mama. That girl told his mama, and his mama called him and said the wrong shit. Let me stop. But I'm just saying, this ain't the first time that I've heard of a man taking out the whole family.
Everybody though, everybody.
Because it's easier. And then they turn around like the coward that they are, and they take themselves out.
Yep. I'm gonna say Yep. Let me say this. Back in 2007, we had a legendary pro wrestler from WWE who took out his entire family, his wife and son. So this ain't nothing new. His name, Chris. Well, you know, can I say his name on here, please?
I don't know. I don't know if you can say his name or not.
Chris Benoit.
I don't care. I'm only have 251 subscribers.
I remember when that shit went down. He took out his whole family.
That's crazy. I remember the football player and something like that happening. That's crazy work, yo. See, I see the stuff I be running across. My nerves be bad, and I just be like, well, let me just share this with my audience. You know what I mean? Not to be, y'all. I have the weirdest stuff. This lady was born without an anus. You think that's possible? Have you ever heard such a thing? No, she said she was born without an anus.
Ain't that about something?
Yeah, the stuff I be running across. The stuff that I see and hear. This is the shit we be talking about. This black woman said no to surgery, and they took her to court from her hospital bed. And then the judge wants to put the judge on her tablet at her bedside while she's in labor. She said no to surgery, so they took her to court for it. she can't say no, is what they're trying to say. Have you ever heard such a thing?
Nope.
Forced to go to virtual court because she's refusing a C-section.
Yes. I wasn't being hyperbolic. It's a real judge. Let me get the. Nah, this is the craziest thing I ever seen.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I know you may be able to see me on your screen in just a second here. I'll introduce myself. I do see you on. Can you hear me okay, ma'am?
Oh, yes, sir. I can hear you perfectly.
Charisse Tolay has 3 children, and they were all delivered by C-section. And during one of those deliveries, she had major bleeding that put her life at risk. So therefore, for her 4th child, she didn't want to do a C-section and refused. But the hospital said that this was too high of a risk for the baby. So they took her to court while she was in active labor. The judge didn't order a C-section immediately, only told the hospital that if things got critical, then they could perform the C-section. Well, the baby's heart rate dropped rapidly overnight and the C-section was performed. But Charisse, she didn't have any legal representation at this time or any healthcare advocate on her side. So that's where this problem really gets messy. Either way, the baby is fine and doing well, and so is Charisse. But be curious to see if this goes any further.
Shanika?
I don't know. That's a tough one because I had C-sections and I wouldn't want to do it again.
But if you said no and they told you we're gonna take you to court because and then I missed to end up having to do it anyway. But then you said no, I don't want to do it, and they took you to court. Why are you in labor? What's that like?
And see, yeah, that's why I was like, I'm kind of on the fence, because for them to go to that extreme, they saw something that she wasn't ready to accept or agree to. You know what I'm saying? And they like, listen, we need to step in and do what we need to do. And she with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I felt like they were fighting for that baby. And they felt like she wasn't.
Oh.
And that's why I'm on the fence. Because, you know, we can be quite stubborn.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I know I could be that way, because I was like, nah, I don't want no drugs. I don't want you sticking no needle in my spine. I don't want none of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it got to a point where I had to, because the umbilical cord was stuck around his neck. So that's why I'm like, I get it. But, you know, sometimes you got to know when to acquiesce and just do what you need to do to save your baby.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were saying she had situations where she, you know, had to deal with a whole bunch of hemorrhaging and stuff like that. Like, you don't want to have to go through that shit. So I get it. But that's just the weight that we bear, you know, as a result of motherhood. And that's why a lot of women take that shit to heart when men try to downplay motherhood, because it's like, y'all really don't understand as men what we go through just to bring that child into this earth. And yeah, it means something, nigga. I'm risking my life.
It's
literally.
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to mean something.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
To continue your lineage.
That's why it's so offensive when they tell women like me that I'm not anything or not even a woman because I haven't experienced that. It's based on that right there, because they value that right there. It means something to them, and that's okay. But that the same mouth is also shunning you for not experiencing that. So where it's just meaning that I don't get to share that experience doesn't mean I'm any less of a woman, or anyone in my shoes is less of a woman. It just means we just don't have a shared experience. But it's interesting how that passion right there is why it's also fueling those comments when they say stuff like that.
And that's some bullshit, though, to say to a woman, period. And they deserve to get checked every time, because you don't know why that person didn't have a baby. And it's like, we already deal with our own struggles. Y'all just sat there and saw a picture of me that I shared where I was completely flat in the chest. And I didn't get anything till I was like 22. Do you know what that feels like mentally, to not have titties and know that you're supposed to have them? That's why I be getting pissed off at these fucking transvestite people. Like, bro, you can sit here and convince yourself you're a woman all you want, but you still don't get it, because you don't know what that feels like, to supposed to be able to do something, supposed to have something, and you don't. That shit is already a mind fuck. So for you to add on to that and dog pile on me and then try and make it seem like I'm less than a woman because of it, it's some bullshit.
Wow.
It is.
Okay.
I mean, let's be
Yeah,
honest
I'm-
here. Pineapple.
Pineapple. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, let's be honest here. A lot of, based on what I've seen in middle school, a lot of girls were flat chested from middle school to like, I don't know, their later high school days. You're what they call a late bloomer. It's a lot of folks out there like that. Come on, man. A lot of girls have flat chests in elementary, middle school, and eventually through high school, they finally glow up or whatever the fuck.
I
That's what they
appreciate
call
the
it.
intent. I appreciate the intent and the sentiment, but that's just like telling me that, you know what I'm saying? You don't deserve to talk about the effects of slavery that you endure every day in 2026 because people were getting hung by trees and you're not getting hung from a tree. So you shouldn't really complain about, you know, what you having to deal with now because it's not the same. Yeah, I get it. I get that it's a lot of people that are late bloomers, but that still don't invalidate my experience. That shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit don't matter to me. When you going through something,
I'm just saying
you don't give a fuck about that shit.
It's nothing uncommon. I mean, why should any female feel bad that they didn't have a big ass chest at 13 or 14 years old? You see these kids today? Shit. Kids today are built like horses now.
They were built like horses back then too.
Say shit like this.
I knew girls that were in the 7th grade that had D cup titties. What are we talking about?
Well,
and it's not a situation where the majority of the school is flat. No.
Nah.
It just makes
it
you
ain't.
feel a certain kind of way. And then it's a bad play because you are already gonna carry that to the rest of your life because on whether you be kind of subconscious about it or no matter how much you tell yourself you're not going to be subconscious about it, then a conversation comes up like this that triggers it to where you realize you're still really not okay with it, even though you got titties now. But you still was like, that was a big part of my life because it plays up because thank God we could segue into the fact like we got niggas like this who say the kind of shit he says about us women, and then it helps and it adds to the self-consciousness that we thought we might not be okay with her. You know what I'm saying? We thought we buried that until we run into shit like this in the world. But you know, of course, I just want to always drag Jay Prince, so you know, we can all we can go there.
Wait, sorry.
Don't get me started with this bullshit.
Wait,
At the
sorry. I
same
was just
time, he
gonna.
still said the shit like, you know, this is where he says, I'm jealous of him because he has kids and I don't.
Wow. Yeah, I kind of agree with you there, though, you know. And but anyways, though, you know, like you'll say here about how some people say about my voice, though, just because I ain't got a deep voice, though, you know, they think I ain't straight. Literally, I got people telling me I ain't straight, or they think I'm basically, you know, I ain't a guy, though. They think I had a different gender type thing. Literally, I'm a guy though who has a soft voice because I'm a virgin though, you know. Literally, my brother, he's 19, but he got that voice though, you know. It just happens that I don't
So
have
once
it.
your balls drop, literally, you're gonna be like, "Yo, what's up, the Genesis? This Riaz."
Yeah.
Oh, see that laugh is cute, y'all. Okay, so let's
Right.
hear how jealous I am, y'all, real quick.
So she jealous because I got him.
Why are you so many fucking sensible shit, guys?
No. She mad because I got him.
Aquarius said DJ's being how am I being gaslit? I'm not having a conversation with him that agree or disagree. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand where he's coming from. Like, what is it? How is that being gaslit? Like, come on, man.
She wants you to come up here and call me a liar. And then that's another thing in the narrative they've been painting. Jay Prince done turned to a liar. They can't tell me what I lied about. They said I lied on them. Everything I have stated, like I said before, I could be wrong on stuff, but that don't mean that my intention was.
What did you say, Jen?
I'm just, he's a fucking idiot. I just say nothing. I say,
But no, it's just funny how
he
you can
said
sit
I'm a
there and
liar.
identify and acknowledge the fact that sometimes you could say something to be wrong, but it's not you intentionally trying to lie on somebody else's name. You just have an opinion that may not be correct or accurate because you don't have all of the information to make a, you know, an accurate statement. But it's not you trying to lie or manipulate. But then he gonna come over and jump on our pen like, nah, you just out here making up lies. No, we're just speaking on the information that we have available. Now that we may be incorrect, but it's not we trying to spread no lies and slander you. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's a difference for sure.
Yeah, yep, it
Girl, he's a whole different. I don't know what the hell this is, but I love how down at the bottom they actually reviewing the video. They're reviewing the video, but this is where he's starting to get in his mode, right? And then what he was about to do, get that other shoulder, that switch hands.
Yep. That's the spot when he laying on the chair.
He about to take the hat off, about to switch hands. It's crazy. Man, how could you ever say anything about anybody and then be like, y'all jealous of me? And this is what you do live on Beyonce's internet.
Exactly. Like, come on, bro. You got to give me something to be jealous of first.
And you talking about how you treat your kids, and I'm jealous because you got them. Knowing that would everybody knows if I had anybody's child always leaves in a better condition than that I received them in. That's first and foremost. Because you know.
Exactly. Everybody that have kids ain't fit to have kids. We not fit to sit here and just make it seem like your ability to procreate makes you, you know, a man or a woman. Fuck out of here.
Yeah. He said that too. I got that clip when he said that, what good am I if I ain't got no children?
Right.
And then Rick does the same thing. So it's okay. It's just it's okay. We don't even attribute the fact that there are so many women out here who have other issues going on. You know, just even looking into like Rh negative blood, like Rh negative blood deletes the child, you know, the what is it, the embryo, the fetus, the embryo, it deletes it on its own. So then a woman could have pregnancy and then it cannot make it past a trimester because your body's attacking it. So what do you know? Now it's that woman's fault and she's less of a woman, even though her body's doing what it does. They have drugs and they have things that help you, but you know, at the end of the day, you're still gonna feel that, especially if you're more wrapped up in the concept that your whole identity as a woman is to be a wife and a mother. Then you can't unwrap your mind around it because you didn't, you know, and God forbid religion presses you because now you didn't be fruitful and prosper. So there you go with that.
To say that your only purpose is as a woman, is to have kids is like saying your only purpose as a man is to go to work and pay my bills and fix shit around my house.
Yeah, that's why I just said though. I said about he just projected though, man. Literally, I knew he had mommy and daddy issues though. Sure, I knew it though. I can literally tell straight away.
Rhea said he's projecting. He got issues.
Yeah, of course I can tell. Look, you know why I can tell he got issues though? Because literally the way he speaks, and also you can read it on his face. You can tell he got issues though. Even if he don't speak and he on mute though, you know, you can literally read his face. You can tell there's something up with him. Literally, because sometimes, you know what they say, your body language can tell you the whole story. Even if you don't have to say anything, your body language can tell. That's why it's not just the way I speak. You can see my body language as well, though, how I was raised and stuff. I had it good, though. And I'm very fortunate case, though, to have it good.
You do got it good.
Yeah. You know.
Hold on, let me see. Can I show the whole video? Let me see. Can I show the whole video? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. I can show the whole video? Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Did y'all ever know that we called... Huh? Hold on.
No, I was saying you might want to mute it. You don't want to get no...
No, I think you can play this one. I think play. Let me see. These jokers be funny as hell.
wanna see a person who hates his
I had the. I want to go to the whole video. I had the clip though. It's crazy.
What up, everybody?
Oh, there it go. Here it goes.
Wanna see a person who hates his race?
Let me see. Is this it?
What up, everybody?
Oh, wow.
The scar.
Okay.
You can see it?
No, not yet. Now I do.
I see the title, but I don't see the video.
I don't see the video either. I don't see the video either yet.
What up, everybody? How you doing, boys and girls? It's Crispy and the Crispy Show, everybody. And I'm broadcasting again from the Stroll Mansion. How you doing, everybody?
You gotta scroll up.
Anyway, everybody, today's show, everybody,
Yeah,
is
now it's
brought to
much
you.
better.
Where's the part where he does the music video at? This is the part. Y'all know who this is, right? When he's making fun of. Who he's making fun of right here?
Who is that? Y'all
know who Crispy is, right?
No.
This is supposed to be his mansion.
No,
so
not
you know the story. Y'all know who this is, right? Who Crispy is?
Nah, that's all I was asking.
No.
I was asking
so
too,
Crispy
to be honest.
Okay. All right, so mute so I can tell you who Crispy is. Crispy is Tommy Sotomayor, remember? And he made so much, all that, la, 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 la. He made so much money off of YouTube. He had his YouTube channel, X, Y, and Z. And he lived in a big mansion, and then he ended up having to leave. I guess something happened. His woman left him. Kojak probably knows a lot more details. So, Tariq Nasheed was on his ass. And Tariq Nasheed was putting out, the Crispy Show is the whole channel is nothing but making fun of Tommy Sotomayor. How he'd be like, everybody, hey, everybody, how you doing, everybody? So he made his whole mission was to put out videos, nothing about this. The character Crispy is Tommy Sotomayor.
Tariq Nasheed ain't shit.
He made a video that we used to play on Sim Nation. Y'all, and then of course here go the music. Wait, y'all hear it? Cause this is my jam.
Yeah, I hear it.
What up, everybody? It's your boy Crispy, everybody.
I'm about to sing, y'all.
And I want to make sweet love to one of you ladies, everybody. So don't look at my hairline.
Okay.
Look at my heart, everybody. Which one of you ladies want to come in my bedroom, everybody? I'll take any one of you, except one of you raggedy black bitches, everybody. Listen to this now. My hairline's falling, and I have nothing to say then. Oh, there ain't no more stalling. I'm trying to decide if I should save it, baby. Everybody. I put a do-rag around my fucked up hairline. You won't forget it, baby, and I hope it don't get wet, baby. It's unbelievable how my hairline is falling from me. I can just hear it calling, calling, calling. My bald spot is calling for you. You can see my scalp, baby. My bald spot is calling for you. Everybody. My bald spot is calling for you. I got a fucked up hairline. My bald spot is calling for you. Everybody. Look at my taco meat. 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 Bitch, look at my taco meat. Look at my taco meat. My ball spot is falling, baby. Oh, you. Yeah, hey. My ball spot is calling. My hair's a million miles away. Yeah. My ball spot is calling. My hair's falling on my face. Yeah. My ball spot is calling. I hate you raggedy ass black bitches. My ball spot is calling for you. My hair is going away. My ball spot is calling.
show, y'all. It's hilarious.
Oh, that was interesting.
All right, y'all. She said that's what's up. Thank you for coming by. She said she had to go, y'all. I know, wasn't it? And this
That
is
was
great
hilarious.
because Tariq Nasheed made so many other videos with that little character. Yeah, that little character. He was like, "This is you, Tommy Sotomayor." So shout out to him for that. That was always so funny. And shout out to Shanika for coming through. She had to leave, and Hustler Mustard's hanging out with me. Ria's just left. I'm gonna play this
Shout
cool
out to
song,
the
and I'm gonna
Dimp
be right
God.
back to y'all.
Shout out to the Dimp God.
Dimp God, right?
Goddess, I should say. Dimp Goddess, my bad.
The Goddess. Thank y'all for coming and hanging out and rocking out with your girl. What you got up for later, Hustler?
I don't know. Ain't much to do out here. I'm trying to save money by going out a lot less, you know?
Mm-hmm. I know that, Mo. I know what that's like. Man, what time is it? 4:30? Oh, is it
3:30
time?
where I'm at.
Oh, 3:30? Let's see who else is live. Let's go and rate someone's live. You might do
wouldn't
that. Let me
mind.
refresh my screen. Refresh my screen and see who's live right now. Let me close some of this stuff down. Oh yeah, the dad, Where Are You Now? I mean, what did you look like in the 90s was crazy work. That was so
Yeah,
crazy
that
to me.
was. Yeah, tell them kids back in the 90s we was living it up back in the 90s. No internet, no cell phones. We made the best of what was in front of us and lived it up. We didn't need screens to enjoy ourselves. I was just saying, we don't need screens to enjoy ourselves. We just need each other, lovers and friends.
Lovers and friends. Did you see the where did I show the Anton Daniels video of him saying that all of this was him being fake, that he lined it up? But Drip is about to come on. What time is Drip about to come on? Does it say waiting on Drip?
I meant to ask
he's
Shanika,
coming on at
Drip
54.
later on?
He's going live at 5:30. So it's like an hour from now. So I might hang out and stay online because that's gonna be an hour. I can stay online for an hour, and then we'll go to Drip's channel. But I had the Anton Daniels pulled up where he was like, "Yo, this is all me planning, like all this shit, like all this, everything that happened, all this, not even just like just 3 things out of it. It's like all this shit, crazy work." And I had it. See if I can find it again. Let me see. Let's see, because I know I had some other clips too, y'all. I'm about to play this song while I look for the video because I want to hear some music. This is a cool little show, y'all. Yeah, I'm about to play some music. Hold on.
It's Throwback Thursday. Play some throwback stuff.
I'm definitely gonna play one of my songs that I wrote. Thank you very much.
You're so welcome.
Welcome. Okay.
Hey, black man. Smile, it looks good on you. Nubian king, look at you. Damn. Hey, black man. May I please have 1 second of your day? I promise I won't stop your grind. I just have a few things to say. Something that's been on my heart and mind. Have you been told you're handsome today? Have you been told you're so sexy and so fly? Have you been told you're doing a great job, even though we know it gets hard? Have you been told that, sir, I see you, your light is bright, moving strong and secure in your God-given right? Has anyone told you that you are amazing? Did you get your flowers while you are still breathing? Would you believe that you are valuable? Look to me, look in the mirror see what I see. Hey, hey, black man, I need to know if you are eating well. I need to know if you are bathing in that good smell. I need to know if you are resting your body and mind. Are you praying, healing, working hard, building big? Do you have a safe space to be who you're created to be? What do you need from me? Has anyone told you you are amazing? Did you get your flowers while you are still breathing? Would you believe that you are very beautiful to me? Look in the mirror and see what I see, sir. Your effort is well seen. I appreciate everything you do. Hasn't one told you that you are amazing? Get your still breathing. Would you believe that you are valuable to me? Look in the mirror and see what I see. Strength is God-given. You are a royal creation. Your smell, your eyes, your mind, your love, your heart, your body is amazing. Has anyone told you told you get your fly bathing? You are still breathing. Would you believe that you are valuable to me? And see what I see. Damn. I love me some black man. Damn. I love me a black man. Damn.
I know that's right. Damn.
Bad. I like it. Is that your voice or the AI voice? Just asking.
It's both of us. Actually, singing to the AI.
So that was,
and then the AI does what you can't do. If you need it to do more, then it does more. But yeah, that's how it goes. I think this is the show. Yeah, I think this is the show I was watching where I think this is the one he was referencing. Oh my God, he blamed each other as creators. He takes a sip of this Anton. He says that he did all this. Let's see. I think this is it.
We doing? If this is your first time to the channel, he's doing this scandal on purpose. He's intentionally doing this in order to boost his channel. That's why he claims he started all of this. It's a huge rock slide of things that have been happening ever since that Corey Holcomb show, and people are getting crushed in the process. And Anton is saying, oh, it's all me. I'm the one who created it all because I needed to create a scandal to get my channel into the algorithm. Now, in the process of him algorithm chasing, he's doing some pretty shady stuff, doxing people. Now, we've been going over doxing for probably about a week and a half now, and people still have no idea what it is. Keisha is running a master class on doxing on her channel. She has examples of what doxing is, examples of what it's not. And people in the comments are still not understanding exactly what doxing is.
Shout out to Lakeisha Keisha. Shout out to Mike Drop Barbecue. Subscribe, go over there and subscribe, show love. He gets lots of views. And I hit him up and was like, yo, can I review your videos? He said, by all means, sister, go for it. So here we go.
If you don't know what it is, trust me. And I've said it a few times on my channel, but you're just not picking it up. I've seen your names in the comments. You're not picking it up. But doxing has to have a malicious intent behind you releasing the information. Just releasing information is not doxing within itself. If I tell you right now, my sister's name is Stephanie, I'm not doxing her. I'm just telling you that's my sister's name. Everybody knows my sister's name. Her name's Stephanie. Now, if somebody says, hey, this lady right here, that her username is SPQ102, bro, her real name is Stephanie, and this is where she works. If you want to go say something to her about that comment she left, now she's getting doxed. Me just releasing her name Stephanie in a previous example is not doxing. That's me just telling you who my sister is. But the second one, That's where the malicious intent. Somebody is doing something to intimidate or harass you or threaten you. So they're releasing your information to stop you from either doing something, saying something, or acting a certain way. That's what the whole gamut of doxing is on Lakeisha's channel. And if you still don't get it by now, I know we got people on the short bus. I know that.
Do y'all get it? Y'all get doxing has to have a malicious intent, right? So in order for me, that's like me releasing who Hustler Muscle really is and what Jimmy goes to and all that with intentions to have someone, they don't like your opinion. And you know what? You can pull up on him over here and let him know, to his face. So it has to have some sort of intent to do harm, malicious, right? Clear? Everybody clear?
But we are speaking in English. If you need it in a different language, let us know. We'll have it translated for you. Now, because doxing is so serious, I'm glad Keisha stand on top of it, because people don't understand how serious it is. People can get hurt, even killed in the process of doxing somebody, and that dox not going well. Now, here's something I got off of O'Shea Duke Jackson channel. He actually got a lady who's explaining doxing and why it's so dangerous.
I don't think I want to go through
kind of indication and rest a group of this person.
Now, that lady's 100% right, because I am a content creator who has been doxxed several times within the past few months. And because of that, I've reported people to YouTube. I didn't do anything about it because I'm well armed. So I was like, if you want to use my address, knock yourself out. I can't do anything about what happens afterwards. So Lakeisha, because she's a woman, and Anton, suppose he's a millionaire who could pay people to do bad things, she reported it to the police, as she should have. If she feels threatened to the point to where she feels somebody may come to her home, come to where she frequents, then she has a right to protect herself. She decided to say, I'm going to press charges against this so nobody else does this. People need to take this seriously. And when I got doxxed, I wasn't that afraid because I know what I am capable of. And I was like, well, thank you for putting all my information out there. But for the people that got that information, test your luck. I am completely against.
So I guess that's crazy to see for her doing the story on Anton and him having enough money to be able to make some moves is crazy. That's a little extra. That is a whole lot of extra. Yeah, I don't like that. Well, see, it ain't safe, y'all. Oh, Hustler Muscler. See you later. Let me see over here. And he says, so. What are y'all talking about in the chat? Oh, my goodness. Oh, please, talking about Jay. He's talking about when he's able to have kids. So can rabbits. Well, I know. Poor baby. Yeah. What'd you say? What'd you say up here? A lot of kids are cruel, and yeah, so are there. Wow. Yeah, I know, right? I remember that. I know that's true. I know girls that's happened. That's happened too. So yeah. Well, you know what? I'm gonna take a break. Let me go ahead and take this off the screen. I'm gonna probably take a break before we go and dive into someone else's panel or show. It's 4:47 in my neck of the woods. It started raining, you guys. So let me see. I need to know the weather because sugar dumplings. Okay, hold on. Let me check the weather because it's raining. The worst thing about this weather is you can go outside and then you'll get all kind of pneumonia and things that you don't want to catch. You got to be careful because it's warm and it's wet. That's a nice combination, except for when it's raining and people, just last week it was 20 degrees. You got to be careful. For me, taking the puppy outside, I don't think it's still going to be raining all night. It's not going to stop raining till later. So we're just going to have to go out there. He has a big raincoat. You guys don't forget to go over and check on his channel. I didn't pull it up, huh? Did I pull up his channel? Here, let me pull his channel up for everybody really quick. Here. Let's see. Switch. We'll go to Mr. Beans. We got 8 subscribers. Check it out, Beans. Look at the. Oh, wait. Hold on. We got to do this first. Okay. Share this tab, and there you go. You can see Mr. Beans. I got one video. There he is. You got 8 subscribers? Is that what I see? Yay! We have 8 subscribers. Thank you guys for subscribing. I got footage in my phone. It's crazy because I have him in his raincoat, speaking of, and usually that's kind of like the funniest thing ever for everyone to see, this big pit bull of a doggy running around with his raincoat on. Oh my God, he was so cute. Look at him. So yeah, I don't know how to get the content out my phone, you guys. They told me to send it to myself. I don't know. Anyone can have any good advice on how to get my footage out of my iPhone and put it in my computer so that I can upload the video. I mean, I guess I could just upload the videos from my phone. I don't know. And then what? I don't know. Can I delete them? Take them away? And then once I put them online, they'll be gone? Maybe that's what I should do. I think I was trying to put them on the computer so I can have them in my computer. So, but I might have to go backwards, right? Upload them from my phone and then download them into my computer from the page. Yeah, I think that might work. Well, thank you for walking me through that. Listening to me walk through it, because I'm just trying to upload the videos I have. And then there's some of them are on my Genesis After Dark page, so I want to take them down from there, and that way all the doggy content can be on Mr. Beans' page, because that's what it's for. But this is him, Sir Beansington, and this is our journey. We've been sleeping in our car. We've been in an abusive relationship. He's been protecting me, and I've been protecting him, and that's my homeboy, right? He was so cute. So y'all go check him out, support, go. Oh, Hustler Mustard said he'll be right back. Okay, I'll hang out because I was hanging out anyway, talking. I got some more J Prince footage too, so we can always be messy and do that. So, oh, let me see. Are you good? Can you hear me? His signal's messing up. Hustler Mustard said he'll be right back. I was trying to just hang out until Drip Show started. There he is.
I'm here.
You are now. So I was just showing everybody my dog's page because my dog means a lot to me, and we have 8 subscribers, and we're gonna be. I was just talking through how to load the footage from my phone to his page, which I think I just figured out how to do it. So yeah.
Fascinating.
Yeah, my puppy, he's a cutie. Someone stopped me the other day and was asking was I breeding him, and I found out, it's a lot in that breeding, doggies. People want I have the stud, so I have the boy, so people want they want what he got. His somebody wants what he got, but this is my puppy, my boo boo, and thank you guys for subscribing to his page because that's what's up. We're gonna get some more content. I have stuff like I'm trying to get ready and get him ready and videotape it so we can have content and the food I make for him, stuff like that. He eats a little different, so yeah. I try to keep him. He does eat kibble, but there's so many other things in his bowl with the kibble. So yeah, make sure y'all check us out and yeah, make sure y'all check us out. Check us out for that. That's Mr. Beans. Where was I else? Where else is that? Drip will be up in like 30 minutes. So we'll hang out because he'll be up it says 36 minutes, guys. So we'll hang out for that long. Oh, let's see. I got some more videos. Let me see. What is he doing? Making noise. Hold on, I got another video for you guys. Oh, that's this guy. Look what he did, Esther. You there?
I'm here.
Okay, look at this guy.
I see your page. Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
I can't hear it.
Oh, hold on.
You have to turn the volume up.
Hold on. What'd I do with it? Okay. Oh, hold on. This one. Okay.
No way. I could have swore our mom was a virgin.
Oh, this one.
I mean, I had a daughter.
Can you hear now?
It's kind of lagging on my end, but I'll let you know. I'm here.
But yeah, well, I found out about a year ago that she wasn't mine. So it's kind of
A year ago.
Yeah.
How old was she?
16. Right?
You had
I was
so
doing
you
a
had a
trust
daughter
fund.
for 16 years.
Yeah, I was doing a trust fund, and then my accountant and my lawyer was like, "Yo, this is kind of big. You should take a DNA test so we can put it in a folder." I'm like, "All right." So I tell her it's a COVID test, swab, home test, not mine. I'm like, weird. It's probably just a cheap test. Get a better one. Do it again. Not mine. Ain't no way. I could have swore our mom was a virgin. Obviously, I didn't know how big my dick was back then, so everybody felt like a virgin in the beginning. So I'm like, ain't no way. So I research and I find the best genetic doctor. Fly him to my home, take the test.
But at this
Not
point,
mine.
she knows that it's a DNA test.
No, I'm like, baby, my assistant have COVID. Another one got COVID. I just want to check everybody.
What was the conversation like with the mother?
So she was with me in Miami for like 2 weeks or whatever, and it was time for me to bring her home. I kind of kept it quiet, and she goes in. I'm like, hey, tell your mom to come outside. My mom will come out. And she's like, oh, hey, I need some money for this. I said, okay, that's fine. Here, I handle the paper. She opened it. Ain't no way. Whatever. I'll take my own test. I'm like, well, you can have some hair right now, boo. This is the best way you can get. I mean, I had a daughter.
Hessler, you heard that? He's found out after 16 years that he raised his daughter. He thought it was his daughter. He found out she wasn't biologically his. He explains his truth on how it affected him. He was going to do some trust funds and set it up for trust funds. And they say, well, you should probably do a DNA test to add to the trust fund to confirm everything, just to find out that the DNA comes back and says that she's not yours.
And this is why paternity tests are very important. Because now what do? You raise her for a decade plus of your life, and now you find out she's not your real child. What do you do? And where's the mother in all this? Where is the mom in all this shit?
He just said, he told the mom, and the mom was like, no way, this can't be true.
And they wonder why they're passing laws to make paternity tests, mandatory. We don't need people raising kids at you know what they say, mama's baby, but father's maybe. Nah, fuck all that shit. But then they say, a real man will raise a child if it's his or not. A real man would step up. What the fuck you know about what a real man should do if you got to use deceit and trickery just to get a man to, do things you want him to do? Who are you talking about a real man? And that's what you got to resort to. Shit.
Right, is this the one?
People don't want to have
I'm Avon.
Look at this.
Okay.
This is what I'm talking about. Look at this one.
I see it.
Okay.
And this is my partner, London, and we're both trans. So, the comments that we usually get, for example, this one has 2,000 likes on this comment. They'd be like, so is this a straight couple? With laughing emojis. Yeah. And then This other one is, I'm not even trying to be funny, but why y'all didn't keep the same just to be together? People just wonder why we didn't just stay the same gender. And then this one would be like, Lord, you have to ask for birth certificates now. And then I'd be having like a lot of men comment because they don't have a beard and I do. Yeah. They come in my DM like, you think the beard makes you more the man than me? The women, most of them is just like, wow, we gotta be careful out here. You know, you can't tell nowadays. This is enough internet for today. Who's doing the bending? So yeah, straight, just backwards.
Let's see. Somebody said, wait, huh? He's a she and she's a he. So what's the point really? Oh, why did you turn into a woman to date a woman? And why did you turn into a man to date a man? And it's just like,
you know what's
if
weird?
you see a man and you see a woman, and clearly we're not gay because we're not the same gender we used to be.
I may have.
And you know what's funny? These two don't even look like they're, you know, TS or whatever. He looks like a normal dude and she like a normal woman. So goddamn.
That's what I was saying, H&M earlier. How the fuck I'm supposed to know if I run into him by himself? And he's just a nice man. And he's a simp. They're gonna call him a simp because he's a woman, so he knows he gonna treat a woman how he knows, like how he gonna be extra sensitive, he gonna be extra listening because that's already in him because he's a woman.
I don't
You
know.
see what I'm saying?
I mean, for all you know, all the femininity is probably gone by this point. Same thing with her, all the masculine is probably gone in her. I don't know.
But your femininity is not your understanding. That doesn't go away.
Who knows? You never can tell with some folks.
But look at them. Can you tell?
And this is my partner London, and we're both trans. So like the comments that we usually get, for example, like this one has,
he look like a girl. Him sound like a girl.
Not even close. Even got the full beard, a Rick Ross looking beard going. I'm like, if I saw this man on the street, I would never think he was trans. I'm sorry. I could never tell. Same thing with the woman. I would never tell. That's the thing. You never can tell who's who these days. Whatever happened to authenticity?
And in a way, it's a guy. I think that guy is on might be on my my YouTube page. When I YouTube stuff I save. Hold on. I think it might be. Child.
My God.
It's this guy that I follow that used to be. This is and he's gotten real popular because people can ask him questions, and he's actually taking your questions and responding. So that's the cool thing about that is that, you know, folks get to say stuff. Here's a lady. Look, here's a lady who got attacked by a dog because she identified as a dog, which is freaking crazy and it's freaking hilarious. Yep, remember I said that earlier? She identifies as a dog and is attacked by a dog. There's another one. Hold on. Wait, not that one. This one too.
¡No manches! ¡Guau, guau! ¡Ahí viene un perro! ¡Suéltame, suéltame! ¡Jale la camisa! ¡Se está mordiendo!
I guess that dog wanted some poo-tang.
Yeah,
I guess that dog wanted some poo-tang.
That one was trying to hump her. The other one was trying to attack her like, this is my grocery store, lady. You want to identify as a dog.
You want to be a dog? Learn how to fight like a dog. Shit.
That's crazy, right? This one's hilarious. But the other one was this lady.
You all right?
He said, "You all right?" She said, "I think so." Is this normal? Shocking surveillance camera captured outside of a local convenience store shows a bizarre incident where a woman who allegedly identifies as a dog got on all four to bark at a real canine inside the shop. Hey puppy, what are you doing? The situation escalated in a split second when the protective dog rushed out. Ooh, to open all. See, what kind of boundaries can you set with self-identification? Look at the rest of it. The store employees had to immediately step into intervene. The wild footage is spiraling a massive debate online about the boundaries, safety, and what happens when an extreme self-identification trends clashes with the real-world animal instincts. What's going to happen if you identify as something and in real life, the real life thing that you identify as comes and holds you to the task? Because you know how dogs see the world differently, right? Because so sometimes it could be a threat. You know what I mean? Remember what they always say: don't stare a pit bull in the eyes and all that, because it could be a threat. So you don't know. What you think?
Yeah. Unless that dog want to fight.
The first one did. The second one was not. Second one was like, hold on.
I talk to your coochie and your coochie talk back. I talk to your coochie and your coochie just like it. I talk to your coochie and your coochie talk back. I talk to your coochie and your coochie just like it. I talk to your coochie and your coochie talk back. I talk to your coochie and your coochie just like it. I talk to your coochie and your coochie talk back. I talk to your coochie and your coochie just like it.
Well, hot damn.
You didn't like my song?
You wild for that one. I talked to the coochie and the coochie stank or some shit like that.
No, that's that man's song. I talk to your coochie and your coochie talks back. You don't know him? That's the guy who sings fucking ain't easy. It's work.
Oh, that.
Yeah, that's the guy who sings that song. That's this guy. He said you gotta work for it.
You want money.
Want money? Hey.
You gotta
fuck
for
it. Yeah.
None of that Russian shit.
Papa 85.
You gotta fuck for it. If you in a rush, stay home. If you got shit to do, stay home. You want money. Yeah, you want money. You want money. You gotta fuck for. You gotta fuck. You gotta fuck for. None of that Russian shit. You gotta fuck. None of that Russian shit. You gotta fuck for. You gotta fuck. If you in a rush, stay home. If you got shit to do, stay home. You want fuck for. You gotta fuck. You gotta fuck for. None of that Russian shit. You gotta fuck. You know that Russian shit. You gotta fuck for. You gotta fuck. If you in a rush, stay home. If you got shit to do, stay home. You want money, you gotta fuck for. You gotta fuck, you gotta fuck.
You heard what he said. You don't know Mr.
That's
Papa?
wild.
Look, that's he down.
I don't know it like that.
Look, he known for the look. Here you go.
Mr. Pop.
Not till you cry, cry. Not till you cry, cry, cry. Not till you cry, cry. Not till you cry, cry. Not till you cry, cry, cry. Not till you cry, cry. Applying pressure, I will let you go. When I get you ready, stop. Pushing me, stop. Pushing me. No way, that's it. No way, that's it.
Whoa.
Not till you cry, cry.
Not till you cry. That junk on the charts. Not on the sound charts of the YouTube. That's a whole AI song. Crazy.
Shaking for money.
I talk shit.
Hold on. I
Listen
wanna
here,
hear.
bitch.
He said, "Listen here, bitch." That's crazy. Can you still hear it?
I can.
I've been praying for that.
Okay, so I wanted to find.
I don't see nothing wrong.
Okay, hold on. Let me find it.
I think it's lagging on my end.
He's fucking hilarious, though. That's so crazy. This is so funny. Oh, he said, oh, he got okay, there you go. I smoke and I drink. Crazy. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, let me just go back up. Let's go look for it, y'all. Let's see, is Drip live yet? Oh, we got 20 more minutes. Okay, so let me go look for it, y'all. Let's go find it. I'm about to go find it. Hold on. All right, so what was I to look for? Oh shit, y'all messing me up. You're not helping me. Look for it.
What are you looking for?
The song that I was listening to just now. And I'm like, wait, what happened to the there we go. Okay, so let me see. Please show me the guys. Ooh, this is the one I like. Okay. Wait, is that him singing it? I think this one. Wait, is that him? Oh no, okay. All right, this the one I want to see, y'all. Y'all know I like this one right here. I like this one. This is the one I like right here. I like when the guy do the dance to it. Okay, here you go.
It's work. Fucking it'll work.
Hey.
Fuck you out your shirt and skirt. You mine, mine. Baby, don't play with me. Baby, I don't play no game. I'll make you call my name.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, nut till you cry. Nut till you cry. Nut till you cry. Nut till you cry.
Yeah, that's pretty catchy.
Nut till you cry. Nut till you cry. Nut till you cry. Applying pressure, I will let you go. When I get ready. Stop pushing me. Stop pushing me. Take, baby. No hands, that's it. No hands, that's it. Fucking ain't easy.
I gotta send this to my sister. I'm about to send this to my sister. Woo, Lord. What'd he say?
It's work. Fucking it'll work. Fuck you out your shirt and skirt. You mine, mine. Baby, don't play with me. Baby, I don't play no game. I'll make you call my name. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, nut till you cry. 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 Applying pressure, I will let you go. When I get ready. Stop pushing me. Stop pushing me. Take, baby. No hands. No hands.
Yeah, y'all play too much. Y'all play too much. Play the two
That's a crazy
and the
song.
much. is what you're doing. Where is that? I need that. That song is a jam. That's what I said. I showed you the charts. That joint is not playing. And there's so many people doing stitches to it that it's crazy. Like, you got to see, look, it's so many people doing stitches to it that it's just it's all over the place. Let's go. You can go back up to the beginning. Look. Here go the boys and they do their dance to it.
Fucking ain't easy. Fucking is work.
We like that
Fucking
one.
work.
Look at this couple.
Fucking ain't easy. Fucking is work. Fucking it'll work.
Hey.
Damn.
Fuck you out.
Hey.
You mine, baby. Don't.
One more. Look.
Fucking ain't easy. Fucking is work. Fucking it'll work. Fucking. Fuck you out your shirt and skirt. Fucking. You mine.
Look. Then we just saw that one. Then we got this one. He does it. Everybody loves this one because he's cute. Wait, we don't like you. Next one.
Fucking
ain't
easy. Fucking.
Everybody's doing it.
Fucking it'll work. Fucking. Fuck you out your shirt and skirt. Fucking. You mine. Baby, don't play with me. Baby, fucking ain't easy.
This song got me in the chokehold.
Wow.
Fuck you out your shirt and skirt. You mine. Baby, don't play with me. Baby, I don't play no game. I'll make you call my name.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at Auntie. You better get you one. Now I can do it silent. Okay. We're gonna stop playing. Don't tell me another one.
Give him a friendly reminder.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say don't tell me it's another one because these videos are all over the place. Yeah, fucking ain't easy.
Yeah.
It's work.
Maybe I'll go look up that
everywhere.
song. I'm finna actually go find these songs. I'm finna go find these songs myself. Nut to your.
Look, did they do it to the hospital? Hold on.
Hey.
Okay, hold on.
Go ahead and do your.
And then you know the Camden Bop, right? Is reincarnating reincarnating goddamn R. Kelly. And nigga said I had what he say? I had noodles with no packet. Cereal with no milk. Okay, let me show you this one right here. I'm gonna show you the Camden Bop one because we wasn't even doing well. We're not from them. Let's see. Okay. You know this right here, right? Let me show you. Let me see. This old man finna do it. Let me see if I can find someone that's doing it the correct way. Let me go back up. This old man finna get it. Let me see if I see any more videos. Hold on. I don't want a real talk with R. Kelly. Hold on. I went down the wrong rabbit hole. Let me see. Y'all, hold on a second. Look, I think everybody getting ready to go over the
Take
drip.
your
Let me
time,
see.
my girl. Take your time, let it shine, because you know you're all mine. Yeah.
Hilarious. Let me see. Which is okay. Let's see. Oh, hell no. Okay, that ain't it. Let me see. Here you go.
The way you winding it, girl, don't stop. Come on, baby. In the club, girl, let me see your body go. And I just wanna have a good.
Is there a?
And I just wanna have a good time. Girl,
there you go.
Girl, let me see your body go la la. Now back the thing up and make it go boom ba. The way you winding it, girl, don't stop. Come on, baby. In the club,
Can you hear it?
girl, let me see your body go. And I just wanna have a good
Yep, I
time. Girl, your body go la la. Now back the thing up and make it go boom ba. The way you winding it, girl, don't stop. Come on, baby. In the club, girl, let me see your body go. And I just wanna have.
So now, fast forward, like that's the dance craze right now, right? Everyone's
You
doing a
know
little
what?
bop. Let me see.
I gotta make an AI video of this song.
You haven't? Have you seen it? Have you heard it?
You cry.
If you know me, I don't hide just anything.
Hold on, I can't do this. All this loud noise. Okay. All right. He said what? What was you saying?
Now just listen to the song "Nut Till You Cry."
Yeah, ain't it? Nut till you cry alone. Nut till you cry alone.
Dark trap version. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see. Let me see. Did drip start yet? Oh, we got like 10 minutes. Yeah, the Nut Till You Cry is killing it. And my favorite one is the two guys dancing.
I love it.
Let's see. Hold on. You like it? Let me see. This is the routine they do. I think I like. I love this. I love this whole routine that they do. Let me see. Did I show it? Oh, I'm playing around. This one right here. Yeah, this the one.
Fucking is work. Fucking is work. Fucking. Fuck you out your shirt and skirt. Fucking. You mine, mine. Baby, don't play with me. Baby, I don't play no game. I'll make you call my name. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, nut till you cry. 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 Applying pressure, I will let you go. When I get ready, stop. Pushing me, stop, pushing me. Take, baby. No hesitation, no hesitation.
Yeah, fucking ain't easy. Okay, here go the bop. Here go the other one. So here go all the people doing the bop. See.
Bossy bob rapper, bossy boy you nigga. You bossy bob rapper, bossy boy you nigga. You bossy bob rapper, bossy boy you nigga. You working for your nigga, pussy bob for your nigga. You bossy bob rapper, bossy boy you nigga. You bossy bob rapper, bossy.
Not bad.
Girl, let me see. Yeah, and then they put the R. Kelly song to it. So here it goes.
Camden Bop right now, but is this actually putting money in R. Kelly's pocket? The song being used.
Song, girl, we don't want to hear that.
And I just wanna have a good time. Girl, let me see your body go la la. Now back the thing up and make it go boom ba. The way you winding it, girl, don't stop. Come on, baby. In the club, girl, let me see your body go. And I just wanna have a good
time. I care about what you're talking about, girl. The little AI, you can make the baby do that. Camden Bop.
So fine, and I just wanna have a good time. Girl, let me see your body go la la. Now back the thing up.
up and make it go boom, the way you're winding it, girl, don't stop. Come so fine, and I just wanna have a good.
Let's see if I can find someone else.
So fine, and I just wanna have a good time. Hey, girl, let me see your body go la la. Now back the thing up and make it go boom, the way you're winding it, girl, don't stop. Come so fine, and I just wanna have.
Yeah. See, I be gigging over here by myself. Be in my own little world. But that's the jam though, the little Camden Bop. And then you see. And then what's the other little jam? Let's see. Let me see. Oh, what's it called? Oh, what's it called? I forgot the name of it. The dance. I don't know what it's called. God damn. Hell no, I can't be looking at these beautiful people out here. We waiting on Drip to go live. He had like 10 more minutes or 5 more minutes. And then we're gonna transfer over there, you guys, to oh shit, here's another dad. What would you look like in the 90s? You know I gotta see this one. I go down the rabbit hole. He said for real this time. Call, who is this? I gotta see who it is, H&M. The dad, what did you look like in the 90s? I gotta go down the rabbit hole on this one. Come on, y'all, look. Oh, that was him. Oh, okay. He does look like himself. That's see. Aw. I like when they look like themselves. And they just get older. See, that's what's up. You just age gracefully. Not just look a hot mess. I cannot watch Chris Brown dance. I'm sorry, y'all. It does something to my spirit every time. It's just a beautiful thing when a man's body can move like that. I think I adore that. Let me see the Drip go live yet. We're going to end our show when Drip goes live in 3 minutes. I just think it's so awesome when a man can dance, y'all. Sorry. That's just my opinion. I'm sorry to tell you that. And I'm going to keep thinking that. Because, you know, if he got
ain't
rhythm,
nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with what if he know how to dance.
No, why would it be?
You better know how to dance. I would think, I don't know. I think it's a good thing. But let me see. I do have some more. Ha 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 ha. Y'all know I got mad videos. Crazy videos. Stuff that be like, where did you find this Genesis? I'd be like, I don't know. I just went down the rabbit hole and then ended up here. But y'all know as soon as I find some more crazy stuff, I'm going to always bring it to my channel and be like, y'all, check this out. You feel me? You feel me?
Yep.
How long have I been on? You've been hanging out with me for 6 hours?
6 hours.
That's crazy. Not auntie. Don't ask for nothing. I love her. She said no. What'd she say? Let's see. What did she say? Hey, there's Mella. Hey, Mella. Hold on. Now I got to know what this guy said. In this TikTok.
Shout out to you, Mella. My number one fella. I'm your number one fella. I got a lot to tell ya.
Shout out to my people that dream jewels. This shit slight work. My kids. Slight work.
This nigga so hood. Y'all, look at this. Look at this hood proposal go viral. Because if you ever said some shit like this to me, let me see. I got to back it up so I can start from the beginning. Oh, wait.
What she say? Slight work.
Aww. Ghetto ass. Ghetto ass. Y'all could have heard him. Let me see if the video go back and rewind so you can hear it again. From the beginning. Please start over. Okay, we love y'all. Y'all love each other. Oh, look, he happy, y'all. He crying. Hey, Mella. Is Mella still here? What's up?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, look. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's start from the beginning. His ghetto ass proposal. Listen, it's so beautiful. Look it. Even thugs deserve to fall in love.
I'm gonna do this. You tell me something different. I love you. It's your word. I love you. I told you. Stay 10 toes down and keep
Oh, God, that's so sharecropper.
Nigga, this is slight work. We eat. Swear to God, I'm gonna give you everything you want.
Come on, man.
This ain't none. Shout out to my people at Dream Jewel. This is
What?
slight work.
That's
My
what?
kids. Slight work. Hey,
Let us see it.
Damn.
She put his hand up right away.
Don't be up here talking about black men ain't trying to get married. He said, this light work. I'm trying to be with you, Rick Ross style. It's me and you, baby. No, who did that? DJ Khaled. It's me and you. You the best. You know it. I love you.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
At least they asking, right, Mella? At least they asking, right? At least they saying, hey, baby, you know, Mella.
They
You
asking
already
for a
know.
reason though. What's behind the reason for asking?
He want to marry her.
What's behind the reason for asking?
I
Think
don't know.
about it.
Maybe he said he loved her. She stood 10 toes down. Maybe
He
he know
loves.
his secrets.
Okay. Okay, let's unpack this whole. A man wants to assert that he loves someone. Maybe H&M can break down how a man thinks about love. My experience as a woman over the course of many, many years is that men think differently from women. Our idea of love is different from their idea of love. I was wondering if, a man could explain what a man thinks love is. And I'll tell you what I think as a woman love is. You up for it, H&M? Or you want to keep that secret? Because men have secrets when it comes to their idea of love.
No way. That is not him.
Probably stepped away.
Okay, I'm sorry.
What happened?
I don't know. He probably stepped away. I was listening. So earlier I was going down the rabbit hole. I don't know if you've seen the trend of when they show dad or mom, what did you look like in the 90s? Who were you in the 90s? And you're showing they show the parent as they look like now, and then they show you what the kid looked like, what that person looked like later. So while you're talking, I was looking at this video and I'm like, this this is crazy because this is him. So this is another one of those dads. What did I look like? What did you look like in the 90s, Dad? So hold on, let the video play for a second because it's gonna go back to him.
Wasn't he fine?
Look at him. He was so fine. But look at him now. Wait till you see him now.
Wait till you see him now.
Look at him now. It says, Dad, what were you like in the 90s? Look.
Wait up. If I take
Okay, so look, here he goes. Look. Hold on. Yo!
Okay.
Yo, that is not Rico Suave. Rico.
At least he still has his hair. You'd be
Yep.
surprised
At
how
least he
many
still has his
men
hair.
have lost their
Rico.
hair.
Suave.
I
That's
saw a high school guy. You know, he wore the Bobby Brown. What's that? You know, like he was really into hairstyles, right? And man, he's bald. And I have to wonder what that
I'm gonna show you another one.
transition feels like. Do
I know,
men
right? At
get
one point
real
they lose their
sensitive?
hair.
They
Oh
get real
yeah, of
sensitive.
course.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll get
Of
real
course.
quick. I'm losing my
Sometimes,
hairline
yeah.
right now. I'm 24 with a receding hairline that is genetical. So I'm just already used to it. That's why I'm wrapping my head
You
It's
get
so
that
not
from your
always
mother. You get
genetics.
that
It's
from your
not
mama.
always genetics, Riaz. It's
All right,
not.
No,
listen, y'all. Hold on. We
I
finna get
know,
ready to get
but
out of here, y'all. Hold on. The show is about to end, and we're about to get ready to go over to Drip and support. Before we get ready and
Oh, what's
leave, we're
the
about
link
to
to the
just give
channel?
y'all a shout out. The Drip channel, the plug. Let me put it in the chat. Hold on.
Oh, thank
I'm gonna
you.
show you another one. I'm gonna
Yep.
show you
Shout
another
out.
one, Mella. Mella, look at him.
Look at
There
all
you go,
that
Mella.
hair.
Before we go,
You recognize him?
look. Do you
Hair.
recognize him, Mella? Mella, do you
No,
recognize him?
no, I just see
Okay,
hair.
that's because this is who he is.
Wow.
You remember him?
Wow. I remember him.
I remember him, girl. I had
I
the
don't
poster cut
recall
out
his
and popped out
name,
my
but
magazine.
his face has been on television. And he still has his hair.
He was in a different world. He was in a different world, hanging with Mr. Cooper. I think he appeared in Family Matters.
He still has good teeth too, right?
He still look like him.
He has good teeth and hair.
Look at this one. Who is that? Do you recognize him?
No, I don't.
You do. You will now watch. Ah,
Whoa.
you know who that is, girl. Devontae Swain.
Oh my God. Devontae from Jodeci. How time changes.
Yes, ma'am, and yes, and to the ma'am, and to the sir. I was shocked. I got one more, and then we're gonna get out of here. Hold on. We're gonna come back to that. We're gonna come back to I got one more. I think I had another one. Oh, wait a minute. It was hold on, let me go through my oh, look at this one. Look at this one, Bella. You recognize him? His face?
No, but he's
Watch this.
distinguished.
You will look at him.
Oh, look at that baby. He grew up to be conservative. Even when he was young, he was wearing bow ties and jackets.
Oh yes, remember he was like, and my brother said all women deserve to be supposed to be in the kitchen serving the man. And she was like,
he looks like he's still sexist. Absolutely. Yeah.
He looked like he's still
Bless his
sexist.
heart. I'm glad everybody's alive and well.
Look, I got this one. You recognize that face? Yes, you will. Watch. You seen him everywhere. This little white boy. He was on everything. Look, in the Wonder Bread commercials. He was on Sesame Street. Look at Viola getting her purse. Like, I'm done.
Yeah. When we're young, it's the most.
And
I
then like
promise
these folks age gracefully, y'all. That's
you
what's
gotta
crazy.
tell these young people, preserve your youth.
We're gonna go over to the Drip channel. We're gonna shout out and go over there and hang out with Drip for a second, y'all, if y'all not ready to get off the line. I thank y'all for coming over here because I've been live for 6 hours and 17 minutes. And y'all, Let me go to this video because I want to play this song
you
before we leave.
Those kind of hours are exceptional. I still don't have the link for the drip channel, so I guess I'll figure it out.
I just put it in the chat. No, I just put it in my chat. Hold on. I'm about to go over here and put it in my chat. I thought I just posted it. Here we go.
I was just gonna say it.
Hold on. Is this drip the plug? Let me see. Is it coming up? Oh wait, no. Wrong one.
Yeah, I'm
Hold
finna
on. Let's
hop
go back.
down. I'm finna head over there right now.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's go over there and I'll put it in the. Let me see.
Okay, I caught it.
You got
They
it.
over
Okay,
there
let me
now.
get this. They started, so I was like, let me tell them that Jen sent you. I'm gonna go over there and jump on the panel.
H&M, I miss you. Don't let me have to frisk you. I'm working on a rhyme specifically for H&M because he was so thoughtful enough to make a rhyme for me. So I'm working on it, and that's all I got in the moment. I'm not gonna do it off the dome. You deserve attention. You deserve attention. So I'm gonna do what I gotta do.
Amen. Your shirt and skirt. You mine. Baby, don't play with me. Baby, I don't play no game. I'll make you call my name.
Wow.
Love till you cry now. Love till you cry. Love till you cry.
Applying pressure, I will let you go. When I get ready.
Stop.
Pushing me. Stop. Pushing me. Take. No hands, that's it. No hands, that's it.
And there's no way that this song made it to any chart because it is on some sort of YouTube music chart.
Never
Because
trust a guy that wears red and black.
Black leather lover.
Like all that stuff. They not what you think they are. I'll put it that way. And when I say that, I'm not talking about on the rainbow side of the fence. I'm talking about womanizing, right? A womanizer has childhood issues and they build their manhood off of conquering sexual exploits. That's what they build their manhood off of. If you're looking for a man that's going to be devoted to you, he can't be flamboyant. If he's flamboyant, that like Prince, for instance, right? That's the epitome of flamboyance. But there are guys that also have subtle signs of flamboyance, and there's a reason for that. They were affected with a lot of critique, just they weren't nurtured in the proper way, and they are making every woman pay for that. That's a womanizer.
And we're gonna have to save that for another show, and then make sure you come back.
Like, what is a womanizer? Let's unpack.
Hey, I'm about to end the show. I gotta use the bathroom, walk my dog, and I gotta go.
Okay.
I've been
Thanks
trying
for
to go for a
being
couple
here.
hours. But come back and talk because we do have, you missed earlier, so I don't need to turn your notifications on so you can see me. But we had some good conversations earlier. But now we're gonna go over the trip. So let's go over there and haggle them. So
Okay,
I see
blessings,
y'all.
everybody, and blessings to you.
Baby. Thank y'all. Thank you guys. I'm gonna end the show. Thank you guys. Have a good night, and I love y'all.
Glad you stayed to the end. Now that we had some time together, we got to go, but it's not forever. Come back and see me again. You are always welcome here, my friend. Don't be a stranger, keep coming through. I will always have a spot here for you. I am is who I'll always be. Honest and full transparency. Keeping it real as real can be. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, if you wanna comment, tell me that you don't mind. Subscribe and tell a friend and tell a friend. Glad you stayed to the end. Spread the word, pass it on, cause we're doing big things with faith and holy guidance. So I'll see you next time. Genesis I am, Audi 5000. Yeah, boy.